勝利の女神ニケ。
All right, howdy, howdy. Let me see if I can actually get this stream to start properly now. Okay. Let's see. All right. All right, let me go ahead and just take that out, put that in. All right. So I do want to finish the Girls Frontline event, but this is also like we're literally like in the last day for Nikke and for the Nikke event also. And also this was the last day too for the Project Neurocloud event. But I already finished that one though. So the Project Neurocloud event was fine, but this is like the last day for Nikke, which coincidentally lined up with for Project Neurocloud. And then we have like another week left. We have like 6 more days left in Girls Frontline, which I should be finishing up today. Yeah, I need to gacha this because I still don't have the new summer ones. And to be fair, I could buy them right now, but I'm trying not to buy them. I'm trying not to buy them because like I should probably save a couple of my golden tickets for 2B, I assume. I don't know if 2B is gonna be mid or not, but like collab unit is collab unit. I have 430 golden tickets, so I could technically buy both swimsuit costumes, but I probably should save it for collab units at least, or at the very least like any like actual meta unit. And right now the meta unit is Annis, so I would like to get the meta unit. It's like if I have to, I guess I'll have to like buy her, like the fucking whore that she is. Gonna have to show off my monies or whatever. If I have to. Oh, cool! I could buy some more. Yes, there we go. Get me some more of those crystals, which didn't really make much of a difference, honestly. That did not actually make a difference. And then I know that I need to buy more core cases, so I'll buy those cores. I absolutely have like no usage for like the friendship items anymore, so like I kind of like just stopped buying them. Oh wow, I have 15,000 union points. That means I could actually get like a dupe for one of the prison girls, which I assume I should be saving up for Nilister, but I don't know if she's that good either. I don't know. But yeah, the summer event, pretty awesome. We got all the fan service that we wanted. And I guess we're about to get like another summer event in Girls Frontline. That's gonna appear next week, I guess. I saw like the fucking PNG for swimsuit Kalina. I don't know if Kalina's actually gonna be in the event or not. The EN server is like what, 2 events behind right now on the Chinese server. So like I don't know for sure. And I think my game just crashed. I think it just crashed. Lovely. I'm gonna give this like another 10 more seconds, but I think it just crashed. It already says like it's not responding in like the taskbar window, but like sometimes if you wait long enough, it'll start responding. We're just looking at this Tetra logo, which maybe is a good sign, because maybe that means I'll get Anis today. I think I need to restart. I think I need to restart because I'm pretty sure my game just crashed. It's already been 10 seconds. Has it already been 10 seconds? Pretty sure it's already been 10 seconds. Fuck you, Eucharist. No, this is a good reason. There's definitely a good reason of why Eucharist betrayed us. There's gotta be a good reason. There's gotta be a good reason. Maybe Eucharist, maybe she got the virus. Maybe she got entropied or whatever. I don't know. Or maybe she stopped working for Esphorus. Because Esphorus is he's the good guy. But then there's the other Sanctifier leader, so it's possible that, like, Eucharist, she changed teams or whatever. And yeah, it's not gonna move. I could sit here all day. It's not gonna move. Time to restart. Time to fucking restart. Alright, awesome. Very, very awesome. Alright, that's a good sign, right? No, that's actually a good sign. Do you know why it's a good sign? Because if I use up all my bad luck right now, if I use up all the bad luck right now, then possibly, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. If I use up all the bad luck right now, then maybe I'll get something good later on. Possibly. So, let's try this again. Let's try this fucking again. Round two. Round two. We're gonna start off with the gacha that happens right now is going to set the tone for, like, the rest of the stream, maybe. I don't even know if I'm gonna, like, even bother trying to do, like, the Girls Frontline ranking thing on stream, just because it's a night battle, and I fucking hate night battles. I'm just gonna make a macro. I'll make a macro where, like, I just, like, do the end turn thing, like, 200 times, and then, like, I'll get all the scores or something. And then maybe I'll do ranking sometime next week. Like, it'll be, like, the last longitudinal strain thing before, you know, the server maintenance or something. Because we still got a week. We still got a week left. Ah, there you go. God, how big is Anis? Anis has got to have, like, the biggest tits in the game. She's got to have the biggest tits in the game. My God. And, like, you start off with Anis, too. Anis be fucking, like, SR. And now she got the SSR bikini costume. The bikini... It's funny that the bikini costume is stronger than her default costume. And she's technically wearing less, but she has a different gun. So it must be the gun. It just shows that, like, the less clothing women wear, the stronger they are, right? The less clothing it is, the better. And then Neon's got, like, that Gatling gun firecracker thing right here. She's the one-woman fireworks army. That's kind of funny. I know that, like, I haven't picked up any of the shit yet. I usually like to wait till, like, the last day to, like, pick up all the items, because that way I can just look it up. That way I can just look it up or whatever. The less it covers, the higher the defense stat. I mean, that's why she's an SSR now. She's an SSR, she's not an SR anymore. And she's meta. She's actually meta, so you better meta the fuck out of her. You better go meta her. That's why I have to try to pull for her right now. If not, then I guess I have to buy her. I gotta go buy her. You want my wallet, Anis? You want my fucking wallet? I guess that must be what you want. Alright. Alright, let's go, let's go get that gacha. I'd be fine too with Modern Nia, because what, in 2 days we get the free costume? We get the free Modern Nia costume in 2 days. So I would like to get it. New costume, special costume Arnia First Affection. Yeah. I just still don't have fucking have her. Gimme. Alright. Hey, you know what would be pretty awesome? If I got both Anis and Modern Nia in the exact same gacha. That'd be pretty awesome, actually. Because, like, you can get more than one SSR. I've proven that, since like I do have like the uploaded video. You can definitely get one more more than one SSR. So it's a possibility. It's a possibility. I just gotta get really lucky. I don't know what the chances are of me getting Anis and Modernia like in the same gacha, but probably pretty damn low. And also, I only have 4 pilgrims, so I would like to have 5 pilgrims. I would like to. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright, this is it. This is it. Oh, hold up. Let me go and take out Okayu and Kuroni down in that corner. They don't belong right here. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh! It's gold! It's gold! Alright. Okay, that's it. This is it, right? Is this the one? Is this the one? This is the one. This is the one. Alright. Time for me to make more broken promises. If I get 2 SSRs in the exact same gacha, if I get 2 SSRs in the same gacha, and one of those SSRs is at least Anis, then I'll become a real VTuber. I will spend money to become a real VTuber. Actually, not as much money as you would think, since I kind of already have most of the things required to have it. I just need to get like an actual model. I gotta get like an actual, like, real model. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I see just the one. Alright. As long as it's Anis, I'll be happy. As long as it's Anis. Elijah! No! No, not Elijah. Oh, I got the that's like the exact opposite. That's literally the exact opposite of Ann. I got the fucking bitch girl from like a freaking Rappy's like X team. That's the bitch girl. Also, I'm only just now noticing that she actually has like a fucking thigh window. I'm just now noticing that she actually has a thigh window. Okay, but you know what though? All is not lost. All is not lost. I can still pull. It's gonna cost me gems now. Let's go. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's time to like bust out like the shonen energy, the shonen protagonist energy. It's not over yet. Okay, it's gold. Okay, it's gold. Okay, here we go. It's gold. All right. If I get 2 SSRs and one of them is Anis, I'll become a real VTuber. Okay. All right. Just one. Okay. Tetra. Yo, Tetra. Oh. No! Okay, you were like 2 events ago. She was like 3 events. I got the fucking gang leader, bitch. All right. It's the wrong Tetra. It's literally the wrong Tetra. Wow. Yo, I'm getting like Tetra baited. I'm basically getting Tetra baited. Okay. This is fine. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. We could still get you. There's still hope. There's still hope. Okay. This is fine. Okay. I got 2 more. Pulls. Do you believe that I can become a real VTuber? Is the belief real? Okay. Let's go. Okay, it's gold. Okay, it's gold. Okay, it's gold. This is it. This is the one. Watch. This is the one. This is gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Watch. This is the one. Okay, I see it. I see the gold. Tetra! Yo, it's Tetra. Yes! I got her. Yo, okay. Now, it wasn't the 2 SSRs that I wanted. It wasn't the 2 SSRs. But at least I got her. At least I got her. Okay, good enough for me. I'm not going to become a VTuber, it seems. But at least I got her. Alright. So, I have 1 gacha left in me. Can I pull for a helm? To be fair, I have like a week to get more gems, to be fair. I have like a week to get more gems. But can I get helm? Is this the one? Can I get helm? Can I get helm? Alright. I only got the 1. I literally only have the 1 pull. And then, to be fair, I have a week. I still have a week to get some more things. And I guess maybe I could also gacha for 2B as well. Well, like I said, I have 400. I have 400 gold mileage tickets, so like, I'm definitely gonna have to probably buy 2B. But if I can get lucky though, if I can get lucky to like gacha for 2B, that'll be great too. But we'll see. I mean, like, how many gems and tickets are we gonna get during the event, right? Like, we're guaranteed to get like 20, right? Aren't we gonna get like 15 or 20 recruit tickets during 2B? And then, like, how many gems are we gonna get? We're gonna get, like, at least, like, 3,000 gems or something. So, I'll probably get enough. Also, like, if we include dailies. If we include dailies, I'll probably get enough to, like, gacha 3 more times during the 2B event. Or at the end. At the end of the 2B event, I'll probably get enough to, like, gacha 3 more times. So, I'll buy 2B if I have to, because it's a collab unit. But, like, other than that, though, like, I'm basically trying to hold on to these gold mileage tickets as long as possible. Alright, and also Helm is my waifu. Helm is my first SSR, so yeah. I gotta try and pull for the waifu. Let's go. Do you believe in the VTuber magic? No! It's not even gold! It's not even gold! There's no gold. There's no gold. Oh, wait a minute! Was that gold? Yes! It's there! It's there! Okay. Maybe I got Helm. Maybe I just got Helm. I possibly got just... I might have gotten her. I might have just gotten Helm. We're looking for Elysian. We're looking for Elysian. Elysian? Come on, Elysian. Come on, Elysian. Elysian! Yo! Elysian, the hype. Yo! No way! Yo! All my gems, I got them both. I got them both in the same stream. Alright, cool. I got my waifu. I got my fucking waifu. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Yes, the streaming magic. Hey, it's Anis! Does that count? I got Anis. I got Anis and Helm in the same gacha. That counts, right? That counts. Yo, it's kind of funny that they're right next to each other too. I got Anis next to Helm. That's the game telling me that I deserve both of them. I deserve it. So I'm pretty sure I read the, I'm pretty sure that I read, like, the analysis for Swimsuit Helm, and I think it was more like Swimsuit Helm is just, like, average. She's not, like, super meta like Anis is. Anis is super meta, but not Helm. But yeah, Anis is gonna be, like, the strongest, like, electric user we get, like, for a good while, or whatever. Well, she's the strongest electric user right now. I like how she fucking willed her shirt to be, like, not transparent anymore. She fucking overheated herself. She essentially overheated herself from embarrassment to, like, fucking, like, evaporate the water. Yeah, she fucking evaporated that water just from pure embarrassment. She turned on her motors to like high and shit. Oh, and also, like, Rosanna is another girl that, like, we canonically have slept with. This is canon. Like, we 100% canonically slept with Rosanna. I think if I remember right, I'm gonna have to like look at the theory crafting again, but it's like there's about 6 Nikkes. There's about 6 Nikkes that like are totally like canon that the commander has slept with, and Rosanna's one of them. Rosanna's one of them, and I think Viper is also one of them as well. And then Yuha is also one of them. Commander is also definitely slept with her. I am pretty sure the commander has not slept with the main characters though. So like Anis, Rappy, and Neon. I'm pretty sure he hasn't. But he slept with like one of the side bitches though. Side bitches get the first run with commander. Let me go ahead and oh wow, there's a fucking oh, of course, there's a helm story at the swimming pool. Of course there is. Rabbit on rabbit action. Oh wow, I literally don't have enough gems. I actually don't have enough gems to like unlock more of this. I gotta get more gems. As you can see, like, I'm at the 160 wall, and actually I do have my 3-star, I do have my first 3-star right here. Technically, if you count Ray, but Ray was a freebie. Ray was a freebie 3-star, so I gotta get myself a couple more 3-stars. Alright, I guess I'll put Anis in here since we know she's meta. Alright. I have like a good amount of my SSRs at 2 stars, but I gotta get that 3rd star though. I gotta get that 3rd star. Oh yeah, any gems in here? Aha! 25 gems. It's not much. 50 gems. It's not much, but it's something. 45 gems. 45 gems. Alright. It's better than nothing. And then, since I'm already streaming, I might as well like just finish off the rest of my gachas, because it's not like the 2B collab is gonna like affect those gachas anyway. So let me go ahead and just use my molds. All right, 6 mid-quality modes. What do I get with these? All right, cool. So my my Jackal is at 2 stars now. My Jackal's at 2 stars, and I believe my U-Haul is at 2 stars now. Cool. The only reason why like I'm not utilizing like all of my dupes right now is just because I just saved some of them for like weekly quest basically, and like there's almost no point in like just using them immediately on everybody, since like most of them aren't even meta in the first place. Like if they're not meta, then like I don't need to rush it. So I save it for the weekly quest if like I need to use it or something, and like if I didn't pull or anything, since like recruiting for 20 counts as part of the weekly quest as well. Arya's at 2, U-Haul's at 2, Jackal's at 2, D is at 2. So until any of these girls get a 3, until they turn into a 3, I'm not so worried about it. I'm at 49 out of 50 for Pilgrim modes. I need one more. I need one more Pilgrim mode, and then possibly I can get Modern Nia finally. But the last time I did Pilgrim mode, I think I got like fucking Rappy. I think I got Rappy in the Pilgrim mode last time. I streamed it, so like I could always check the backlog. Oh, cool. The good mold gave me fucking ether. All right, cool. High quality mode my ass. High quality mode my ass. I have 21 of these. Do I need to revise my wish list? I can't remember what you're at. I should probably take out Privity. I think my Privity was only at 1 star anyway. She's at 0 stars, so I don't need more Privities. Okay, no, she's at 1. Yeah, because there's 1 Privity in here, so I don't really need any more then. And then D was at 2, Vesti's at 2. So, if I get one more of those, that'd be pretty nice to have. So if I get rid of Privity... Oh yeah, I don't have Mast. Oh yeah, cool. I need to get the whole ship girl. This is the only way I get to play Azure Lane. I get to play Azure Lane by pretending I'm playing Azure Lane in Nikke. That's how I do it. That's how I do it. I have Ipeno at 2, so if I could get her, that'd be pretty swag. Alright, I just got Yan and Rosanna, so I could probably, like, fill out the rest of my Tetras then. Oh, I have! Okay, wait, I don't have Sakura. Alright. I don't have Sakura, and I guess with that, I already have everyone else in here, so... I guess I might also put Arya in here then, since Arya is technically at 2, so I could get that third one then. Oh, Volume is also at 2. Wow. Alright. Now, this doesn't matter, but it'd be nice, though, if I could somehow, like, break the 160 wall. That'd be nice. I only need 3. I need 3 more girls to be at 3 stars in order for me to break the wall. It's purple. It's purple. Oh, it's just purple. No SSR. No SSR. Have I used up all my luck? Have I used it all up? Oh, it's gold. It's gold. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. All right, it's the last one. It's literally the last one. All right. All right. I know that you can hit the skip button, and the skip button will send you to, like, your SSR, so like you don't skip the animation and shit. So you lose nothing by hitting the skip button, but I still like to do it the old-fashioned way. So I will click until, like, I get to the SSR. And then after the SSR, then I'll hit skip, if there's any more after that. Missiles. What do I get for missiles? Oh, it's a leader copy. Alright, that's cool. I'm cool with that. Leader is still, like, the best buffer in the game. Or I guess technically now Leader's the second best buffer. Because the first best buffer now is Annis. Annis is the best buffer now. Also, like, that was the only way for me to get a Pilgrim, right? No. The only way for me to get a Pilgrim is with this. No, wait, you can still get a Pilgrim here. Yeah, you could get Pilgrims here. You can get Pilgrims here. But now I can't get Pilgrims anymore. So, there's the friend. Pilgrims are not your friends. So, no friends, no Pilgrims here. But I'll still do it, though. I'll still do it. No gold? No gold. Alright, skip. I got double the amount of Annises. Annises? Is that the plural? Is that the plural form of Annis? Annises? Or is it just Annis with like a hyphen at the very end? Nope. Alright. Man, the friend recruit sucks. Okay, I'm gonna save my last 100 friend thingies because, like, I've already got what I wanted today. So, like, I'll save my last of that. Oh! So, if I wanted to spend, like, 200 Silver Mines tickets, I could buy an Arya spare body. And then that give me the 3. Yeah, that would get me the third one. So that would put Arya at, like, my third 3-star. But it kind of doesn't really matter because, like, it wouldn't be 5. Oh, Panel's here too. Yeah, Panel's also here. So I could get 2. I could buy 2 more of them to be, like, my last 3 stars, but would not be enough. Would not be enough. I have Senti and Ray. So if I wanted to, I have Vestia too. Yeah, so if I wanted to buy them, I have a few of them at 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for like more gachas then. I wouldn't be able to do it anyway. Alright, just because like I use leader, like I'm gonna go ahead and just limit break her now then. Just because. There we go. I do it for the stats. You do it for the stats. Oh yeah, I should probably quick equip. Just like level her up a little bit. I'll just get her like some base levels, and then like I'll read up later, like reading like a guide, like how I'm supposed to build Anis. Because like I know that there are some girls where it's like you don't actually level up, you don't level up their skill, you actually level up their passives, and their passives actually do more than their skill does. Like I think Sugar was like that. Like Sugar's skill, like it's basically like just as good, like it's basically just as good, like, no matter what it is. So, like, you want to boost up Sugar's, like, passes instead or something. Same thing too for Senti. Senti has actually, like, kind of like a lackluster burst skill. But, like, it's her passes and axes that are better, though. So, like, I'll level those up instead of, like, leveling up her burst skill. Alright, cool. I did what I wanted. I got what I wanted. Oh wait, is that enough molds? Can I do another one? I think I could do another one now. No, I'm only at 28. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. I like how once you hit like the 160 wall, like money like becomes worthless to players now because like you keep getting money passively. So like you should always have enough money to do whatever you want with. So these credit cases would just sit here forever, I guess. But cores though, apparently cores are always useful. So always get cores whenever you need to. Always go for the cores. Oh, I need to replace Anis. I don't want the regular Anis no more. There we go. Go for the swimsuit Anis. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. I like how Anis has the character trait where like she just loves soda or whatever. Yo, that Mustang fried chicken though. That fried chicken. I could go for some fried chicken. Can you guys want some fried chicken? I go for some fried chicken. MFC. Do I get new letters from them? Yeah, they're there. New letter from Anis and Helm. New letter. Oh, and Rosanna. I forgot that she was here. I forgot about Rosanna. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. We're good. Okay. I can exit out of that. 2B's coming up soon. I've never played Nier Automata, but I know enough of the story and the memes that like I won't be lost during the collab events. Basically, like everything I know about Nier Automata, I learned from my fucking recommended vids on YouTube. So I think I'll be good for the collab. But like the gameplay, like it never appealed to me anyway. That's why I never cared to play Nier Automata. But I do know the general story though. And I do know that Nier Automata is also technically a sequel. It's a sequel game. There's actually like, wasn't there like 2 games before Nier Automata or whatever? But like, people didn't care about those games. They only cared about Nier Automata because of the waifu. Nier Automata basically got as high of the praise it got because of waifu. But like nobody gave a shit about like the prequel games. It was basically like what? Like just a generic adventure RPG that like had a small following. And then like somebody like in the development team was like, "Hey, how about we put like a big booty waifu bot in the game?" We'll give her average breast though. She gets average breast, but we'll give her like a massive booty. And everyone's like, "Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, put in the ass. Give her more ass or whatever." More ass. More ass. Look at those pirates. Look at those pirates. Yo, when do we get like a musket T-doll? What would a musket be classified as? A rifle? I mean, you wouldn't classify a musket as an assault rifle, definitely. So I guess a musket would be a rifle.
無事帰りました。私がいれば心配する必要ないわよ。じゃあ行くわね。みんな仲良くするのよ。
I know that it wouldn't really make much sense lore-wise, but it'd be kind of funny if we had an event where like the commander time traveled and like T-dolls are still a thing, but like the commander time travels to like World War II. So like it's like World War II T-dolls, but like when you think about the technology and how T-dolls had to use like old school technology, that means the World War II T-dolls would be using World War I weapons then. Like they had to downgrade because the World War II weapons would be considered high tech. So like that's the only reason why we're still using like an MG3 or whatever, because like in the future like they're not allowed to use modern weaponry. That's why they got to use old school weapons. So if we time traveled to World War II and like the history got messed up that T-dolls were a thing, then they would be using World War I weapons. And then if we time traveled to World War I guess we would not be using World War I weapons then. We'd be using spears and swords. I want to see that. I want to see a T-doll that's just called Katana or something. I want to see like a Katana T-doll. I want to see like a Pike T-doll. I want to see a fucking Halberd T-doll or whatever. And that's what they would be called because their name is their weapon or whatever the fuck it is. It's like, can they imprint on a sword? Is that possible? I would assume it's possible. It's like, no T-doll has ever done it, but like, I would assume imprinting on a sword is something that's possible. $20% for that pirate outfit. What does that pirate outfit do for me? That pirate outfit. What does the full set do? Oh wow, there's a cannon. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's funny. There's that one with the scope attached to a hatchet axe. Oh yeah. That's CZ or whatever. Yeah. But she's not imprinted on that axe though. I want to see a T-doll imprint on a melee weapon. And to be fair, Nikke has Scarlet, and Scarlet is classified as an assault rifle in Nikke, but she's a sword user, so she has like the range of an assault rifle, and she has like the attack rate of an assault rifle, but she's technically a sword user. But like, she uses that sword as a gun, technically. I want to see that in Girls Frontline. And the thing is that like, I don't even know, again, I don't know how it would work lore-wise. It's like, would that be a very modern T-doll? Or would it be considered like an old school T-doll? Like maybe if we give her like a very high quality like laser cutted like sword or something, then it could be like a really good sword that could like cut through like titanium or like whatever like future like steel that they have in Girls Frontline or whatever. So something like molecule cut it or whatever. Or maybe a lightsaber. I don't know if they even have lightsabers in Girls Frontline. I don't think they do. I think the closest thing they have is like a heat saber. Or whatever like that. Like, I could imagine, like, the character interaction with that. It's like, oh, like, I'm fucking, like, AK. What's your name? It's like, I'm Katana. It's like, Katana? Wait, do you have a sword? It's like, hell yeah, I got a sword. I'm the new 5-star. I'm the new fucking 5-star T-Doll Katana. And this is my weapon. It's literally just a sword. And to be fair, we already have, like, Naitos that, like, are melee. So, like, the make-believe T-Doll that, like, I'm making up right now, it could fight against, like, the other melee... It could fight against, like, the other, like, melee, not Samus Ferris, the melee Paradius. Okay, so we got, like, the white. We got, like, the white Naitos. We have Narcissus. Well, Narcissus is technically more of a mid-range, because she uses, like, flying swords. However the fuck that works. I assume magnetism. I feel like maybe, like, a combination of magnetisms, and maybe she has, like, thrusters on, like, her swords or whatever. But I don't know how, like, that would scientifically work, though. This is a sword only wielded on GFL 2. I think I know who you're talking about, because I have seen, like, the new character reveals for GFL 2. And to be fair, GFL 2 has more of a reason to have melee characters, since, like, it has that top-down, like, Fire Emblem gameplay to it. So, like, at least, like, compared to the gameplay of GFL 1, like, melee characters have more of a reason to exist there. Like, there's melee characters, like, in XCOM as well. In XCOM 1, in XCOM 2 anyway, so... Like, I can justify melee units there. The only problem is trying to justify melee units in GFL 1. That's the problem right now. Since GFL 1's is mostly guns versus guns. And then, like, technically, the only way you could justify melee characters in GFL 1 is that, like, they basically need to be, like, superbots, like the Daitos are. Because, like, our regular T-Dolls can't possibly be melee, unless they were, again, superbots. Yeah, like, Grig is a fucking sword user. And it's like, unfortunately, like, there's no cutscene with her using melee. We've only got, like, just anecdotal evidence from, like, the T-Dolls, like, monologuing and shit. Whenever the T-Dolls talk about Grig, they're all like, oh my god, she's so fast. She's like a ninja or something like that. But then, like... But then she's not a beast, though. Like, her speed. Her speed is, like, the only thing that's actually good about her. Because, like, the Griffin Squad or whatever, like, that squad has, like, no main characters in it. And that squad was able to hold off Grig for a little bit. So, that kind of just shows, like, how badly outmatched Grig was against, like, gun users. Like, basically, she's more of an assassin type of character. Like, she's not gonna, like, go, like, face-to-face with someone that has a gun. She's gonna, like, sneak up on them and, like, slit their throat or whatever like that. And then Bramid's supposed to be a hacker, so, like, I guess she technically doesn't have a gun. She uses, like, force fields. She's more of a force field user. And then, like, I don't even know how to describe what the fuck Nemron is. Like, if this was Project Neurocloud, then Nemron would technically be, like, a magic user. But, like, this is not Project Neurocloud. It's technically, like, the real world. So, I actually don't know, like, how the fuck she's even fighting. Like, she doesn't have a gun, though. But she uses, like, orbs and shit or something. So, she must be using, like, some kind of, like, pulse cannons that's, like, attached to her body. Or, I don't know. Like, I don't know. There actually isn't that much description on how, like, Nemron fought. Whenever we got, like, the anecdotal evidence from, like, the T-Dolls, they were just saying how she flew around and shit, and how, like, she made shockwaves. She was making, like, shockwaves when she was fighting, or whatever. And then, obviously, we see how she fights, like, in the gameplay, but it's hard to imagine the gameplay with, like, the real-life cutscenes, though. Again, she'd be a magic user in Project Neurocloud, but this is not PNC, so... And then Moradel obviously looks like she's supposed to be, like, another melee unit. So, it's like the only way, like, I could justify melee units for Paradius is because they have force fields. They have force fields or whatever, like, power unit that William is using. Obviously, we're not using for RT dolls. So, like, Grig must have, like, some sort of, like, nuclear power plant in, like, her chest cavity or something. That's why she's able to, like, move around so fast with, like, her leg thrusters or whatever like that. Because otherwise, it just wouldn't make sense for William to have so many melee dolls. Like, when you look at, like, all the Paradias ringleaders, they're all basically melee. They either melee or, like, they use, like, some sort of, like, weird, like... I don't want to say key energy, because there is no key energy in GFL. But, like, they use some sort of, like, weird, like, fireball or, like, some way to, like, shoot energy pulses, like, with their hands or something. So, like, almost like they're shooting, like, Hadokens or, like, Kamehamehas, like, in Dragon Ball and shit. Like, that's how they're fighting. Like, at least, like, via gameplay. I mean, they do have guns, though. Like, obviously, Paradias has guns. But for whatever reason, William doesn't give them guns. Like, he only gives guns to, like, his weakest units. So, like, the Black Naito is, like, the weakest Naito that he has, and they have a gun. But then, like, the White Naitos get a scythe, though? I don't know what William's thought process is behind, like, giving, like, his strongest units, like, you know, like, basically, like, melee range. With, like, Narcissus technically being, like, a mid-range unit. And I wish I could, like, scientifically explain how her daggers work. That's why, like, I'm just going to assume magnetism. Magnetism, and, like, maybe, like, every dagger has, like, a power source in it, so that way they can have, like, thrusters on it or whatever. But, like, they had to, like, come back to Narcissus, like, whenever, they get too far away from her. And then, like, it just seems to me that, like, the best counterattack to Narcissus would be just to, like, blow up her daggers. If you had enough firepower to basically blow up her daggers, then, like, she would basically be weaponless. Because I'm looking at her fucking character, and, like, I don't see no fucking, like, sword on her. I don't see, like, a blade. I don't see, like, a blade or any kind of gun or anything like that. So, yeah. William, the less hot, the more guns. Because, like, at least, like, Gray, like, she has, like, these sword things come out of her arm, which is actually kind of cool, I think. Now, I don't know how she can fit that thing, like, inside her fucking, like, skinny-ass, like, anime waifu arms. So, I assume this must be some Paradias, like, gravity tech or some shit. Like, some kind of way for Paradias to make this blade, like, scrunch up inside her arm or something. Because, like, the Naitos, they don't have, like, a battle armor form or whatever like that. Like, technically, like, they're always battle ready. Like, Gray's got, like, a civilian form and, like, a battle form, but she transforms into battle form, though. She doesn't actually have to, like, she doesn't need 5 minutes to, like, transform or whatever. She's already, like, in the body or whatever. And technically, Mordau had that too. Like, she had a civilian form, and then she had, like, a battle form or whatever. I mean, like, I can maybe make some arguments for, like, the evolved form of Mordau, but the evolved version doesn't have a civilian form. So maybe she would have a civilian form in the future, but we haven't seen that yet. It's actually kind of too bad that, like, this isn't Project Neurocloud. Nanotech, maybe? Yeah, because nanotech is a thing. Nanotech is definitely a thing in this game. It's a very expensive, so, like, we don't have access to nanotech. But they do talk about nanotech sometimes, though. One thing that, like, does seem kind of weird to me is that, like, William doesn't have, like, a giant bot like KCCO does. KCCO has, literally has, like, this fucking Gundam thing. They got, like, the center. It's like, this thing is supposed to be, like, gigantic. It's like, where's Paradias' version of this? Like, William puts all of his tech into making Naitos. But, like, even though I understand William has, like, a hard-on for Lunacia, it's like, I don't know, bro. I feel like having one of these things would be useful. I'm not saying William needs to put all his tech into making an army of these things. But maybe having one would be nice or something. Maybe even make it like a outside armor, like just for like the ringleaders or something. Like maybe like after like Nemron is badly damaged, then maybe Nemron could go into like a mech unit or whatever like that or something. But there is no mech unit for Paradius. Paradius is largely like very humanoid. I mean, sure, some of them are kind of big, don't get me wrong, but they're technically all humanoid on some level. There's no mecha unit or whatever. No large mecha unit, no Gundam. I'm basically looking for Gundams here. The biggest thing they have is probably like the tanks. The tank is probably the biggest thing that he has. And that's not a Lunacia thing. So obviously he puts less focus on making these things. William is hyper-focused. He's so hyper-focused on making like a Lunacia copycat or whatever. Or I guess in his eyes, not a copycat. He wants to make like the OG Lunacia. Whatever that means actually. I still don't know like what the end goal for that is. I don't think we've really been told like what the end goal would be. It's all like, oh, like I want to like the real Lunacia is dead, so I want to make like a new Lunacia. It's like, okay, but why though? Why? And so like, oh, we haven't thought about that yet. We gotta wait for Yuzon to like write that part of the story. The only reason why like some of my characters has access denied is because the index was made after like chapter like 10 or something. So technically the game is telling me I haven't fought some of these characters yet. I would need to like go back and fight them. I'm still missing SF characters too. Yeah, the game is telling me like I've never fought like the elite versions of the SF units. It's like I would need to go back and replay them. Look at this shit. The game is saying I never fought a Jupiter cannon. It's like obviously I have, but there is no index. There was no index back in the day. And never fought Judge, never fought Cerberus. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to go back to like fight these girls. Have I never fought Judge? I could have sworn that like I refought Judge like sometime after the index got put in, but maybe not though. Maybe I just never refought her again. I also think it would be interesting if like Paradius or KCCO copied Griffin and like made their own Hawk unit or something. It's like, hey, like maybe this whole T-Doll thing is working out pretty well for the commander. Maybe we should copy that. That'd be pretty interesting to see. I mean, considering how like I just said, like everyone's pretty humanoid for the Paradius army, I could definitely see like a Naito group that like acts as a Hawk unit or something. You never finished Q+. When I first started the game, it was at the tail end of like original Cube. And like I was too weak. I was too weak to even finish off like the original Cube in the first place. So like Arctic Warfare was like my first major event that I participated in. And Cube, like I technically never participated in, at least until the rerun. And then that's why it's Q+. Oh shit, I haven't done this yet. Okay. Okay, I did that. All right. I gotta go and get my get some of this shit out of the way. Oh, it like the week reset it. I totally forgot about that. Okay, I'm too lazy now to like fucking like look up like the team. So like I'll just go ahead and look that up later on off stream. But for now I gotta get this out of the way. I'm just I'm too lazy usually to like come up with I'm too lazy usually to come up with like my own to like theory craft like my own team. So I just copy it. I just look up the Reddit or like the Twitter on like proper team usages. God damn it. All these handguns are like built in the exact same way. Okay, there we go. All right, just gonna give this a try. I'm pretty good on like all of my SF like on all of my SF stuff anyway. But obviously I don't want to skip it. It's not like I want to skip like having the extra things. 29%. All right, cool. And that was just kind of like just me randomly clicking. So that means I did not have to try too hard for this. I did my dailies off stream, but like I guess I forgot to do my coalition daily thing. And then I still have like a week left to do ranking for what it's worth. Not that I care too much about doing ranking, but like obviously like I'll give it a try. I remember that Astra was technically like my very first like level 90 handgun because like I didn't get any good 5-star handguns for a good while. So like Astra just got to level 90 because I didn't get Coleco. I didn't get like M1950A or whatever. My account was pretty unlucky for like a good portion of like when I first started. Like I just didn't get like any good units. I kept on getting like terrible 5-star units. It's like my first 2 5-stars was like Thompson and like MG4 basically. It's like they weren't even that good back then either. It's like Thompson was only useful like if you had like to tank anything or whatever, but like she wasn't good for like regular battles because it took too long for like her skill to proc. And then MG4 was just a terrible machine gun, and we weren't using machine guns back then. Oh, I just got to 210. Nice. This is that medieval gacha. I don't have any of these costumes. Mostly because I'm not into it. It's pretty cool though. It's pretty cool. I'll wait for the next gacha. Which I think is the office lady. It's like the office lady gacha next. And then, like, I do know there's a wedding dress gacha in the future, but like, we're still kind of far away from it, so I'm not too worried about it. Tokens? Oh, my real-time relay terminal is broken. It's showing, like, the, it's showing, like, the loot items. Oh wow. Can I refresh that? Oh, I should. I don't think I have the new Hawk leveled up yet. Oh no, she's at all 10. All right, she's. I just need to get her to 5 stars. So I gotta wait until like the next theater. Nope, it's broken. The only way I know how to fix that is to like basically like restart the entire game. Yep, it's still broken. My satellite, my satellite, there's too much radiation. I can't look at the satellite feed. You know what? They could totally turn the forward base camp thing into a mini game. Like, they could turn it into like some kind of like mini roguelike game that you can play if you wanted to, and then like maybe you could get like more resources if you like directly control the T-dolls or something. Because that's technically what the T-dolls are doing. Like, they're exploring outside to basically like find loot, basically. That could totally be like a roguelite. I mean, I know that we have Luftberry chests, but like, Luftberry chests is, it's whatever. It's whatever. And yep, I did all my dailies. All right. All right, so last we left off. I stopped off on the combat stage because I knew that if I tried to do it on stream, it'd be like another like 1 to 2 hours wasted, and like I did not have the time to do that at the moment. So if I just want to reconfirm what happened last time. All right. So she's having the conversation with Paradius, right? And then also like there is the also like the fucking the Neo-Soviet group or whatever, the baby Luba, Baba Luba died and shit. I remember. She got betrayed. Baba Luba got betrayed last time. Yeah, she died. Okay, yeah. So this is like Maggie having that electronic warfare battle with Taurus. Okay, I remember now. I remember. And then Taurus is all like, "Stop messing with me. Stop messing with me." Wait a minute. Was that the easy mode or was that the hard mode? That was the easy mode. That was the easy mode. We're not doing this for the easy mode. Look at that 7,000 strength. No. We're doing this for the hard mode. There we go. To be fair, these I always say this, but like the rewards for like hard mode and shit, like they're kind of crappy. The best reward is done in easy mode, and then like you get the extra shit for doing hard mode, but like they're not that good for like as much like work you got to put in for doing the hard mode. It's like you do the hard mode because you can, not because you actually need the resources. Oh, the map is like 10 times bigger in hard mode. Damn. All right. So right now I don't see any death stacks. There are no death stacks right now. All right. Eliminate all enemies on the map and occupy 25 nodes. Okay, wait a minute. How different is that from the easy mode? I just want to see the easy mode. I don't even think there were 25 nodes on the easy mode map in the first place. Oh shit, there's not even like the spider dude. Yeah, the spider dude's not even here anymore. Occupy 15 nodes. Ah, it's only 15 nodes in this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18. So I have 18. You start off with 18 nodes, and then like these guys are set on expand. That makes sense. All right. I'm going to assume there must be some kind of like enemy spawn bullshit that like I have to deal with. So like it's not gonna be super easy. That's why I assume. I assume it's not going to be super easy. There's going to be some enemy spawn bullshit. Alright, he's set on expand. Alright. Alright. We got good old tank right here. The game is graciously offering me hawks, so I will go ahead and use those. Once again, like I'm still like sticking to my my coalition unit run. So like I will only use like regular T-dolls like if I am forced to use regular T-dolls, but for now I will keep on using coalition units. I'm gonna keep that up. Did I hit the right button? I did not hit the right button. There we go. All right. Ah, I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You are on the defensive on this mission. Every enemy reinforcements will keep spawning around the boss, whose power will diminish with every turn until a certain level. Okay, okay. So yeah, so like there is gonna be enemy reinforcements. I knew it. There's no way it was gonna be that easy. Alright, yeah, so Taurus gets a mech. You see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I think fucking William should invest more in this. I want to see like more fucking mechs. That's what I need to see. That's what I need to see. Alright, and then I need to do a little bit of swoopy swappy shit. Gotta get my Hawks in proper position. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. She was already in proper position. I'm gonna go ahead and take out that spider guy first because he's the closest one to me. Yep. All right. He's in position. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. So everybody should be in position. But, like, I do want to bring Architect up because Architect's got the debuffing shit on her. Yeah, she's got that debuff shit on her. So I want to bring her up. There we go. That's what I want to see. Alright, I believe I can bring out one more group. 1, 2, 3. The game says I was allowed to have 4 coalition units. So I will bust out the 4 coalition units then. Only because I can. Monkey's paw. Hey, I am... The only reason why I don't undo some of these formations is because I'm so lazy to undo my daily grind formations. That's how lazy I am. Alright, alright. What are we putting in here? Just a bunch of random bullshit. But basically, just random bullshit go. Random bullshit, random bullshit. There we go. Yeah, this seems fine. What do you upgrade again? Buffs T-Doll. Oh, okay, you buff T-Doll units. Okay, got it. It's pretty obvious to me that Mika does not balance around coalition units. They mostly balance around T-Doll units. But me, I like to use coalition units, and that's what I'm gonna keep on using. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. There we go. Alright. Alright, I'm just taking a stab that Hunter is gonna be better than Swimsuit Architect. I actually don't know. But I'm not gonna bother trying to test this out in simulation. I'm just gonna go for it. Mostly because I had the resources to spend, you know, if I didn't have as much resources to spend, I probably would not do it, but I'm over soft cap, so yeah. I'ma do it. I know that the way you're supposed to fight these guys, though, with a T-Doll echelon, is that, like, you gotta turn off, like, auto skill, and then, like, you want your rifles. You want your bamboo rifles to blow it up, like, when the shield goes down. I know that's how you're supposed to fight them. But I'm not gonna bother, though. I'm not gonna try and bother to fight them the correct way. Coalition units go burr. And then we have a Doppler soldier over here. Cool, cool. It's like, I hate calling these guys by their actual name because a lot of Paris D names are kind of weird to me. So I come up with nicknames for everybody. You got like the spider dudes. You got like the gorilla guys. You got the Gundam guys. That's how I refer to everybody. Oh, there's a tank down there. All right, I'll go and fight the tank. I don't have enough action points to move everybody. I do not have the action points. All right. I probably should have, like, resupplied myself, but too late for that now. Aha! Reinforcements. Okay, that's a lot. That's actually a lot of I was not expecting so many reinforcements. You know what? There's something funny about this, about like how exposed she is. It kind of reminds me of, I don't know if anyone remembers Cartoon Network Dexter's Laboratory, but like in Dexter's Laboratory, Dexter, he literally has a mech designed like this, where like he's like completely exposed and shit. Yeah, like he's like super exposed. Like basically Dexter is more of an exoskeleton, but like Dexter calls it a mech, but like his whole body is like in the center of the mech, and like if in real life, you could totally just headshot him. Like, if it was like in a military situation, you could just like fucking headshot him, and like his mech wouldn't mean anything. It was a really strong like portable mech though. Like, he kept it like in his backpack or something like that, and you know, it's got like super strength. It can fly. It has missiles on it and shit. But like, it doesn't cover. It does not cover the pilot at all. So all you need is a handgun. You literally just need a handgun, and like you could shoot his ass. But you know what, though? We are honorable. We are honorable. So we're not going to do that. Alright, so I guess I do need to summon, like, actual T-Dolls now, because I've already used up, like, all my teams. Oh. Okay, I remember. This team had, like, night vision on them. So, like, I'll take the time to take it off them now. Yeah, they had the night vision shit on them. Where is... There it is. There's my Sniper Fairy. Alright, give that to you. Give that to you. Wait a minute. Didn't you have like a special thingy? You had a special thingy. Aha, there it is. Give that to you. And alright, everyone else is good. Alright. Once again, I'm too lazy to actually make a real team. So like whatever team I have set up in formations, I'm just gonna use them. Whether or not is good is irrelevant to me. They're just here to take up space. Alright, let me see. I want to have like the most amount of support. There we go, resupply. Alright, so we'll go ahead and bring 2B over here. And then we're going to go ahead and bring Adeline up. Are you in range for them both? You are. You're in range for them both. Sorry, Dexter. It's okay. Dexter was a smuck anyway. Who cares about Dexter? Oh, let's go ahead and just resupply you. Oh, damn. If I want to bring Alina over here, Alina could actually, like, support, like, all the battles all at once. I want to do that. I want to do that. I want to do that. I will waste the action points. It's like, yo, look at this fucking spider-ass web of buffs, though. Like, this is actually kind of ridiculous. It looks kind of ugly, honestly. Not gonna lie. There's so many webs. So many webs. There we go. Alright, so you should be in range. Oh, yeah, you're in range of everybody. Alrighty. Oh, yeah, 4 Hawks. 4 Hawks. I love to see it. You love to see it. It's like, I can almost tell that, like, this is actually very, like, not efficient. But, like, it's good enough, though. It's good enough. I'm still waiting for, like, the day when, like, I can coalition capture, like, regular Paradius units. Like, I want to get, like, the Doppler Soldiers. I want to get, like, the Rotorellos. I'll get it. I'll take a Strellet. I want to get, like, Strelets and shit. I want to grab them all. It's like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Only 3 Hawks. That's good enough. Oh my god, they got shields. They got shields. I remember in, like, Continuum Turbulence when, like, everyone was freaked out the first time they fought Paradius. They were like, "Oh my god, our guns don't have any, like, they don't have any effect on the Paradius units for some reason. What's going on here?" And then, like, the Hawks, like, save the day and shit. It's like, oh my god, they got force fields. We've never met force fields before. What is this technology? This technology. I might as well just turn the fairy command thing on, so that way, like, I don't forget about it. Alright, I guess I'll fight this guy. Oh, yeah, you're in range. Alright. We're supposed to be capturing all the nodes. Supposed to be capturing all the nodes. Am I winning, son? So far, I am, actually. I got my SSR units in the Nikke Gacha. So far, I am. Got it on stream. We got it on stream. Well, the first 1 hour of the stream was me and Nikke Gods of Victory doing the Gacha. I had 9,000 gems, and I used up all 9,000 gems to get all the new SSRs. I got my waifus. And then, like, in 2 days from now, we got the fucking Nier Automata collab in Nikke, which I kind of don't care about because I didn't play Nier Automata, but, like, I do acknowledge that 2B is supposed to be, like, best robot waifu or whatever like that. I mean, I don't acknowledge that 2B is a good waifu, but everybody has a hard-on for 2B for some reason. I absolutely do not acknowledge 2B as waifu. Oh, did you guys know that there is a shit ton of like Nier Automata like NTR dojins out there? There is a shit ton of Nier Automata NTR dojins. And I guess it has to, I guess the Nier... Okay, so based on what I understand from the NTR dojins, I guess it stems from the fact that like 2B is not allowed to hurt humans or something. That, from my understanding, 2B is not allowed to hurt humans, so she can't fight against humans. So like 2B keeps being NTR'd. Which is kind of the same thing that happens with Girls Frontline, I guess. Like, every Girls Frontline and like Nikke NTR, it always deals with the fact that like they can't hurt humans or something. From my acknowledgement. Depends, some like A2 more. I only like A2 more because A2 has long hair, and I'm a long hair kind of guy. I'm more of a long hair fetish kind of dude. I like my long hair. Yeah, I prefer long hair over short hair. I actually don't know how much damage we're gonna take. Alright, they did not lose a dummy. Oh, that's good enough for me. But I don't really know... I only know, like, their base personalities because I only know, like, the memes. I know the memes, and I know, like, the jokes surrounding certain characters, but that's all I know, though. There aren't humans in the game, nor is it ever mentioned. It's not canon. Wasn't there like a robot civilization, like that thought they were humans or something? I thought there was like a robot city or like a robot town or whatever. All right, let's see. I gotta get everyone in position. There's a lot of bitches on the left side I gotta kill. Okay, I guess I want to move you down then. I'm only using retro echelons because the game limited me on coalitions. I can only use 4. I only have 4 coalition units out here. They didn't let me have more. Trust me. I'm being forced. I'm being forced against my will. If I could send out all 6 coalitions, I'd send out all 6 coalitions. Even though there's not enough chips, though. There's not enough chips. I mean, there were humans in the previous games, though, right? Because, like, Automata, isn't that, like, part 3? That's, like, part 3 of the series, or whatever. And then also, like, okay, I don't know if I'm getting my games mixed up, but, like, isn't there also, like, time travel? Like, I could have sworn time travel was a thing or whatever. Something like that. I feel like I remember time travel. Because, like, wasn't the first series in the game... You play as humans, right? You play as humans in, like, the first part of the series? I feel like I remember seeing, like, the second game or something because people were talking about it, and it was, like, a samurai. Wasn't it, like, a samurai dude or whatever like that? Like, the first games were just like generic, weren't they just generic like adventure RPGs? Basically like Legend of Zelda, but just like more Grimace though. More Grimace than like Legend of Zelda. It was just kind of like your average like adventure RPG. And then like the only reason like anyone even cared about Nier Automata was because of the waifus or some shit. Like the waifus is like legit the only reason why anyone ever gave a shit. Otherwise people really would not give a shit. They would not give a shit at all. Go ahead and just move to B over here. Alright, I guess I'm keeping these characters over here. Yeah, I guess I am. Yeah, I guess I am. How we doing this? I guess it doesn't really matter how I do it. Basically, magic demon stuff dimension travel to your human world and fuck shit up. No time travel, but the lore is pretty funky. Magic demon. So does that mean there's wizards in like the first couple games then? Like is magic like an is there MP? Is there MP like in the first games? Or is it more technological? Do they use guns? Do they just like use guns instead? Again, like I feel like I'm only remembering like the cover art. I feel like I'm remembering the cover art mostly from like the first and second game, but like the cover art looked like a samurai dude. He looked like a samurai. So like that's the only reason why I feel like I remember that. Alright, I guess the tank guy can live. I'll get rid of these assholes. I remember like a guy with an eye patch, basically. It was like a silver-haired dude with like an eye patch, and he looked human. He looked human to me. But like I said, like that's in the prequel. That's not Nier Automata. It's like in the prequel games. I have only like a vague understanding of like the Nier Automata storyline, just because like it was obviously like a really big hit when it came out. And then like I have anecdotal evidence from the previous games. And from what I understand of the fan base, because the fan base talks about it, the fan base keeps saying how like the previous games, they did not get popular. Like no one gave a shit about the previous games. And I don't know if it's because like Nier Automata is actually like a good game, like it has good mechanics and it's actually like a fun game to play, or if it's because of the waifu angle. I'm going to assume that Nier Automata is not a terrible game because obviously like you can't just make a fan servicey game and have it be good. So I'll assume that it's actually like a decent game. That's what I'll assume. It's got to be a decent game. Alright, I can't go that way because I won't be able to take that node. Yeah, I won't be able to take it. I guess I want Alina right there. Alright, this team is doing jack all. So I guess I'll spend an action point to move you backwards so I could like start capturing some nodes over here. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that. Because Nier Automata is part 3, right? It's like a 3-part game. Nier Automata is like episode 3. The previous games were pretty clunky and dated to play. I do remember like being somewhat interested in the story at first. So like I read a wiki article, and reading like fandom wikis is actually how like I get into the stories for like certain games. Like, okay, so like I legitimately have like never played like any of the Five Nights at Freddy's games, but I've read the wikis though. I've like 100% like read the wikis. So like I know the Five Nights at Freddy's storyline only because of the wikis, but like I don't play the games at all. I think I've also done the same thing too for like several other games, where like I just read the wiki and that's how I learn the story. That's actually why like I know the story for Resident Evil. Like the last Resident Evil game I've ever played was literally Resident Evil 2. Like I beat Resident Evil 2. And then like after Resident Evil 2, I kind of just like stopped playing the games, but like obviously the games were good enough for them to get a big fan base. So I continue just to read the wikis from now on. Because like Ada Wong's not even a thing in Resident Evil like 2 or whatever. But like I only know about Ada Wong because of the wikis and I read the stories and whatever. Like Ada Wong's more of a thing in Resident Evil 3. Like that's when she becomes more of a central character. In Resident Evil 2, at least in the original PlayStation version, she wasn't much of a character. She was kind of just there just to kind of like piss off Leon a couple times. I think Resident Evil 3 is like when the Resident Evil series like really started to pick up steam though. Alright, I'm gonna restart. Oh. I just don't want to lose that last dummy on Ryby rolls. There we go. That's what Wait until the Rodderello stop moving. There we go. That way, they would aim for just the center. I do find it funny whenever like a game series gets like really popular only because of like a sequel title in the series, but like no one ever played like the original games. And then like anyone that played the original games, like they become like massive like they become like super massive like hipsters. Like they're all like, "Oh, you know what? I played the original games back in the day before they got popular," or whatever like that, you know? It's like, I was there. I was there. You don't even know. Wow, I left you right here, and it turned red anyway, so like it kind of didn't matter. All right, I'm gonna actually save points here. I'm just gonna use a fairy just that way I could like leapfrog my units to like recover their ammo and shit. Gotta love Parachute Fairy. I guess, okay, I guess you still have ammo. Alina ain't doing shit right now. I gotta go save 2B14. Right now 2B14's can be attacked, but like I'll make sure I save an action point for that. I'll save an action point. You liked it before it was cool? You when RCB and GFL 2 releases? You know what? Like, okay, I definitely feel kind of hipster when like I do like a series before like a sequel comes out, and then like, you know what I hate the most, guys? I hate when like it's a weeb series, and then like let's say part 3 comes out or part 2 comes out, and everyone likes the sequel, but like I hate it when I see like a bunch of like Western YouTubers or whatever, like when they start playing the sequel, and then they complain how weeb it is or whatever, and it's like, did you not see the cover art? Like that's like my biggest pet peeve. whenever I see like white ass like Western like streamers or YouTubers like play a Weibo game and then they complain how anime it is, and I'm like, the cover art pretty much tells you what kind of game it is though. Like, look at the cover. There's literally waifus on the cover. How did you not know what kind of game it was? It's obvious that they do it just because it's popular. And, like, I get it, though. Like, don't get me wrong. I get it. But, like, it's still my biggest pet peeve. Like Idolmaster. So, Idolmaster was, like, mostly, like, very Japanese. And, like, the only way to play was, like, fan subs. That's, like, the only way to play Idolmaster. And then, like, when Idolmaster started actually getting, like, official, like, English releases, like, I did see, like, a large surge of, like, Western streamers or whatever, like, try out Idolmaster for the first time. And they're like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Why do these girls want to suck your dick so much? Like these are the kind of players where, like, they're not even the target audience in the first place, right? Whenever, like, something super Japanesey, like, finally gets, you know, like, a release or whatever. Whenever they get, like, that, official English, release. And do you know, like, what was not very Japanesey? The Xbox. So the Xbox got, like, a lot of Western RPGs, but a lot of Japanese RPGs, they were never released on, they were never released on the Xbox. They were released on the PlayStation 3 instead. And then, like, Idolmaster actually did get released on the Xbox, just so that way, like, the Xbox can actually sell, like, Weeb games. And a lot of people were confused, because Japanese people did not have like, Xboxes. Like, Japanese people had to go out to buy Xboxes if they wanted to play Idolmaster on the Xbox. And I remember which Tales of game was it? Tales of Vesperia? Tales of Vesperia was also, like, not released on the PS3 first. Tales of Vesperia was first released on the Xbox as well. Again, like, a very, like, weeb title. And it was trying to get Japanese people to buy the Xbox, because a lot of Japanese people had PS3s. The Xbox was basically an American system, and the PlayStation was a Japanese system through and through. Like, did you guys know that the Dreamcast and Sega Saturn, like, actually had air gaze on it? The Sega made, like, super weeabo consoles. The Dreamcast and Sega Saturn, like, totally had Dane Sims on it. And obviously, most of those did not get translated, but, like, it is kind of funny to think about. Alright, so who's on this side? Alright, I had to make sure I go and save 2B. I must go and save her. Oh yeah, so you're out of ammo. I even gave her, like, the chip that, like, gives extra ammo, and she still ran out of ammo. Can I even summon any more echelons? I can't. I'm full. Alright, I am officially full in echelons. We are full. We are full. I am occupied on 12 out of 25. Man, did they have to use yellow text for this? Like, it's so hard to read. It's super hard to read. I know that, like, for these kind of maps, Scarecrow's supposed to be really good, but, like, I always found Scarecrow kind of off to use. So, like, I just never use Scarecrow that much. There's something funny about seeing Suomi just tank, like, all those Radarilla lasers. It's so weird when I lose music like that. Like, the music just cuts off. And then I gotta like restart the stage to get the music back again. One thing I know is that, like, consistently, though, like, I don't just, like, lose music in the middle of the song, though. I lose music, like, after, like, a chord, or, like, I lose music, like, at the end of, like, a verse or whatever, and then that's when I lose it. Like, it's very consistent. I guess those two are fine there. I don't know why. I think it's because of Dragon Ball Z, but I've always had a fucking thing for like scouters and shit. I love scouters. I've always wanted like a real life scouter. I remember like I used to see it at like toy stores back when like Dragon Ball was like in its super height of its toy phase, and like they had scouters in the toy section, and like even though like I was kind of like a teenager when those toys were coming out, I was like, yo, I still want that thing. Like even though I know they don't do shit, like I think like every scouter toy I've seen, they just pull up like random numbers, like when you push a button or something. Like they don't actually do it. There's no scanning feature on those scouters at all. And I do feel like scouters, if they were made today, they could probably at least do something. Like, maybe they could have, like, some sort of, like, scanning tech in them, like, cheap scanning tech. And, like, maybe it could put, like, a wireframe, like, on top of bodies or something. Like, I guess, like, use the same kind of tech that's in, like, VR helmets or whatever. Or use the same kind of tech that, like, VTubers use. But, like, use, like a downgraded version of it. And then, like, you could put that in scouters, you know? Just so that way, like, the kids can, like, have fun with it or whatever like that. I have 3 action points. The fuck am I doing with these 3 action points? What am I doing with these 3 action points? Kind of feel like everybody's like already... Everyone's like already like where they need to be. There we go. I could do this. Get a couple more nodes going on in here. Alright, this is fine. I wonder how you would make like a Dragon Ball Z scouter in real life. Like, I don't know how you would read like life points or whatever. Like, life energy. I don't know how you would read life energy, but like that could be a thing or something. Also, like, I remember seeing this from Konami, right? You want to see a health bar in people? I've seen this from Konami where, like, they did test out, like, trying to make, like, real-life Yu-Gi-Oh! Battles or whatever like that. We don't have the hologram technology, or at the very least, we don't have cheap hologram technology. But, like, I've seen Konami play around with this, at least for their official tournaments, where, like, they would have cards. They would have cards that, like, had chips. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards would have chips in them, basically. And, like, they would have chips on them. And, like, they would play it, like, on a special mat that, like, Konami made. And it would show up, like, on a TV screen or something like that for, like, the audience to see. And then there was, like, a mini screen on the battling platform for the players to see as well. But, like, as far as I know, that's only a thing at official Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. Is not a thing for like consumers, and I think it was because they said it was like too expensive or something like that. It was much too expensive, and like if they want to sell it to consumers, they essentially would need to charge like $800 for it or something, and like there's no way they could justify the cost for that or something, which is too bad. I had to use a lot of action points just to move these characters in the same line. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Oh wow, I'm in. Oh, I'm gonna get a lot of hawks here. Nice. I still want like a sniper hawk. Like basically like a sniper hawk, it wouldn't be like explosives. It would be like a rifle, and then they'd be a spotter. They would be a spotter, and then they'd maybe be like a weather person. So like one person with binoculars, one person with like a weather instrument, and then you'd have the sniper. And like it would basically be like a secret version of Sniper Fairy. And like they would target like high priority targets, like whoever has like the most HP, or like whoever is considered the strongest, like via in-game power level or whatever. I still would love that. Because right now, all the hawks are, like, explosive-based. But I want something that's non-explosives. I think that'd be pretty chill. I'd love to see it. I also still would love like a support hawk. Like I would like a hawk that like gives shields or something. Basically, I want Dandelion because like I really liked using Dandelion like in the last major event, and like I like how Dandelion would I like how Dandelion hold up, restart. I like how Dandelion gave dummy. She either gave dummies, or she had like a taunt fairy, or she would give shields. I like how Dandelion had like so many usages, and like I want that like for a I want that for like for a hawk. Snipers wouldn't count as heavy ordnance, but you take it. Well, how about like it'd be like a laser rifle? I think that'd be like heavy ordnance. Or like what if it was like a railgun? It wouldn't be explosives. Like basically like I'm trying to get like non-explosive hawks, and like you could still make it heavy powered. So either make it like a giant laser gun, or like make it like some sort of like plasma thing or whatever, and that way like it would still count as heavy, but like it wouldn't be like the grenades that we usually shoot or whatever. I think that'd be pretty swag. Alright, so I've killed everybody on the outside. Alright. This is like the best spot for like 2B. 2B's like 2B can basically like help everybody at the same time. Like really good spot for 2B. Alright, I think next turn, I think I'm going to be ready to actually fight her. Not this turn, though. Not this turn. Next turn. Next turn. I can't see shit, so, like, I gotta, like, look at all my characters first. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we're set. Never bring a knife to a gunfight. William be all like, how dare you use my own units against me? Also, like, what I would love to see is, like, you know how we have, like, that fucking, like, orphanage or whatever? That fucking Naito orphanage? I actually would love to see, like, all, like, the little Naito girls, like, basically work together to, like, super hack something. Like, maybe Dandelion needs help. Like, Dandelion's like, oh, I can't hack it on my own or whatever. Because, like, it's actually too good for me. And Dandelion's supposed to be, like, the best hacker we have. So then, like, she, like, connects to, like, all the other, like, little, like, preteen Naitos. And, like, then they, like, help her hack something. I'd love to see that. That'd be, like, kind of like an epic cutscene or something. It's like, I don't have enough power. We don't have enough power. We need more power. If I remember right, I think I remember like what, 2 events ago. Again, like, I'm not counting like Stars and Eclipse. Stars and Eclipse is like half an event. Like, didn't Anna help out like 45 like hack into something or whatever? Because Anna, like, represents, like, all the preteen Naitos. And, like, 45 needed some help or whatever. When they were, like, doing, like, the electronic warfare battle. The Naitos, they kind of remind me of, Toar no Index. They kind of remind me of, like, all the Misakas. Like what? There's, like, 1,000. There's, like, over, like, 1,000 Misakas in, like, Toar no Index. And, like, after, like, season 2 or whatever, like, all of them started getting, like their own personalities and shit. Shit, you're out of ammo. There we go, I need that. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so you need to be moved up one more. Alright. Oop, use Anna as a proxy to disguise her signal and get in easier. Ah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Okay. That's pretty cool, though. That's pretty cool. Like, I want to see those preteen Naitos get used more. Hashtag, I'm not the bad guy. Just because I want to see them get used does not make me the bad guy. Alright, how are we doing this? Alright, you're still on cooldown. They can't use Parachute Fairy again right now. I need more firepower! More firepower! I guess the one thing that kind of doesn't make sense here is that this is technically supposed to be like an electronic warfare battle between like Maggie and Tars. And like, it's like, where are these units coming from? Like, is Maggie like pulling from like a database? And is she like making copies of everybody essentially? Is this what electronic warfare battle is supposed to be? I actually have no idea what's going to happen right here. I'm out of action points. Do you still summon dudes, or do you not summon anyone right now? Oh, you attack somebody. That's what happens. I actually wasn't sure what was going to happen. Alright, it's Naito versus Naito. Naito versus Naito. Also, like, I actually wasn't prepared for her to fight Alina. I thought she was gonna go somewhere else. I was actually not prepared for this. I kind of just scrapped this team together because, like, I'm only using Alina for her Hawk ability. So, like, I wasn't really prepared for her to actually get into a fight. Was not prepared at all. Go my bean factory. Make more beans. Make more beans. Did you guys know that like Mika had to actually like put like in like a new like melee animation for like the golets because like that didn't exist before? Because before like they only just exploded, but then like they actually had to put in like a melee thing because when they made the bean factory, the golet's supposed to like do like a melee attack before they explode. Okay, the music stopped. Yeah, so like, I don't know what causes it. I don't know what causes the music to stop, but it just does. It's been a problem like ever since, I want to say like ever since like the second theater or something like that for me. It was definitely not a problem for me, like back in Continuum Turbulence. So like sometime after Continuum Turbulence. Swap Goliath's win. It's like, what would they do different though? Like, would it just be more damage or something? That's what we get from my work. I do all that work. I do all that work to fight Tars, and I get like an IDW. And also, like, why am I feel like actually Electronic Warfare Battle shouldn't even give you T-Dolls. At the most, maybe you should get, like, equipment. But, like, T-Dolls make no sense in Electronic Warfare battles. What is she even doing here? Lore-wise, when you get a rescue doll, it's supposed to be because they were lost. So, like, are you telling me that IDW got lost in, like, Maggie's Neurocloud or something? Because that's where they're at. They're in Maggie's Neurocloud right now. You like to think more armor and speed, perhaps AoE increase too? Yeah, I can see that. I feel like beyond Chapter 6, we should stop getting rescue T-Dolls. Because they kind of don't make sense anymore. Yo, where's my L85A1 Digimine? When is she gonna get one? Yo, look at how badly the hands are drawn. Like, this isn't supposed to be me trying to make fun of AI art or whatever, but like, you could tell like how old this is because like, the artist did not try that much. The hands are kind of derpy. Gonna admit, I didn't think Alina was gonna win that fight. I'm sure the Hawks helped. Look at all those 3 oaths I gotta repair. Alina, Hunter, butterfly costume or whatever. You know what? Where's my live 2D coalition unit? That's what I'm looking for. Because like we have live 2Ds for like the regular things, but like I don't have like a live 2D coalition. They're all just regular. They're just regular art. Yo, I'd pay for that. I'd pay for like a live 2D version of Architect or something. Where's my live 2D? Where's my live 2D? They're only level 50, so like I haven't tried them yet, and like I'm taking the long way around to get them to level 90, to like that's when like I would actually use them. But they're already at skill level 10 though. I've already preemptively got their skill level up, so whenever they get to level 90, that's when I'll use them. Because I already read like the analysis, so like I know they're good. I know they're good, but like I'm not in any hurry to level them up though. Ooh, electronic warfare. On a scarred battlefield. Tarius is still unleashing all her firepower. Show yourself. Shielded behind a flimsy piece of obstacle, Ludmilla directs Maggie in digging a makeshift trench. How does that work in like EW? Like, does Maggie like basically kind of just like will it with her like willpower and she makes a trench or something? You're such a dependable client, instructor. I'm giving this experience the highest rating in all the years I spent working in this industry. How much longer can you sustain electronic warfare at this intensity? About a minute. With your help, I might be able to stretch it to 2. That's not enough. I'm almost at my limits. You see her current state? There's no way I can take that on. My neurocloud is practically soup at this point. Ludmilla falls silent. Can you tell me what you're planning to do? There may be a way. Sorry, I cannot divulge any state secrets. Is it too late for me to jump ship now? We need at least another 10 minutes. Can I really trust you? I cannot divulge any state secrets. I'm changing my review rating. Instructor Ludmilla, you better make this work. Tarius attacks has completely exposed them. Maggie fishes out a playing card from her breast pocket, a king of hearts. Then she snaps her fingers. Miss Tarius, see ya. In a hidden chamber on board the Cold Express. An old carriage with old gas lights and an old table. The sight has never been so reassuring. Ludmilla and Maggie appear at the same time, right next to Catherine and Irma, who have been waiting for quite some time. You're finally back! You came back with another one. Irma takes in the pair of frazzled dolls and tilts her head. She pulls the hood back over her head. Ludmilla ignores the small exchange and addresses Maggie directly. She'll catch up in no time if this is just another dressing for your level 2 neural space. No, this is Catherine's. I've changed all the authorizations and handed the controls over to Catherine. Can we finally wrap up the job? No, we need to hold on for 10 more minutes. Tough luck, this plate won't last more than 5. They modified my neurocloud so they can always track me down very quickly. Even if she moved at a snail's pace, holding her off for 5 minutes would already be a stretch. Silence hangs in the air, but they cannot afford to waste even a second. Catherine breaks the silence and asks matter-of-factly. Can you guarantee Maggie's survival if we somehow give you these 10 minutes? Sorry, I cannot. Catherine flies into a rage. Maggie, just let go! Why are you still bothering with her? Let's just go. Irma steps in front of Catherine and cuts her off coldly. She didn't say she'd die for certain, which means there's a chance she'll survive. If you bail now, you think you can escape the military outside the train? Ludmilla looks at Irma, but her face is completely obscured by her hood, making it almost impossible to discern any emotion. If the authorizations can be transferred, try my NeuroCloud. No! Why? Your NeuroCloud is very unstable. The most important thing right now is dealing with that strange woman. Don't forget, my NeuroCloud also has very strong regenerative capability. No. The conversation stalls once again. Maggie sighs. But 10 minutes really is impossible. Ludmilla is adamant. I need at least 10 minutes. In that case, we must terminate our contract. With a helpless shrug, Maggie takes Catherine's hand. This is beyond our ability. Ludmilla looks at them with great determination in her eyes. Even if you give up now, you won't end up in a much better situation. If we persist, there may still be some hope, but if we give up, failure will be the only outcome. Catherine casually interrupts a tense confrontation. Remember the password for my bank account? Maggie, momentarily surprised, is soon replaced by hopelessness. But even the bank may be compromised this time. Catherine gazes at Ludmilla and speaks with solemnity that she has never shown before. Instructed Ludmilla, Maggie is placing her bets on you, so I can only follow suit. When that woman finds her way here into this place, you guys must leave immediately. I will buy you 10 minutes. But just 10 minutes. Not a second more. Leave the rest to me. Why is it the sad music? I don't like it. I don't like that the sad music is playing. A mighty explosion blows the carriage door into smithereens. Teria's immense form towers over the dolls. Go! The carriage rapidly shifts, and the walls are now made of playing cards. Yo! This is gonna be the second time MP41 in the game has done something badass. And in both, like in the last time she did something badass, she lost her memories. But she's still part of the Card 98K group though. Then the walls of cards come crashing down. An asphalt road stretches out into the distance. Then the scene becomes technicolored. It has transformed into Catherine's favorite street. There's this TV series in which a bionic cat falls in love with an A-doll. Catherine turns into an electronic cat and runs down the street. Yo! The rain keeps pouring down. Gunshots and firelight fill the night, turning the dark, ruined carriage into an endless corridor of nightmares. Maggie clings tightly to Irma's hand and runs through the door after door. Are we really going to not take her? At the very least, we ought to get her NeuroCloud core. Irma looks back, but Maggie doesn't give her a chance to hesitate. In fact, she's going so fast that she almost pulls Irma off her feet. Maggie coldly interrupts Irma. If you waste a single moment, I'm going to leave you behind. A message comes through the comms channel. How long until you reach carriage FO2? Maggie and Catherine has a very different way of electronic combat from professionals like Oomp. Yeah, it's totally different. 40 seconds. No, half a minute tops. Then do you have any questions? We just need to wait, yeah? That's right, help is on the way. Then I'm good. You're going to do something very dangerous, right? Yeah, I'm going to do what I ought to do. So, you're not going to explain anything to me? I'm sorry, Dr. Hume is a military secret. Do you want to back yourself up in my NeuroCloud? The Summer Garden, you should know what it is. There's no need for that. I work for the military. The transmission seems exceptionally quiet for a moment. 10 seconds. Is your real name Ludmilla? It's a name I have given myself. Click. With that, Ludmilla terminates her the transmission. She listens to the pattering of rain outside the door. and she lowers her head in sighs. Do you regret this? You suck at telling jokes. You're the field commander now, so this is your choice, whether you lose or win. It's our choice, Instructor R, because we are one. Carriage FO1, Intercontinental Railway Train Future. Ah shit, time to drink some more. More shots. After taking in the fleeing passengers, the already cramped space becomes even more packed. That unpleasant exchange at the door, in particular, has clearly divided the carriage into two camps. Dr. Ragosa is caught in between the original occupants and the later arrivals as they stare daggers at each other. Despite being sandwiched between the two parties, Ragosa seems almost oblivious to the tension. Clean her wounds. Yes, Doctor. He is entirely focused on the girl lying on the table. Much of her exposed skin shows small-scale silification. Fortunately, it's not very deep. Unfortunately, the harsh environment and her already frail constitution has caused complications that might kill her before the Ela does. Lucas wipes the sweat from Dr. Ragosa's forehead. The firelight outside the window suddenly flickers, and a massive explosion comes from the other side of the door, which makes all the passengers shudder. Those ruthless killers are still sweeping the train. What's in it for you to work so hard on saving her? A woman from amongst the crowd watches Ragusa's work and ventures a nervous question. However, Dr. Ragusa's hands do not falter in the least because of the approaching shadow. This girl's only family is a droid that none of you would even bother to look in the eye. Right now, he is doing his best to fix the train's emergency systems. If he hasn't given up yet, then how could I? He's a droid. Pretend this is his job. And I'm a doctor. Saving people is my job. After muttering deliriously for some time, Rosetta's labored breathing gradually eases up. Ragusa checks her temperature with the back of his hand, and he too sighs in relief. Just then, the darkening carriage is suddenly bathed in the light again. This sudden surprise banishes the dark clouds hanging over everyone's head. The passengers, who were all so glum just a second ago, all look up and around in a daze. It's not yet time to give up. Dr. Ragusa's deep and sonorous voice fills the room. The dawn will come soon. Muttering to himself, the doctor pulls a blanket over Rosetta. He looks up at the tightly shut carriage door. The rest is up to you, Madam Instructor. Captain Ivan raises an eyebrow as he looks down at the corpse before him. Daniel's eyes are wide, like his death had completely taken him by surprise. Dump the corpses here. We just witnessed an infighting amongst the Sakrevs. Tut-tut. Yes, sir. Yo, all the betrayal, though. So much betrayal. As he looks up at the relay train in the distance, Captain Ivan picks up his communicator and makes a call. The call connects. We have swept through 21 carriages so far. Should we continue? Proceed. You are too inefficient. Then grant us permission to use heavy weapons. Permission granted, but wait until I eliminate this target. Terrius's cold robotic voice rings with authority. Roger. The transmission ends. Captain. Wait a little longer. Ivan hands the communicator to the adjutant beside him, then puts his hand behind his back and gazes at the train in the distance. Suddenly, he raises his head. The rain has stopped. Oh, we going back to carriage 1? Or technically second carriage. I thought you wouldn't pick up. I'll hang up when I have to. You wonder if these guys are with Carter? I'm pretty sure they are. I would say that they're with Carter. But then again, though, I guess that technically doesn't matter, because who knows, more betrayal might be around the corner. At this point, you can't trust anyone. Still, we have at least, we got one last bit of time. Does Professor Hume count as my mother? Why are you so fixated on this question? If he's my mother, then that makes us sisters. And if he's not, then wouldn't I be a big joke? Am I crazy? No, of course not. Then you're not a joke. Arthur Hume. That was his real name. Irma freezes, as though she doesn't know how to reply. However, she's not willing to let time tick by just like that. You will always have a key to the summer garden. Yeah, I know. Ludmilla hangs up, and then she sighs heavily. For some reason, what little nervousness she had left is completely gone now. She suddenly plants her hand on the wall of the train carriage. A moment later, her athletic frame launches itself upward and lands on the roof of the carriage. Oh, that's kind of badass. The meandering train is like a great rotting serpent. The air is filled with gloom and night, and the moon hanging on the edge of the sky is faintly tinged with lonesome red. Crouching on top of the carriage, Ludmilla scans the sky around her with eagle eyes. At this moment, she is like a hawk, gathering strength for a power dive. She studies her prey mercilessly. She retrieves a couple of IR beacons from her waist pouch and tosses them to either side of the train. This small movement is enough to alert the patrolling troopers. There's someone on the roof! Sheelet Haline Chloride. Suspicious target sighted. Escaping on top of this long snake. A hail of bullets throws up a shower of sparks on the train roof in an instant. Whoosh. Meanwhile, Ludmilla's athletic form instantly fades from view. Suspicious target is rapidly heading in the 3 o'clock direction. No, it's 6 o'clock. Showers of bullets fill the air above the train. A gray silhouette darts nimbly through the barrage of rounds. Starting from the roof of carriage 2, Ludmilla has been making a mad dash all this while, and in just about a dozen seconds, she reached the end of her course. Or rather, she's like a carnivorous beast with claws bared. She's ready to plunge them deep into her enemy's throat. Phew. Ludmilla stands firm on top of the train. The bullets ricocheting off the metal exterior of the train nearly graze her by on the temple. She looks up, and her blazing eyes seem to burn through the scant clouds of the night sky. 10 minutes exactly. Her stick is like a scepter, establishing a hero's throne for her. The ruined serpentine Burwalk acts like a divine beast under her command, and helps her banish the annoying disruption. Right now, she is bathed in firelight. She holds her head high atop this mass of steel. Allied region has been marked. Safe zone is 150 to 200 meters out, clear to open fire. Following her crisp yet sonorous statement, the communicator beeps in response. Roger that. Yo! A deafening explosion erupts in midair directly above Ludmilla's head, sparking a frenzy of violent activity. The panicked soldiers all raise their guns, but in that extremely brief opening... Oh, shit. I skipped that. Beyond the two flanks Ludmilla has established are tanks clearly visible in the distance. A moment later, ethereal flames and the smell of metal roll out on the waves of heat. A tank weighing several dozen tons is thrown into the air before crashing heavily back to the earth. That's all CG budget now. Airstrike! Alright, what do we got? I see abandoned Goliaths right there. I see rubble. I see artillery position. Alright, alright. Eliminate all 4 Hydra squads. Destroy all artillery positions. Got it. Got it, got it. Capturing radars gives 2 nodes with the vision in all directions. Yo, this is like the very first thing that Kalina teaches you about like night battles. Although like there probably should be like an extra thing on here about night battles. Like there probably should be like a coalition thing right here, since coalition units are a thing now. All right, let me go ahead and All right, I gotta re-equip the night vision. I gotta re-equip the night vision stuff. Where's my night vision? There's my night vision. Night vision, night vision. I know that like I actually have more night vision equipment somewhere around here, but like a lot of them are equipped on like random T-dolls because of theater mode. And like I was trying to get more points and shit. But they're around though. They're around. The game is allowing me to have 6 echelons. Wow. That means I'm actually going to have to use real echelons for once. I'm actually going to need to use real ones, not just coalition units. Squad Hydra is immensely powerful. It is better to coordinate with Ludmilla and avoid a direct confrontation. Alright, destroy artillery, eliminate all 4 Hydras. Got it. Alright. I'm only gonna give this a few tries, and then afterwards, then like of course I'll go to easy mode. But for now, we'll see what I got going for me. Begin navigation. Guided airstrike. Call down a devastating airstrike that affects all units and facilities within a 1-node radius at radius of self at the start of the next round. Cannot move after enacted, but this cannot be cancelled by any means, including death. Ah, got it. Okay. Okay. I guess I want to grab that for now. Go ahead and grab that. I probably should have done this first because I don't know if anything's around here, but I do want to grab that helipad, so boop. Alright, good. Nothing's around here. I just wanted to use that parachute ferry. And then the only reason why I'm summoning Alina is, or not Alina. The only reason I'm summoning Adeline is just for just to move, just to kind of move around here. Unable to determine enemy trajectory. Oh, that's kind of cool. So, like, it's basically random. Okay, I get it. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and just give this a try. Oh! I misread that. Rustlin, this is Midnight Star. Prepare to just fire. Attack lieutenant code Finn. Over. Midnight Star, this is Rustlin. Audio code accepted. Ready, over. Direction 042, please repeat. Direction 064, distance 220, up 40. Confirm, ready to your command. Fire. Ah, okay. Okay, restart. I misunderstood the directions. I misunderstood the directions. All right. All right. Now I got it. Now I got it. If this was back in the day, I'd be really hurt to have to like waste resources like that. But thankfully, this is not back in the day, so I'm okay with this. I'm just going to put them in a different direction. Not you. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Okay, I do want to grab that back helipad, so... There we go. Alright, want to grab that. Alright, I guess this will be the same. Alright. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, so if I do it there. Authorizations. Authorizations. Deploy. Alright. So, let's see if, Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Let's see if I understand this correctly. We'll see if I get this. Ah, okay. Alright, now I'm starting to get it. Might have to restart again. I'm okay with that. Okay, then the rubble gets blown up right away. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Is spamming equipment protector best way to get gold? I mean, like, not really. You're kind of like usually better off like kind of just kind of like trying to like farm like some of like the better equipment from battles. That's technically faster, but it's not cheap though. However, a lot of like tutorial guides, like especially for like new players, it will recommend that per week you should utilize the like the production the IOP like production recipes from the factory. It's gonna recommend that you do that just because like it's gonna be your only source of equipment at the beginner stages. If you just want to have equipment for the sake of equipment though, then like you could just farm like literally like 1-1 night time. It's gonna be like a lot of 2-star and 3-star equipment, but like that's better than nothing when you're starting off though. Mostly like there kind of isn't really a fast way to get gold equipment. It's honestly like all chance based. Yeah, like it really is just all like super chance based. There really is no way to like kind of cheese gold equipment in this game. Most people that have a lot of gold equipment, they're either like longtime players or like they just got like insanely lucky. But yeah, you get 20 targeted recipes in the factory for equipment, and use those up every week. But like the thing is that like it doesn't increase your chances of getting gold though. It does not increase your chances of getting gold at all. I mean, if you really are trying to spam to get gold equipment, then technically you shouldn't be spamming then. You should just be waiting until like the high rate up. Because your odds of getting gold equipment in both the combat stages as well as like the regular factory, it's kind of shit. It's kind of shit, and most people just kind of agree that you just wait. You just wait until the rate up. And usually rate up only happens like twice a year, at least for general rate up. It usually happens like twice, maybe 3 times a year. One, you're guaranteed to get like when the game does its anniversary. When the game does its regular anniversary for when the game started, you're guaranteed to get one there. And then you're usually guaranteed to get like another one around Christmas time. And then sometimes there's like one where like it's not Christmas and it's not like the anniversary, but those are random though. Those are like extremely random, and like it's kind of hard for anyone to really calculate when those things happen. If you're like a truly like brand new player, then like usually my advice is like to not even bother trying to like farm gold equipment right away. Basically, like I said, any equipment is better than no equipment. So you might as well just farm 1-1, because that would be like immediate. 1-1 night is like immediate equipment that you get, and you could just toss that. Just toss that on all your units, and it will just help out immensely versus like not having anything. Not to mention that like if you're like a brand new player, then like you probably like don't have like enough like quick equipments tickets to like just spam equipment production anyway. And usually you want to conserve your quick tickets for a rate up. Because for rate up, on average, you use up like around 300 to 400 tickets during rate up. As long as you got the resources anyway. If you have the resources, you would totally use up like 200 to 300 tickets at least. So yeah. That's basically like what I did when I first started. I just spammed like 1-1 night, 1-2 night, and just got myself like a lot of standard equipment to begin with. I mean, technically, like a good way to get equipment, but like it's also very expensive. It's just like Digimine 3 everyone. That's all gold equipment there. But like, again, to be fair, that's not really cheap. And that's not something that anyone can just do. That's absolutely not cheap at all. So just forget I said that. Let's see. You go there, you go there, you go there. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, that doesn't actually matter. I should have a second sniper fairy, I think. Nope, my second one's only at 4 stars. Alright, maybe it's about time like I finally actually like... Nope, I'm not even gonna do it. I was gonna bust out the illumination fairy, but no, I'll bring out the beach fairy instead. Not gonna worry about it. I'll just have to rely on like Hunter's like two visions that she can see through. I will rely on that. What does your thing do? Crit rate 25% and evasion 20%. That's it? That's all that does? I had to read that just in case like it would like offer like any kind of like skill buff or whatever. Since like sometimes they do offer skill buffs. Yeah, unfortunately for goat equipment, like you can't even like do higher tiered stages and like count on getting like better goat equipment. That just won't happen. It's extremely luck based. I don't have hawks, but I'm giving myself hawks. No hawks here. No hawks. Oh yeah, I definitely agree about mid-game. The thing is that, like, I don't know, like, how far at the beginning he is, though. Like, if he's, like, super at the beginning, that wouldn't really be an option for him. Yeah, it depends. It depends how far in the beginning that he's in. It depends. Alright, there's nobody there? Alright. Okay, if I retreat. Okay, so if I retreat and then go bring him back in, that requires 1 extra point. That requires 2. So technically cheaper just to use a parachute fairy. Alright. Cheaper to use a parachute. Oh wait, that works? Oh! That works? I don't even know how much damage I'm doing. I can't see how much damage I'm doing. But, like, shit. I'm sure it'd probably be better if I was using, like, Architect or something. I'm not supposed to have Hawks. I'm not supposed to have Hawks. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm just wasting ammo. I'm literally just wasting ammo, but, like, it's funny, though. It's funny that, like, that's even an option. That's actually kind of hilarious. That is hilarious. I'm just gonna use the Car 98 team just to like cap helipads. You've been playing for 2 months now? Oh yeah, so like yeah, you could definitely get to mid then. Yeah, you could get to like mid area. But yeah, just make sure you use your 20 factory, you're targeted. Use your 20 targeted recipes, per week, though. Yeah, just use those up. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. All right. It's kind of like how, like, at the very beginning of the game in chapters 1 and 2, like, you don't get a lot of 3 stars. But then, like, once you get up to chapter 10, getting 3 stars is really easy. But then, to be fair, you shouldn't be using 3 stars anymore by that point. That's right, Adeline. You snipe those guys for me. Having Adeline and Sniper Fairy is kind of like having 2 snipers at once. I probably was better off like using Destroyer for this, but like too lazy to take out Adeline for Destroyer. Alright, cool. We got rid of that one. Alright. Alright, there's no more helipads. No more helipads. There's a dude over there. I guess I don't see a reason like why I shouldn't fight everybody that's in my way. I don't see why not. Now add Dreamer for Triple Sniper Report. I wish that was kind of like Dreamer's special ability. Like, I feel like that'd be kind of a good passive ability for Dreamer to have, where like your echelon is like super far away, and then like the enemy has to get to you, but Dreamer can shoot them though. Like, that's like a computer only ability, right? Like, whenever we fought Dreamer, our echelon was always so far away that we had to chase Dreamer. But then, like, when we play as Dreamer, we don't get that same ability, though. And I kind of wish we did. It's like, we should totally get the same thing. Alright, there's another dust stack. Alright, eliminate all 4 Hydra squads. Ah, okay. Okay, now I get it. Okay, now I get it. Okay, I get it now. Alright. Alright, so overall, like, the enemies on this stage, they're not that bad. They're not that bad. So, I gotta treat this like I've been treating, like, every stage after fucking chapter, like, 11. At this point, like, every stage is basically a puzzle. Like, just because, like, at this point, they always, we're supposed to be treating, like, all of our characters as, like, level 100 anyway. There's no such thing as the game telling you to get stronger anymore. You can't really get any stronger. So, now it's more like, alright, every stage is a puzzle. Go and fucking solve it. Go and solve it. I get it now. Alright, alright. I get it. I get it. Okay, so I don't have to actually rush, like, trying to get the, I don't need to rush trying to get, like, the helipads or whatever. I can take my time with that. I can take my time. Squad Hydra is immensely powerful. It is better to coordinate with Ludmilla and avoid direct confrontation. Alright. PD know that Nikke would throw hands with the Hydra directly? He totally would. He totally would. Alright, so that one... Yeah, I could just get there, so I'll go ahead and just parachute ferry to this one then. Well, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. It's like the same distance. Oh, it did kind of matter. Alright. I don't know if this could actually... I don't know if this team can actually do anything, because they don't have night vision. They don't have night vision. I don't know if they could do anything. I guess good enough. I guess good enough. They literally no night vision on this team, but I guess the high accuracy is good enough. We are in a Scarecrow rerun right now, so like I could get like a star for Scarecrow, I guess. We are in Scarecrow rerun. I'm still a little bit sad that like Scarecrow probably has like the least amount of dialogue, like compared to like all the other ringleaders. Like she honestly does. Oh wait, what? Oh what? Oh, I double clicked. I double clicked on accident. Ah, I double clicked. I did not mean to do that. I actually did not mean to do that. She is the most used SF. I noticed that like a lot of S ranking, a lot of S ranking guides, like they always use Scarecrow, and also like you get Scarecrow for free too. You get Scarecrow for free, and like she's always being used because of her ability. Yeah, I have noticed that. Alright, I wasted an action point. Alright. Okay, now I get it. Okay, wait, I get it now. I get it now. Alright, I want to try something. Okay, I get it. Okay, let me go ahead and just read this again. Oh, I can't. Alright. Just gonna go ahead and just quickly just do this. All right. I got it. I got this shit.
今度はどんなサプライズが待ってるんだろうな。
Eliminates all 4 Hydra squads. Guided airstrike calls down a deficient airstrike that affects all units and facilities within a 1-node radius of self at the start of next round. Cannot be moved after enacted, but this cannot be canceled by any means, including death. Alright. I totally got it. Yeah, so like I will still utilize Scarecrow. All right. Yeah, I'll utilize her. Okay, so I don't really need that Abandoned Goliath, but I'll pick it up though. I'll pick it up anyway, just in case. Alright, time to abuse Scarecrow. And possibly abuse my other weaker echelons. There's gonna be a lot of abuse, probably. That's why I'm a shiki cunt. I'm a bad shiki cunt. I abuse my echelons. Oh, I forgot to repair you guys. Whoopsie. I'll find time to repair afterwards. I don't need to do it now. There we go. Okay, we bring out Scarecrow. Scarecrow's gonna do her thing. She'll do her thing. There we go. Got rid of the artillery thing. Alright. Alright, he's gonna go up to attack Scarecrow. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, this guy's here. He's probably gonna attack Scarecrow. So I need to move up one more. Go. Alright, I'll just go ahead and go back with this squad. And I'll go ahead and repair them, because I forgot to repair them. Alright, I finally understand this stage. I finally understand what the stage wants me to do. I can use Scarecrow to bait the Hydra. Even though I guess that's kind of like the opposite of like what a Scarecrow is actually used for. A Scarecrow is supposed to actually like scare things away, not bait them into attacking it. That is the opposite of what a Scarecrow is for. Resupply. All right. You know what? Wasn't paying attention. Was absolutely not paying attention. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. All right, I want to take this stupid helipad right there. I kind of didn't realize that was a helipad. I will save an action point here by just teleporting away. Alright, cool. That saves me one. I probably could have also just summoned someone that could actually attack this guy, but I didn't do that. Not wasting any action points because I got Phantom, which is pretty nice. Go ahead and grab this helipad. Damn it. All right, I gotta like count how many seconds before Suomi does. There we go. All right. Railrod with like the ballistic shield. I mean, Railrod was actually always a tank, even like back in vanilla Girls Frontline. But now she actually has a Digimon that just makes her do the same job but better. Alright, I didn't do things like the most efficient way possible, but good enough for me. I didn't even think I was in range of Adeline for the Hawk support. Alright, I gotta make sure that like I have like the 2 action points. Well, actually, I don't really need to attack this guy. He's probably gonna attack me anyway, but I'd rather attack him though. Get him before he gets me. And then I'll make sure to move off this node, so I'll move 1 down. Alright. Alright, and then this guy should be baited to go and attack the Scarecrow. Alright, I see the Hydras. I see the Hydras. They coming. They're coming. Alright, if I click on this guy. Okay, so that guy's aggroed for all that entire space. And then this guy's aggroed for this entire section. Okay. Okay, I don't care if I lose the resources. That's fine. That is completely fine. I'll go ahead and like blow up the artillery position whenever I get the chance. Alright, there's a broski right there. I'll go ahead and like bring down Scarecrow here, because I'll be ready to like retreat her and then bring her back so I can utilize more Scarecrow like dummies or whatever. I kind of feel like there should be a fairy that's like used specifically for bait or something. I feel like that should be a thing. Like some kind of like fairy bait or whatever. Maybe like an offshoot of like Taunt Fairy, except call it like Trap Fairy or something. And then like, basically like it literally just loads up like a taunt like on the field. And then like the enemy goes and attacks it. Kind of feels like that would make sense to me. Oh my god, I can't see it no more. Whoopsie. There we go. Alright, I'll use an extra action point to like run away from that because I don't want the Hydras to accidentally aggro that way. Okay, there's this asshole. Alright. So I will go ahead and use the 416 team for bait then. I will bait them. I will bait them. You're... Okay, that's where you're aggroed. Okay. So, like, this should be fine if I just do this then. Oh, yeah, I'll throw the thing. There we go. Alright, I threw the bomb. I threw the bomb. Right. They keep killing the scarecrows, you bastards. All right, I found the three. I found the third of them. Where's the last one? Where is the last one? Really? You're like you are way over here. Damn. You want a wall fairy that blocks a node for X turn? Yo, that'd be pretty swag. That'd be pretty sweet. I would like that too. A wall fairy. A wall fairy would be pretty cool. Alright, you're aggroed for all those nodes. Okay. Yeah, like, I want, like, more different kinds of hawks and more different kinds of fairies that actually affect the map. Because, like, at this point, I feel like we already have, like, enough combat fairies. Like, most fairies now, like, they just kind of, like, just do something with combat, and, like, we probably don't need that anymore. Okay, so I don't want to accidentally aggro these guys. So, I'll move back these guys then. Okay, so this guy should move this way. He should move this way. That one move here. And then the one down there should move up. Oh! I didn't even realize that the like the debuff thing, it actually kind of tells you where the enemy is. It's like I probably should not know that he's there, but like the game's telling me that he's there though. There we go. I'll go ahead and do that, and I guess it really doesn't matter if I retreat. Yeah. So I guess maybe I'll just turn off I'll turn off auto resupply for now. It doesn't really matter, I guess. And then just bring back Scarecrow. Oh, he's going in the other way. Okay, okay. He's going the other way. That's not where I wanted him to go. All right. I gotta bring him back. Gotta bring him back. I gotta bait him. Okay, so I need to have... Okay, so this guy should move down. He should move down. This guy is only aggroed for this area. Okay, that's fine. So I'll just use one of my teams here for the aggro then. Go and just activate that. There we go. All right. Yep. Okay, he's right there. All right, so I'll just make sure that he moves in the direction that I want him to move. Yeah, so you got the biggest, like the biggest aggro spot. So let's just make sure you move where I want you to move. Alright, everybody here is basically bait at this point. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. I got it. I got it. All right, the bait's been set. I remember that, like, I actually also used to bait bosses, like, even as far back as, like, Chapter 6 or something. Even though the game obviously did not want you to bait bosses or, like, bait enemies. I remember, like, I used to actually try to see if I could bait the red gullets too as well. But then, like, I remember, like, for some of the stages, they wouldn't let you bait the red gullets because the red gullets would be, like, on a set, like, pattern or something. So that way, like, you couldn't try to, like, cheese those stages. Like, you couldn't get, like, the red beans to go, like, off their scouting pattern or something. The game would not let you. Okay, so I don't know how this is going to interact. I actually don't know how this is going to work. Even if it doesn't go in the way that, like, I think it's gonna go, I think I still have a backup plan. All right, so let me go ahead and just, like, summon up my peeps again. I believe I have a backup. I got a backup. For now, like, I'll just summon echelons for the sake of having echelons. So that way they could actually, like, I could get those action points. Okay, let me see how this works. Okay, so, like, they all couldn't move in, like, one direction unison because they were blocking each other? Okay, I get it. So you have to bait them in, like, a very specific way. Okay, you had to bait them in a very specific way. However, all is not lost. All is not lost. Time to see if this works. I remember, like, we were supposed to be able to do this in, like, polarized light, but then, like, they nerfed the points, though, so, like, people couldn't exactly do it anymore. Or, like, you could do it. You could do it, but, like, you wouldn't get the points, though. You wouldn't get, like, the full points. So, I guess just because I don't want to have to try and, like, figure out, like, how to properly do the stage, I guess I'll just do it. I'll just do it the landmine way, then. Alright, there you are. Alright, so you're aggroed. You're gonna come and attack me. Yeah, so if I just do this. Oh, I gotta move one more down. Okay, hold on. There we go. Alright, so if I just do that, then like I could just use Scarecrow or like whatever now, just to like bait you to come in that direction. If I remember right, the way Polarized Light did it, Polarized Light, they had it so that way, like, if you killed a death stack, you would get the points for, like, their current HP. It wouldn't be, like, the full HP anymore, basically. That's what the death stacks, how they change death stacks in Polarized Light. Weren't they also utilizing like MP5 though? Like, because MP5's Digimon, like it gave her like extra mobility. Because I remember reading that like MP5 was like the MVP of that for some reason. I remember reading a lot about MP5 being MVP of Polarized Light ranking. But then we could not use the same strategies though. You would Parachute Fairy. You would Parachute Fairy like the MP5 team, and then MP5 could she could shield. She could like shield her way through the death stacks or whatever. Something like that. MP5 was a different strat from KSUK? Ah, got it. Because I remember, like, it specifically had to do with her Digimon. Her Digimon was, like, busted or something. I guess it doesn't really matter if I use, if I use the Scarecrow thing or not. Doesn't actually matter. Does not matter. Oh, I forgot that that's how that worked. Oh, I totally forgot. You gotta wait until afterwards. Yeah, I forgot. The bomb goes away. The bomb goes away. I gotta wait. There we go. Okay, so I can't do the retreat thing now. I gotta, like, wait until after the bomb blows up. MP5 Paradrop to kill 5 enemies from the back and prevent clogging and retreat and repeat. I mean, like, don't you only lose like 500 points for retreating? That's why like retreating's like not that big of a deal anymore. You lose points for retreating, but like it's not that bad. So like you just retreat anyway. It's like I remember certain actions made you lose 500 points, certain actions made you lose like 1,000 points or whatever. I think 1,000 points was like the highest you could lose for like certain actions. You lose 500 points for also like using a repair ticket. $1K per repair, 7,500 for retreat. It's not the same for every ranking. Oh, okay. So, like, it's a little bit different then? I remember, like, doing my best to, like, not, like, do any repairs and retreats during Arctic Warfare ranking. Because I tried to try hard during, like, Arctic Warfare. And, like, that's when I tried to do like a very cheesy strat with like reinforcement fairy, and then like I couldn't, and then that's when I realized the reinforcement fairy is just weird. The reinforcement fairy was like not like reinforcement fairy was just weird. It's like reinforcement fairy technically repaired you, but like reinforcement fairy just gave you dummies. So like in a way, like it didn't repair you, but in a way it did. I tried to use some like really cheeky strats. I tried to like really be really cheeky about it, and I was like, you know what? Like fuck it. Like I'll just go ahead and lose the points or whatever like that. Oh, I guess I over prepared. Okay, I guess I probably used too many landmines. I actually lost count of how many landmines I used. I think I used like 4 landmines on it. I guess I didn't have to use 4. I guess maybe I could have used like 3. I guess 3 would have been enough. Yeah, that was too many landmines. Reinforcement Fairy and G36C make a great combo. Yeah, that one I can understand, because G36C, she hurts herself when she uses her skill. I could get that one. That one makes sense. That makes sense. Honestly, like, okay, so you know how like they kind of like anti-make maps for like Parachute Fairy by putting like the air towers or whatever? I kind of wish that they would make maps that utilize certain fairy strats that like, you know, you don't use very often. Like Reinforcement Fairy or Rocket Fairy or something. I kind of wish they would make maps that wanted you to use those fairies instead of like making anti-Parachute Fairy because they found out that Parachute Fairy was way too busted. It's like, oops, we made this fairy like way too strong. Honestly, I think that's just a really big oversight on like Mika's part. It's like you give us the ability to like teleport like basically across the entire map. Like, how were they expecting players to like not abuse it? It's like, of course we were gonna abuse it. And then like some maps, it's like you had to get from like point A to point B, and then like it's like, what were they gonna do? Like not give us helipads, you know? I mean, I guess technically they could just give us like the, you know, the ration nodes, because the ration nodes were kind of like a way to also get like not repair as often, because they probably like realized that as well. Like they were like, oh, like not everybody cares about getting gold rank, or what most people probably do is they look up the guide for getting gold rank like the first time, so that way they could get the gems, right? Because you get gems the first time you gold rank. Like they look that up the first time, and then like afterwards, like, you know, like if for players that like want to beat the stage on their own, then like people would just use people would just go ahead and just use repair tickets no matter what, even if it meant like not getting S rank or whatever, and then like then they would do the stage again by following a guide or whatever. And then, like, they're like, oh, okay, we don't want people to use repair nodes no more. So here are, like, ration nodes. Here's ammo ration nodes. So you could use those to, like, refuel. But, like, it's a one-time thing. You can't just keep doing it. It does seem like they purposely make certain node types, or they make certain, like, echelon types to, like, prevent people from doing certain things without, like, thinking about the ramifications about, like, how it affects the game as a whole. I think I remember chapter 12 and 11 being like especially annoying for me, because I was all like, oh my god, like I literally could never use Parachute Fairy. It's like every goddamn stage had a freaking like anti-air node or whatever. It's like, you know, they made that shit because of Parachute Fairy. That's the only reason they would ever make it. But then I guess they didn't want to nerf it either, though. Because, like, I think Parachute Fairy at level 9, it lets you, like, teleport to a helipad 5 spaces away. And then level 10 is the one where you could, like, go to any helipad. As long as you had vision, if it's a night battle or whatever. But like, I feel like we have like Rocket Fairy. We have Rocket Fairy. We have like Construction Fairy. And like, I feel like I want to utilize these fairies more often. But then like, it feels like a lot of like regular chapters or fights. It's either like kill everything as fast as possible, or it's like, oh, just go and like rush it to the command center. So there's almost like no reason to ever use these specific nodes or these specific fairies. And even if they buff them, they buff it, but like they can't change the way the fairy works. Otherwise, they just make a brand new fairy. So like, said fairy just kind of falls into obscurity. Like, how do you make Rocket Fairy usable in like regular fights without making it trash? You know?
楽しい狩りにしよう。
Okay, so I guess 3 or 2 was good enough. I used 3 that time. I think I used 3, so maybe 2 would have been fine. Oh wow, Adeline got the last shot in. Okay, so I beat the stage in a very non-intended way. Very, very non-intended way. But if it's in the game, I'm gonna use it. Or at least I want to use whatever strategy I can in the game. It's super obvious that they wanted you to use to Ludmilla for that. But like, I'm not smart enough. I'm not smart enough to try and figure out how to use Ludmilla properly. So I used Ludmilla to get 2. I got rid of 2 of them. I got rid of 2 of them. So good enough for me. Good enough for me.
私が守るからきっと大丈夫。
Putting aside like ranking fairies, because like ranking fairies are kind of just weird in general. It's like what do we got? What do we got? We have a lot of combat fairies, right? We got a lot of combat fairies, but me though, I want to utilize strategy fairies more. Combo Fairy is technically a combat fairy, just because like she works based off like how many kills you get. But yeah, I want more excuses to use like Landmine, Rocket Fairy. I have 2 Illumination Fairies at level 10, and it turns out I didn't really need them. Even Construction Fairy too. Wanna utilize Construction Fairy and Reinforcement Fairy. Like, again, like now, like I guess we technically have a way to use Reinforcement Fairy. But where's my goddamn Medic Fairy though? I want like some kind of medic unit in this game. I don't care if it's a fairy or if it's a T-doll. Or if it's a hawk. Although I guess technically it wouldn't be like a heavy ordinary thing no more. It'd be different. But yeah, I totally would love like some kind of like medic unit in this game. And Reinforcement Fairy technically is like the closest thing we have to a medic unit. Also, like, I kind of feel like they should already just kind of like just like buff / nerf the amount of like cooldown turns that you get on like these fairies. Because these fairies, anything that has more than like a fucking like two turn cooldown, it's like they have to know that like we're just retreating. We're just straight up just retreating like the echelon and just send them back out again, you know? Especially Parachute Fairy. Parachute Fairy is also kind of weird. Okay, so Parachute Fairy has like a long ass cooldown, right? But it's like Parachute Fairy fixes their own problem though, in that like you teleport to a helipad, especially if you're just gonna capture it, and then when you capture it, you literally just retreat and then just come back out again, and you're still saving. You're still saving action points because like you're gonna teleport to another helipad, right? So like, do you want to spend like 5 action points, or do you want to spend 1 action point, right? So they might as well like slash buff slash nerf like the cooldown timers on like all the fairies. I think a 2 turn cooldown is exceptional, but anything past two turns, it's like, yo, we're just gonna retreat. We're just gonna retreat and send them back out again. It's like, ain't no one got time. Who's got time to wait for 5 turns, right? I ain't got time to wait for 5 turns for the cooldown to drop off. It's like, they would need to construct a map that like, that did not let you do the retreat option or something. They would have to like construct like a certain kind of map for that. But then maybe too many people might complain. I don't know. For Construction Fairy, like I feel like I want to do a thing with Construction Fairy where like they should make like not just a defense map, right? Because defense maps are already a thing. But they should make like a kind of like a tower defense map. That's what I want. I want like a tower defense map thing where like they just keep on like attacking you and like you just stand in one spot or whatever. And then like every once in a while you get like another node that gets unlocked. And you get to like summon like a new T-doll on that node or whatever. That's what I want or something. Or wait. Okay, wait. If I could actually, if this game had like a map creator, like what I would want to do actually is like, I would want to make a map where like, there would be like a lot of one-way nodes. There would be like a lot of one-way nodes to utilize their own game mechanics. And on those one-way nodes, it would be a helipad. It would be a heavy. It would be a heavy helipad. And you would put Hawks on there. Or maybe like Samus Ferris if you want to use a coalition unit. And then, again, it would be basically kind of like a tower defense map. Where like, you're not meant to move those units on the one-way nodes. But like, they're just there to for fire support. And then you have like a hallway. You have like a hallway or something that the enemies keep going down. And you're meant to kind of like just like keep the enemy at bay for like, I don't know, something ridiculous like 20 turns or like 30 turns or whatever. Because that's kind of like how tower defense games are. You know, like I feel like that would be kind of like a fun thing to do. Only because I played a shit ton of tower defense games back in high school. I used to play a lot of StarCraft. I played a lot of StarCraft and Warcraft games back in the day. And my favorite map settings games was tower defense. I was a big tower defense fiend, like back in the day. I love tower defense games. Like Final Fantasy Crystals. Final Fantasy Crystals is also like a tower defense game for Final Fantasy. I love that game too. That game was on fire. I would totally put like a tower defense kind of like map thing in whatever. With debuff cleansing being a thing now, Sand Dancer Fairy might even be better now. We have quite a few T-dolls. I feel like we have like maybe like a dozen T-dolls now that work off of like either debuffs or like some kind of cleansing or whatever. Because like, oh, we have like that one assault fairy chick. Not assault fairy? That's weird. We have that assault rifle chick that like works based off debuffs. And I remember reading that like in theory, she is like technically like stronger than like Star 15 or whatever. But she needs like a lot of debuffs or whatever. Yeah, was it ACR? I think it was ACR. No, wait, not her. This is debuffs on the enemy. Wait, increased damage when attacking enemy units are from debuffs when the target has one debuff. Debuffs include. Okay, wait, it's not her. It's not her. I thought it was ACR for a second. I can't remember who it was now. I thought it was an assault rifle chick, but there was a girl in here that like got stronger based on debuffs on her and the squad or something like that. I can't remember who it is right now, but it's like in theory pretty strong, but like debuffs suck in general though. They already suck, so why would you want more debuffs or whatever like that? I forget who it is. Maybe it's not an assault rifle. Might be a different class. But there was definitely a girl in here that like worked off of debuffs. And like I remember a lot of people were theory crafting on Parachute Fairy because Parachute Fairy gives you a debuff, but like it wasn't good enough though. It just wasn't good enough. However, I guess I will say this though. I do understand Mika's maybe reluctancy to do forehead strategies like that because maybe they don't want the game too hard. But then like isn't that what difficulty settings are for though? Like isn't that what they're for, right? Like to put in the difficulty setting so that way like the game isn't like is not like super hard or whatever like that. It's like, look at me, I'm playing the easy mode now. So like they could still make maps like for all players to play, and then they could and then like they could like do the really hard maps. Like that's actually what I want. Like even though I know that I don't really play puzzle games on this channel or whatever like that, like I still love bashing my head against the wall for shit. I love figuring out like cheesy ways to do stuff. I'm such a hacker for things like that. And if they want to make normal mode the easy mode, make hard mode technically the normal mode, and if they want nightmare mode to be the forehead mode, I think I'd be happy with that. Like the nightmare mode, it would force you to actually utilize like almost like every T-doll you have or something. Like to actually like read all the strategies that you could do or something. That's what I want nightmare mode to be. And then also, to be fair though, like I still think they need to like upgrade like the fucking like rewards that you get from doing like the hard mode and shit. I mean, look at this. Okay, for doing the easy mode, you get that fairy, right? For doing the fucking hard mode, what is this? 300 manpower, 300 rat? Like, what is that? What even is that? That doesn't even pay. That doesn't even pay for the amount of resources that you would even use. And what is this, 10 cores? What even is that? What even is that? So, if they ever decide they want to, like, do my idea of making Nightmare mode like a forehead strategy mode, you gotta up the rewards, though. You gotta make this better. What am I gonna do with 10 cores, right? And those 10 cores are only useful for new players. But a new player is not playing Nightmare. A new player can't even play Nightmare mode. So, like, who is this even for, right? Who the fuck is the manpower and rations even for? Who does that even help, you know? It's like, on one hand, it's a good thing that Prototype Fairy is easy mode, I guess. But on the other hand, though, it's like the rewards for doing hard mode and shit is, like, so, like, trivial that, like, you don't even do it unless you want to do it for bragging rights. You do it for the challenge, but I just feel like I kind of deserve more. I deserve more for doing the hard mode. I forget what chapter it was. It was like chapter like 11.4 or something. Like, there was one map I really liked because there was like an extra ending if you actually utilize Parachute Fairy, because Parachute Fairy was like the only way to do it or whatever. Parachute Fairy was the only way to do it, and I wish they made more maps like that. It's like, hey, we know that Parachute Fairy is busted, so how about a map where you actually use Parachute Fairy? Like, can I have that? Okay, it's not this one. Oh no, wait, I think it's this one. I think I just found it already. It might be this one. Okay, like, wait, I don't think it's this one, because I think the map looks different. But like, there was a map where it's like, there was a helipad behind a one-way road. And when you get the radar, it does something. Did I find it already? I think this is it, actually. I think this is actually it. Hold on. This might be that map. And this is the only map. I think this is the only map that does it, but like I want to see more maps that do it though. Okay, wait, if I Parachute Fairy. If I Parachute Fairy to the helipad. That's the only way. That's the only way to get there. All right, do I have to get on the radar or do I have to capture it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, cool. So like, that's the only way to do that. You get rid of those berserker thingies by parachuting Fairy to that. But like, I remember there was supposed to be like a little cutscene though. Or wait, maybe the cutscene's not playing because like I turned off like the replay thing. But I think that was it though. I think that might have been it. I want more of that shit. Like, I want, like, secret helipads that you could, like, teleport to or whatever. That's what I want. I want, like, more secret shit like that. Story playback, repeat. Alright, I think it was that one, though. Because I remember being very surprised that the game even had that. Where's my Parachute Fairy? There's my Parachute Fairy. Alright. I guess technically Agent, right? Now we could use Agent, if you have Agent. No? Nothing? There's gotta be another one then. Yeah, there must be another one. There's also another helipad here that you could also only teleport to. I remember it being a chapter 11 thing, though. It might be like one of the emergency maps, possibly. It might be one of these. Nope, not this one. Oh, I remember this one. This is also like another puzzle stage. Yeah, like, you're meant to like dodge. You have to like dodge all the all the tanks and shit. But you gotta get to the end, though. I remember I tried to cheese this map. I tried so hard to cheese this map somehow. I don't think I could, though. I don't think I found a way to cheese it. I remember that map. Did I just go to the same stage? I just did. I just fucking did. I just did. Yeah, might have been just a normal stage then. Because I remember, I think Dandelion talks to you or something. No, it's not this one. I remember like the blue background specifically. It's like either Dandelion talks to you or like it was like M4 that like talks to you or something. No, not Dandelion. Not Dandelion. Nope, not this one. Oh! I remembered these death stacks like not being much of a death stack. These are killable. These are so killable. This is an easy death stack to kill. Yo, look at this old school silver medal. Occupy all nodes on the map. It's like if they're giving you the mission to occupy all nodes, obviously they want you to kill the death stacks then. You gotta kill the death stacks. And I guess Landmine Fairy is a good way to cheese that now. I mean, also we have a lot of OP characters. We got like a shit ton of OP characters now, so. Honestly, coalition units probably break a lot of the old maps at this point. That stack looks easier than normal enemies right now. I know, right? It's such an old school stack. Like super duper old school stack. Honestly, like, that's power creep, right? Definitely a power creep problem. It's like all the enemies that, like, didn't used to exist back in the day. I remember back then when, like, Chapter 6, man, back in vanilla, like, when I saw, like, the emergency map, I was like, oh my god, look at all the alchemists. Look at all the alchemists. How am I supposed to take out all those alchemists? Oh my god, there's so many bosses. So many bosses. Oh wow, they're all set on attack. Advancing towards command post. Basically, that's definitely how I would set up like some kind of like tower defense map. Everything is set on attacking your command post, and you gotta stop them. Yo, look at it. You could totally one turn this map now. Because Parachute Ferry wasn't a thing back then. But look at this, is a helipad. There's an empty helipad right here. So you can totally teleport to this helipad and just go into the command post. Well, actually, how many action points do you start off with? I don't think you have enough. I don't think you have enough action points. How many do you start off with? Oh, only two. Only two. Alright, you can't one-turn this. Even if I were to use Agent, I wouldn't be able to one-turn this anyway. But still, though. Still, you could finish this stage, like, way faster than, like, what they intended. Let's see. Without losing or retreating any echelons, win within 7 rounds while destroying 14 enemy units. Silver medal, occupy all nodes. Bronze medal, complete mission objective. Yo, this battle music is so old school. I remember, I think you couldn't zoom in this close back in vanilla. Like, that's a new thing now, that I could zoom in this close. Can you imagine trying to play a game like this zoomed in? It's like, hey, you could look at the sprites, right? At least the sprites look pretty. But you'd have to, like, drag and drop, like, so many times just to get anywhere. It's like, at the most, I could see 2 nodes. I could see like 2 nodes in the field. And also the map was like shit. The map was not made to be zoomed in this closely. Oh, I gotta terminate that. Recommended T-Doll level, 90. Wait, seriously? Wait, really? There's no way you're meant to be level 90 for this stage. This is at least like 4 Dragoons? Nah, this is not a level 90. This is like level... This is like level 50. This is like level 60 or something. Level 70 tops. Like level 70 gets you ×4 dummy, right? Like, no. This is not level 90. This is no way this is level 90 stage. That's what they expect you to be? How about 6-6? Level 80. Level 80 for 6-6. Wow. I would say probably by chapter 7. Chapter 7, maybe you should be level 90 or something. But I don't think chapter 6 though. Chapter 6 looks way too easy. Alright, let me go ahead and turn off the story replay. What was that? I was on basic. Alright, I got a little off topic there. Icon, Determination at Dawn. Ride of the Valkyries. Ride of the Valkyries. Ride of the Valkyries has definitely got to be like one of the most like influential like songs out there. Ride of the Valkyries, what is that? That's like 1600s? That's like 1700s? I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up right now. Let me see. Ride of the Valkyries. When did that song come out? 1921. Oh, really? Oh, I thought it was way older than that. No, wait, that was performed in 1921. Okay, wait. 1851. The main theme of Ride was first written down by a composer on 23rd July, 1851. 1851. 1851 is what I'm seeing on here. The complete opera was first performed on June 1870. The preliminary draft of Ride was composed in 1854 and fully orchestrated at the end of March 1856. Yo, it's crazy to think that like a song from like 200 years ago like is still being played today, right? Like, here's a question: Is Britney Spears like Baby Baby Don't Hurt Me? Like, is that still going to be played 200 years from now? Like, what songs will be played 100 years from now? What songs are still going to be played 200 years from now? So it's an 1800s. It's an 1800s song. How many anime songs will be forgotten about like 100 years from now? Are people still going to be talking about Dragon Ball like 100 years from now? Is Shonen Jump never going to let Dragon Ball die? And is Square going to be a thing 100 years from now? Like, they're going to remake Final Fantasy 1 for like the 50th time, like 100 years from now. It's like better than ever. Final Fantasy 1, made back in 1986, is now going to be released in the year 2080 or whatever like that. Like 2080, 2090 is going to be remade like in hologram, in like hologram technology or some shit. Full voice acting, hologram VR or whatever. The new presidents of Square are just going to do remakes of like a lot of the old games or something. Square loves to remake Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 1. Final Fantasy 7 and 1 are like their main bitches. Because Final Fantasy 1 has history. Did you guys know that Final Fantasy 1 was meant to be like their last game or something? Like they were going bankrupt or something. So they made Final Fantasy 1 as like a last like hurrah And then like the game did better than they expected, so they made Final Fantasy 2 and shit. And then the company was saved. Same thing too for Pokemon. Pokemon was supposed to be like Game Freaks' like last game or something. And then like Pokemon did really well. So they were able to like come out of bankruptcy or whatever. 15 minutes ago. Comms established. State your coordinates, Midnight Star. We need to double check them. Latitude 52, longitude 19. Coordinates sent. Coordinates confirmed. We'll be there in 15 minutes. Please be ready to take in civilians. Understood. Call ended. A fiery blaze engulfs everything the eye can see. Even the filthy earth is being burned to pale ashes. Midnight Star, this is Rustlin 2. Fire adjustments completed. Now waiting for the instructions. I have no eyes in the air. I need some help with spotting. Over. This is Midnight Star. Preparing spotting drone. Over. A UAV hovers over Ludmila's head. Like a falcon circling its falconeer. Searching for traces of the enemy. Midnight Star. Commencing first pass over. The white prosperous bomb dropped from mid-air instantly ignites the woodland. Amidst the roaring blaze, a tank is blasted into the sky and instantly turned into a pile of scrap metal. The rain has stopped, but the dark clouds in the night sky have not dissipated. It is time for Rustlin to hunt. Midnight Star, commencing second pass. Over. That can't be all the enemy's armored units. They definitely have other artillery positions, but the question is, where? The circling UAV whisks swiftly over the woods while staying low. It has been 1 minute and 30 seconds since the first bombing run. If they have all their artillery positions, why aren't they attacking? Ludmila raises an eyebrow. Having reached a realization, she brings the UAV further down to an even more dangerous altitude. Midnight Star, commencing third. Here it comes. Ludmila immediately assumes a defensive position. A shell fired from a distance hits the front carriage squarely from the side, overturning it directly. The mighty explosion generates a wave of smoke and dust, mixed with flying dirt and blood. Ludmila, who was originally standing on top of the front carriage, is blown away by the huge impact, and her broken body smashes heavily into the mud like a dying eagle. She stumbles to her feet unsteadily. The tablet that she has been desperately trying to shield from the blast is showing nothing but static. The spotting drone has been destroyed. Rustlin 2 speaks again through heavy static on the communicator as it begins to circle around for its second pass. Drone signal lost. Midnight Star, I can't fire blind. Copy that. Keep circling. While she searches for the enemy, they are also looking for her drone. Now they are both aware of each other's location. That's probably the last of their heavy artillery. She must make the most out of Rustlin 2 before support arrives. She can still give directions from the ground, even without eyes in the air. After making sure that her body is functional, Ludmila reaches into her waist pouch and fishes out all of her remaining IR beacons. Left hand, right hand, shoulders, forehead. She ties the beacons all onto herself, knowing that they will easily be spotted by Rustlin. The infantry units nearby are scattered and defeated. She can even see stragglers hastily trying to retreat. She cannot afford to fall here. Rustlin 2, I will light up your target with moving beacons. Prepare to fire. Ah! So that's how the last mission worked out. IR beacon sighted. Moving target confirmed. Firing command acknowledged. Weapons hot. Launching 4 Pyram Grossum missiles at target G4-1507. Second strike complete. Moving target disappeared. Confirming with ground units. FO signal lost. Now return to base. Mission accomplished. Hey, I remember this background. This background reminds me of Singularity. The sound of gunshots and explosions have subsided on the desolate earth. The fire still blazing in the woods cackles every now and then, lighting up the otherwise dark and indifferent night sky. Oh, I think I skipped something. At last, silence reigns here once more. MBV Elmo in the red zone to the east of Ponzin. The target's coordinates seem off. Information provided by Midnight Star is accurate. ELT is still transmitting. Then that leaves one possibility. The LT signal has been tampered with. Report the signal variance to the commander. The enemy may be interfering with our system. Goodbye, Irma. No! No! Not Ludmilla! Daybreak is at hand. Anything different here? Goodbye, Ludmilla. ... That's different. Is your name actually Ludmilla? Catherine's lying there quietly as if she was asleep. Just glad Rosetta's alive. Carriage, FR1 VIP class carriage, intercontemporary train future. The purification system is functioning normally. It is only by hearing that sound that Lucas can tell he is indeed aboard the future. Otherwise, he'd be asleep. Since they don't know how much longer they'll be here, they've shut down all the other sources of power consumption other than the purification system. Even after a terrifying round of shelling, nobody has anything to say. They aren't even wailing and bemoaning their fate. What everyone is waiting for is the dawn. Excuse me, Lucas. Do you have any sweets? Lucas' half-closed eyes immediately open. He glances at the doctor, who's sitting off to the side with his eyes closed, and replies grumpily. Mr. Pavel, there's only water and compressed biscuits in the emergency kits. If you want anything else, you should ask Miss Susanna. Pardon me, I was rash. I will ask somebody else. Lucas pricks up his ears. The doctor's breathing is stable and rhythmic. He's probably in a deep sleep. The doctor is very tired. Could you please not disturb him? I am sorry. He's done a lot for Rosetta. Could you please let him rest a little? I apologize, but I do not intend to disturb Dr. Ragusa. It's just that Rosetta hasn't eaten for an entire day. I'm worried about her. Hypoglycemia isn't a high priority condition, and he hasn't been this tired for a long time. Her fever just broke, and I'm worried her body won't be able to take it. I don't know how much longer we must wait, so I'm feeling a little anxious. I'm sorry, but I just can't find anything that can immediately replenish her blood sugar. Oh yes, there's one thing I must trouble you with. Go ahead. Carriage FL2, first class carriage, intercontemporary train future. Pavel mulls over how to phrase his words as he sits on the floor. He keeps entering letters, then deleting them, and only after going back and forth many times does he finally hit the enter key. I bought an ampoule of Iden on the Code Express. I would like to pay for the serum that the doctor used on Rosetta with it. Iden? I'm sorry, I know that the ampoule won't ever be enough to make up for everything the doctor has done for Rosetta. I don't mean it as compensation. No. I don't have to compensate the doctor. I do have to compensate the doctor. My apologies. I am not good with words. I'm very grateful to the doctor, so I would like to express my gratitude. However, I am nothing to give other than what I've obtained from the black market. Do you have any idea what you're saying? Galatea stopped producing it. Iden is now priceless. It's even more expensive than that serum. Then that is as it should be. But I don't think the doctor will accept it. That's just how he is. Then please help me hand it over to the doctor. I'll send you the transaction code. Please contact Quimby for collection. They might never know how bad Iden might be. Like, the biggest thing about Iden is that, like, it gave people hope, right? Like, that's why people were so, like, invested in Iden. It gave them hope. And especially, like, with so many people, like, with the zombie infestation, like, that hope was enough to keep some people alive. Even if, like, especially Nell did not know, like, what would happen when she gave out Iden. Ah, I suddenly remember something that might be of use in carriage too. You could try looking for it if you have night vision. There's a metal case under the doctor's seat. that contains some locum. If you find it, I think of it as a way to get it here. I'll help you feed it to Rosetta. I'm not trying to compensate you either. Don't get the wrong idea. Thank you. Don't thank me too soon. It might have been ruined by the impact and the bombardment. Is locum the same rose-flowered candy from the Chronicles of Narnia? You know about it. Yeah, Rosetta likes it a lot. You know what? I want to make that. No, legit. I actually YouTubed. I actually like YouTubed it like a couple times. And like it's not that hard to make, but I definitely wouldn't mind trying to make it on stream alongside some other stuff. So like basically like another cooking stream in the future maybe. I actually kind of already forgot like what I cooked last time on stream, so I might have to like look back at my own archive for that. But yeah, like in the Narnia thing, like the thing is that like it was addictive. It was very addictive, and like anybody that ate it, they would be a slave to like the queen or something, to the Ice Queen, and she would like they would be willing to like kill their own family members for it. Kind of a cool concept. I did hear though, from like, cause I never tried it before myself, I did hear that like, it's technically kind of flavorless though. So like, you basically get all your flavor from like either like the powdered sugar or like anything that you put like in the original mixture. Like some people put strawberries, some people use like flavorings or whatever, because like the original mixture mostly is just gelatin. It's just gelatin that you put like powdered sugar on or coconut flakes or whatever. And that's mostly where most of the flavor comes from. But like more modern versions of the dessert though, like it does taste better. Mostly because obviously we humans love sugar, so we pack a lot of flavorings in it and crap. So does Dr. Ragusa. I'll try to find it. You'll find it faster if you have a magnet. It's a candy box made of steel. Thank you. Pavel hangs up. Miss Maggie, do you have a magnet? Nope. Why? Going to play with magnets? I'm sorry, I'm looking for a metal box. You're going to look for a metal box inside a ruined carriage? Who do you think you are, Valley? Well, I guess they just fired a few rounds of shellfire outside, so there's nothing much for us to do besides entertain ourselves. Unfortunately, I don't have one. Maybe you could try looking inside Susanna's workroom. Thank you. I'll try searching for it. Maggie has produced 2 intact wine glasses out of nowhere. She places the glasses on the floor, then picks up a somewhat dirty shaker and wipes it off with her sleeve. Meanwhile, Irma is curled up into a ball opposite of Maggie as she watches her in a daze. That Wall-E reference came out of nowhere. Yeah, I was not expecting it either. The whole place is a mess, and the only spot where they're seated is anything close to tidy. Aren't you sad? Oh yes, I am. There's only half a bottle of gin left. I mean, about Catherine and Ludmilla. The signals are completely gone. I don't even know if we'll have a chance to recover their cores. Rather than sitting around and waxing melancholy for no reason, don't you think you have something more meaningful to do? But what can you do now? Maggie opens the shaker and pours the drink into the glasses. Although they're a little dirty, she drops an olive into each of them. Maggie then pushes a glass in front of Irma. I'm doing the most important things in my life, mixing a drink. This is the first time I've tried mixing something like this. Give it a try. Irma wraps herself up more tightly with her cape, trying to refuse the drink with silence. Maggie places both glasses in front of herself and takes a sip. She licks her lips and sighs. She shouldn't have put the olives in after all. The dust ruined the taste. You know, we're going to Griffin together. Would you mind not being so standoffish? We have nothing to talk about. How could that be? As a businesswoman, there is nothing in this world that I can't talk about. Think of it as a game of 20 questions. Come to think of it, there's something I've been meaning to ask you for a while now. What is it? Why do you keep calling Dr. Hume mother? I mean, he was a male, both biologically and mentally, right? So, you can't call men mother? Fine, you win. Alright, your turn. What do you want to ask? Why is Catherine the King of Hearts while you're the Queen of Hearts? Because she is the true Miss Poker. What does that mean? It means she's a better scammer than me. I couldn't tell. That's because my style is more showy. Still, haven't you noticed a problem yet? The help Ludmilla said would be coming is long overdue. Maybe they were delayed. Nah, if she says 10 minutes, she sure as hell doesn't mean 9 minutes and 59 seconds. But we can't do anything other than wait. If we wait too long, our luck will eventually run out. Actually, my real stock in trade is seances. You can summon Ludmilla's spirit? That's not scientific. It's very spiritual, though. Aw, don't sweat the small stuff. Anyway, haven't you heard of beginner's luck? Newbies are always pretty decent at this sort of thing. Whap. Hey, we're back here. 54 poker cards are newly laid out face down on a table in front of Irma. Opposite her, Maggie picks up the other wine glass and takes a leisurely sip from it. What are you doing? Pick a card. Irma goes by instinct and flips over the one nearest to her. It's the King of Spades. Maggie eyebrows rise. That is one hell of a draw. What does the card mean? It means somebody on the train is hindering our escape. But it was a totally random draw. Don't you think it's a little much to take it so seriously? Maggie smiles and scoops up the deck. I told you, beginner's luck is a thing. Alright, the last Cold Express of the night is about to depart. I'll take care of your body. Don't worry about something as trivial as my body. I have a more important task for you. What lies at the end of the night? Some say it is death, some say it is abyss. But Terrace disagrees. That is because she has gained immortality and witnessed a miracle. But at this moment, a familiar yet sinister silence surrounds her. The crisp sound of bells fills the air, and the heavy fog consumes Terrace entirely. Welcome to the seance room. From beneath hell, I gaze up at heaven. A crystal glass of tequila slammer reflects the soul to its truest form. The liquor cleanses the blood vessels, leaving happiness behind, leaving sorrow behind, leaving madness behind, leaving silence behind. The clear chime of bells sounds again, and Terrace opens her eyes. The same old play again. Such antiquated sense of aesthetics has no place in the modern world. Much like some dolls, Maggie. However, there's a slight difference. This time, Terrace is not sitting in the audience. Instead, she is on stage. She is wearing Christine's lavish gown and holding the hand of a man in black. The man sings soulfully. And though you turn from me, to glance behind, the phantom of the opera is there, inside your mind. Teria scoffs and makes to deploy her flowing cannons. However, she can't seem to do it. Terius cautions herself over and over again. She needs to keep calm. Her opponent is nothing more than a piece of trash modified by Paradius. All the answers are written in her own virtual cognition image. Found it. She finds the clear code for the seance room, the solution to the true riddle. Those who have seen your face draw back in fear. I am the mask you wear. I am the mask you wear. Shut up. I am the mask you wear. Shut up, all of you. Those who have seen your face draw back in fear. I am the mask you wear. Nobody can command me, and I'm not afraid. The hovering cannons fall like hailstones and smash the entire stage. Once again, the sound of bell chimes forth. Fox raises this glass of tequila slammer. Her heart and lungs are set aflame. Desires and deception intertwine. The devil exposes the angel's hypocrisy. This again? I know that there's a couple of, like, copied, like, cutscenes or backgrounds in Project Neurocloud. I remember this being one of them. I think, like, this exact same background is used, especially for, like, during, like, one of the character stories. Yeah, it's used for, like, the fucking, like, eating T-doll, whatever. The shield girl. I remember this background being used. Loud laughter comes from all around her. The mood is the same, and so is the scene. Countless faces file past her like before, filling the air with the thick scent of cologne, sneeze-inducing cigar smoke, and unique fragrance of casino. Miss Tarius, deal me a hand. I want to play Follow the Queen. To hell with your Follow the Queen. Snap. The massive overhead light falls towards Tarius. Crack. Tarius' mech runs past the power of lights. The light transforms into a gigantic poker card. I assume that was supposed to say poker card. It said Poke card, but I assume that's just a typo from the devs. The King of Spades. A clear, crisp sound of a bell fills the air once more. Here are 2 tequila slammers. One for Satan, and one for myself. Tarius is so fed up with this that she doesn't even bother to play along with the disguise for a moment. Hey, I remember that. That's where M16 and RPK fought. You rat, get out of here. The floating blades are like bullets are like bullets striking cotton. Even the sound of explosions is muted. Oh shit! It's that Naito church. 2 suns illuminating a path. The path of the mundane world, and the path of a merciful father. Sanctum turned into a devil's pit, the scales into an altar, drenched in the sinner's blood. Each fury with her nails and tearing at her beat breast, they smote them with their palms, and shrieked so loud. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting to see Gray. When halfway through the journey of our life, through this heaven and hell art we led. Gray, big sister Gray. Thou wast made before I unmade. No, you're not big sister Gray. The anguish thou art in perchance withdraws thee from my memory. We shall be together in neither heaven or hell, neither cursed nor redeemed. I did not die, nor yet remained alive. You trash! How dare you mock up something like this? For the first time, Tarius shows genuine hatred. Is this what you most fear, Miss Tarius? Trash! Trash! I wish I could look at myself in the mirror right now. I want to see what kind of person and situation would fill you with fear and dread. Get lost! How disgusting. So, that's what you are. Neither completely human nor completely doll. Instead, a half-breed. Tarius exhales heavily. Fortunately, there are more secrets left to be uncovered. Snap. 2 suns, each illuminating a path. The path of a mundane world and path of a merciful father. sanctum turned into a devil's pit, the scales into an altar drenched in sinners' blood. Each fury with her nails was tearing at her breast. They smote them with their palms and shrieked so loud. Snap. Oh! You stuck in a time loop, bitch! You're in a time loop. Yo, this should be like in Naruto. This is Itachi's like Tsukuyomi thing. And he's got you in the time loop. But like it's a mental though. It's a mental time loop. And the only way to get out of the mental time loop is to evolve as a person. Basically, you have to kind of like look at yourself and like acknowledge like your negative points or something. And then like once you actually like become a better person, then you get out of the time loop. Like it also like doesn't matter. It doesn't matter like what you do either. Like it doesn't matter how aggressive you are because you're not changing. So you always go back. You always go back no matter what. And then like even if you try to commit suicide, it's in your mind. So like you just come back anyway. I'm going to kill you. Hey, did you know there are actually things in my neurocloud that are still completely mine? Yes, the jammers are old hats, but they're still the most effective. And regardless of how you modify me, I still love myself best. Right, Catherine? Don't worry, I'll make sure I pay her out for you as well. Let me see, 30 tokens, 50 enhancement capsules, 100 fragments. Alright. I'm pretty sure I could get my last Digimon right now, which is Lee. I could probably get Lee right now. Ooh. I see you. I see you. I also see Maggie. I see Maggie. I see a radar. I see a very sus radar. Alright, let's see. I see one-way helipads that probably only exist just to give me action points. That's the only reason why they're a thing. Defeat Miss Eve. The boss is invincible at the start of the mission. Use a jamming device to disable her shield. She will keep pursuing Maggie. Makes sense, makes sense. Alright, my ass has got to like redo, I gotta redo my echelons now. This one took you 6 tries to figure out. We'll see if I fare any better. Alright. I can already see that like I'm only allowed 2 echelons. I can see that already. I'll figure something out. These days, I usually don't expect me to figure out a mission on the first try anyway. So like, the first try is usually just like me scouting, and then like if sometimes I get lucky. You know, it's like, oh, like I already figured out like what to do. So we'll see how I fare this time. Miss Eve is protected by an invisible shield in this stage. Have Maggie draw her to the jamming device in Zone A on level 2 to disable the shield. In Zone A. Got it. Alright, she's got the 2 thingies. Okay. Place a teleport node. Stepping on the node would teleport the echelon to the corresponding location in Zone A. The teleport node lasts 1 round and cannot be placed in Zones A and B at the same time. Disrupt the target's neurocloud and drastically reduce the move speed for 1 turn. Got it. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, shit. I legit could not see. Oh, shit. I forgot to turn on auto resupply. Let me go ahead and just turn that back on. Alright, there we go. Also, I want to do that backwards. So this one, and then this one. Alright, alright. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Alright, so I'm going to move you up. That seems like that's something that you always do. You always move up. Makes sense to me. Alright, I see a bunch of dudes down here. These guys are set on... They're set on the alert status. I could go and attack them. I guess I'm just not going to worry about that for now. Alright, seems no matter what, you take out the first dude. No hawks! No hawks for me this time. I'm not used to not having hawks. Unless I want to get rid of a architect and replace for Adeline or something. Probably might want to also change formations. I might want to do that. Alright. Although maybe I should bring in Adeline. And then possibly not Hunter, because there's a bunch of these assholes around. Alright, we're go ahead, just gonna... I'm gonna save myself some repair tickets here. I'll just go ahead and just retreat for now. That's also like a one-way street as well. Alright. These guys look like they're all the same. Okay, so the bomb is specifically used only for Vitarius. Got it. If I do this... I'm gonna restart, but like I might as well like move around a bit first. Alright, so we do that. These guys are on alert status as well. Alright, I'm gonna end my turn right here. I just want to see what happens. Let's see what happens. Alright, so you don't move. Okay. You don't move. You don't move. Alright, alright. Good to know. Good to know. Still the same as before, so you could teleport on top of a bad guy if you're not careful. Got it. Oh, look at that. She doesn't instantly die. She takes 2 hits. She takes 2 hits. Not that it really matters how many hits she takes. Wait, really? So, like, I don't just instant lose? Alright. I guess to be fair, the mission objective, it just says to take out Terius. So technically, I don't need Maggie. Like, if I like hack the game or something. If I hack the game, I technically don't need Maggie. Technically. Alright, let's see. Huh, so maybe I don't go through that spot. I'm gonna try something else. Alright. So what if I go this way? What if I do that? Can't see shit. I fucking can't see shit. Like, I literally can't see anything. Okay, yeah, these nodes are not attached to each other. Got it, okay. It's like all of, like, the windows, all like the character stats and shit, it covers up the lines. So like I literally can't see like where all the movement is. Alright, Miss Eve is being protected. Alright. She will keep pursuing Maggie. Makes sense. So we got to get Maggie out of here. I'm sure the easy mode of this map is super easy, but obviously I'm not trying to do the easy mode. Oh, they got free brain. Alright, so Adeline didn't really make much of a difference. Alright, so first, before I try to figure out like the Maggie puzzle, I gotta bring a good coalition team to take out this asshole. Hashtag T-dolls are dead to me. There are no T-dolls. I'll use T-dolls when Kalina is finally cured from cancer, and when M4A1 comes back to the base, not before. That's my excuse. I'm gonna wait until Kalina's cured from cancer. Whenever she gets cured. Don't know when that's gonna happen. Someday. I actually assumed that we're getting the summer event slightly out of order though, since like Kalina is still in the hospital and she's wearing like a fucking swimsuit. So I assume we're probably missing an event where Kalina comes back to the base or something. We're probably missing an event or whatever. Either that or like it's technically like a flashback event and like Kalina, it was like before Kalina got like zombie cancer or whatever. Kalina replacement, T-Doll Kalina. Now we can finally ult her. That means she's ultable now. We can marry Kalina, I guess. Now we go and marry Kalina. This is the reason why she has skins, but other NPCs don't. Yo, when does Hellion get her wedding dress skin? Still waiting for Hellion, by the way. Waiting for Hellion to get her wedding dress skin. Alright, I won, but at great cost. At great cost, I've won. So obviously not a very efficient use of my time. I wasted an action point. That was a waste of an action point. Huh, wait a minute, now that I think about this. Okay, wait, so if I teleport. Okay, deploy. Alright, if I teleport. Alright, the enemies are also different too. They're also different. Okay, so it's not just Maggie. Okay, so you can bring in other bitches. All right. All right, so we can clear the way. We can clear the way for Maggie, and then we can go and bring Terius over to like the radar or whatever, so she gets weakened and shit. All right. So now that I think about it, I guess maybe I just teleport Maggie on first turn. Teleport Maggie on first turn, just to give her some breathing room. So that way Tarius, like, isn't trying to, like, chase her right away. Yeah, that could work. Oh yeah, and then this guy gets he keeps getting shields. I do remember, I think it was like chapter 11.6 or chapter 11.5. There was like one stage where like you had to run away from everybody, and you had to like try and you had to run away from everybody, and you had to like try and get to the command post. And like there's an enemy chasing you, and like it's one of these guys, but this guy starts off like at half shield already. So like you couldn't brute force your way. I remember like not being able to brute force my way through the stage because like I tried to kill him, but I couldn't do like enough damage. And then he would get like full shields, and then you do 0 damage at full shields. And I cannot click on anything. Okay, I don't think it's my emulator. I can't do anything. Okay, there it is. Wait, is it working? No, I still can't. I can't even end turn. Or wait, what? Was it just lag? Was that just lag? That looked like some mega lag, because I could not do shit. I still can't click on anything. What the hell? I can zoom in and out though, so I can zoom in and out. So it's not frozen, but like it's not. Nothing is like proccing for me right now. I can't even terminate. I can't even fucking terminate. Okay, so maybe I have to restart. Game was working just fine, but it stopped working for some reason. It wouldn't be the first time that like I came across like a weird thing where like I couldn't actually do anything. Usually the one that I get though is like I can't go into combat because like the chapters like they're like zeroed out for me. Like I can't go to combat, I can't go to like simulations, I can't go to campaign. Like my tabs are basically gone. I've had that happen to me a few times, and the only way I know how to fix it is just to restart the entire game. But like I can visit like formations, I could go anywhere else, I just can't go there. Alright, can I do shit now? Okay, good, I can move. I could fucking move around now. Alright, good to know. Okay, so I know that these guys are easier to kill. Alright. So you're gonna come chasing me around. You're gonna go all the way over to the radar. Oh, wait, that radar is different? Okay, so this radar has a node to get to it. And then this radar, you can't actually get to this radar. Okay. Alright, alright. Alright, so if I deploy here. Okay, here I am. So come at me, bro. So that should be 1, 2, 3. That should be 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go ahead and just move you. I don't feel like getting into a fight, so I'm just going to just do this. All right. I gotta see how she respawns. Oh, you're going that way. Oh, that is actually not the way I thought she was gonna go. Okay, I didn't think she would go that way. Yeah, I kind of didn't think that through. Damn you, Maggie! I kill you. I kill you. All right. But that makes sense though. That one was 3 nodes, the other one was 4 nodes. That makes sense. All right. All right, I did not think about that. Okay, let's see. Alright, technically, we don't have hawks. Technically, hawks are not a thing. There are no hawks. No hawks. No hawks. Playing very suboptimally, but just want to see if I can get this to work. Destroyer has Phantom Sense. I'm not sure that, like, that even affects me. All right. Alright, I'll still keep up with this. I will eventually stop bashing my head against the wall. But for now, we bashing. We bashing. Miss Eve is being protected. Alright. Okay, so I guess the way I see it, there's no reason for, like, for me to keep Maggie here. So, like, I guess I'll just, like, I'll just move Maggie to, like, the next area. And then Maggie would just kind of chill. She'll just chill there for a bit. At least that's what I'm getting from this. Just have her chill. She's just gonna chill. Alright, so this is like the one safe spot where like enemies won't attack her. Alright. Alright, you're gonna hang. You're just gonna hang right there. Feel free to hang. Feel free to hang. I don't know if this will do anything. Yeah, it doesn't do much. Alright, just to save myself some repair tickets. Alright, gonna try one more thing. Okay, technically I don't have to restart. I can just do No! No. It did it again. It did it fucking again. I can't do anything. I can't fucking do anything. I guess maybe I just restart it all. I don't know why it does that. Like my screen becomes like unresponsive for like whatever reason. I can't do shit. I've actually never seen it do that for me before. Like it's a new problem. Hello? Game? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What sweet hell is this? There we go. Okay, I see the exact same loan screen we had forever. Although at least they changed this one though. It's now the Digimon versions of Carr and Lee Einfeld. So at least that's different. But we're still looking at like the backside of M4, like for now. And that backside of M4 is also like pre-Digimon M4. You know what? I almost kind of miss like the old school Car 98 loan screen. I almost kind of miss it. Cause like it made her look badass. Like she looked really cool in like the old loading screen. Even though like it kind of made you think she was gonna be a main character, but then she's not a main character. Cause it looked like it was like mid-combat. It looks like she was kind of like in the middle of combat. Alright, I can move. I can fucking move. Alright. I wonder if it has to do with me, like, retreating or something. Like, it's because I'm retreating. I wonder if that has to do with it.
そうだろ
Possibly. Where's the thingy with reinforcements? This one. My reinforcements. My reinforcements. There we go. Just I want to make sure the lone wolf thing still activates. I do actually remember reading that, like, Intruder Halloween was, like, not top tier, but, like, it does work in, like, certain instances, though. That's why, like, I'm just seeing if it's, like, kind of decent for whatever. Yo, the head crab! The head crab downer gate's putting in some work, though. Go head crabs. Go head crabs. This is the stronger version, because the other version only summons downer gates. And then this version summons up, like, prowlers and diner gates. I don't know what the ghosts do. The ghost, I'm a little confused about. I'm not sure what the hell the ghosts are for. It's like, I think the ghosts are supposed to be golets, but I'm honestly not sure. I know that those guys are prowlers, and I know the head grabs are downer gates, but I don't know what the other things are. It looks like the downer gates don't even do melee. They technically do like a spitting attack, or whatever. All right, is it finally time for me to like admit defeat? I go and admit defeat now. Huh, come to think of it. Now I want to see if something works. I mean, she's still immune to damage, to be fair. But now I want to see if it works. I fucking love that red aura shit. Do I finally admit defeat? Do I finally admit defeat? I don't want to admit defeat. My ringleader waifus. My ringleader waifus might have to finally admit defeat. Alright. I'm definitely gonna restart, but I want to try this out. Okay, where is that? That should be fine, I think. Shit. Okay, so I want to see if this this works. All right, I'm going to sacrifice Maggie because I know that she goes this way now. Do you lose power? Do you lose power? Oh wait, you just stopped moving? Wait, you literally wait, you just stopped? Oh wait, is destroyer the key? I killed the doggos pretty quickly actually. Okay, but these guys are still a problem. All right, yeah, these guys are still a problem. I thought I finally found the key. I finally found the key to success. All right. Destroyer is anti-doggles though. Anti-doggles. Might be different if I had a reindeer destroyer, but like I didn't get her. Oh, okay, now I get it. Now I get it. It's just because like it technically counts as 3 turns that she's moving. That's why she stopped. Okay, so when they say that you're immune, you're like immune. So that landmine, it did nothing. All right. No landmine cheese. No landmine cheese. Actually, I was kind of hoping. I legit was kind of hoping the landmine cheese would do it. I would have loved to landmine cheese her. I don't know if Mika does playtesters or anything like that, but like I wonder if playtesters, I wonder if they always do landmines and like they had to like heavily like nerf how landmines get used. Because I feel like if I was a developer, that's what I would do. I would super nerf landmines. I mean, abusing landmines makes sense to me. Why would you not abuse landmines? Of course you abuse landmines. Alright, so like I'm still gonna bring in no, not you. Alright, I'm still gonna bring in Destroyer just for the Hawk support. And then I guess like maybe like I'll switch over to Architect for like the other map. For the most part, I see no reason to like try and like worry about like Maggie like on the first couple turns. So I will go ahead and just put her like in a safe spot, and then she'll just kind of hang there for a bit. I'm sure there's probably like some super efficient way to like kind of like just like blow through everything within like 3 turns or whatever, but I am not smart enough to do that. I think I stopped trying to like gold rank maps on my own, like starting from like chapter 7. Like I gold map ranks on my own like chapter 6 and below, and then like starting from chapter 7, after that, then like I was like, nope, I'm gonna look at guide. I just straight just started looking at guides at that point. I stopped trying. So, like, I know that Rare Rod's in this team when I could probably take out Rare Rod, but once again, I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. Also, I just realized that they all have night vision. They all got that fucking night vision shit on them. What the? I can't. What is this? What even is this? Okay, so it's not retreat. It's not the retreat. It's... Okay, not only did I lose music, I can't do anything. I can't fucking do anything. I can't freaking do anything. And this is a new problem because the previous maps did not do this to me. So I don't know why it's a problem now. I mean, is it because of Maggie? I can't click on anything. I can't keep on restarting. I just can't keep on restarting. Okay, so at first I thought it was a coalition unit problem. Like the fact that like I was retreating the coalition units. Turns out I just won the fight and it still ended up freezing my screen. That's the first time this is the first time I've ever seen this happen. Like, this has never happened to me before. I used to use Nox Player, back in, like, the vanilla days, but I can't use Nox Player anymore because, Nox Player started giving me, like, a weird, like, 10-second freeze, like, every, like, 15 seconds. So, like, the game became, like, literally unplayable. I do have kind of, like, a backup plan, like, if it freezes for me again. But, like, I'm not very confident about that backup plan. But I do have, like, some semblance of an idea on what I can do. Well, the game never said, like, I had to... It never said, like, I had to, like, do everything super fast, so I could just take my time. And I was gonna, like, restart to give my girls, like, daytime equipment, but, like, now I'm just gonna keep on going. I'm gonna give them the daytime equipment. I'm gonna give it to them. Alright, so this time, I'm retreating for a different reason. This is different. This is different now. Come to think of it, I guess technically, I don't need to actually restart the battle. Technically, I don't need to. Since the game is not really penalizing me. The only thing that I get penalized on is, like, not getting S rank. That's the only thing I lose out of this. Alright, you, and... I did read that, like, 416's, regular equipment is considered better than, her scope. It's better for her, specifically. I guess I'll go ahead and just keep Rorod in this group. Just for, like, the extra tankiness. Well, I guess if I want tankiness, I don't need Rorod then. if I'm just talking about being a tank, I don't need Rorod. We can switch to somebody else. Actually, somebody that I haven't used in a long-ass time. Just for the funds. Just for the fun. Somebody I haven't used for a long-ass time. For Oop 9, it's better to go with the scope, from what I read. Okay, I think this is the last time I had to restart. I think I got this stage figured out. I think I have it figured out. What the? Where is my... What the? Where did Destroyer go? In combat. Oh, was she already out? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm not restarting the I'm dumb. I'm dumb. For some reason, I thought I restarted the battle. I did not restart. I mean, like, she kind of just sits there. The boss just sits there and kind of just pisses off. She's taking a nap right now. And there's also, like, no reason for me to, like, not go back to the helipad to recover. Like, if I ever need to recover. Like, there's no reason for me to, like, to not do that. So I could just do that. Yeah, it definitely feels like Oop 9 did not contribute that much. It's like this may take like a few extra turns, but again, I don't see why not. Especially since like there's actually like a safe spot like on the first map. So I could just have Maggie sit there for like 6 turns essentially. Okay, my music just stopped, and like now I wonder, my music just stopped. So now I'm gonna wonder if like my screen's gonna freeze now. My screen might just freeze. Is it gonna freeze? Is it gonna freeze? It did not. It did not freeze. Alright, cool. Although I am gonna like leave and go back just to get my music back. This has definitely been like a consistent problem like forever, and even like I've actually uninstalled and reinstalled the game a few times now for different issues, not just to fix that one, and that issue never got fixed for me. It's gonna be like a problem like forever. I think the only time I don't care about it is in theater. I think in theater I don't care about it. Okay, I think Suomi, I think not Suomi. I think Rorod actually keeps his team more tanky. I'm too lazy to like reread Rorod's skill. It's a tank skill, obviously. It's kind of too bad like these enemies don't mirror each other, and like if you kill one enemy, then the enemy dies too. That'd be kind of cool if that's how that worked, but that's not how that works though. Okay, yeah, so Rorod definitely makes his team a lot more tankier. So I guess I'll keep Rorod in here. This is totally like not something like I tried to like do on purpose though. I just picked Rorod at random when I was trying to like do the night battle team. So I didn't realize Rorod would actually work here. That's because I'm more concentrated on like utilizing coalition units. Yeah, just kill everything. Just kill everything. And then like I don't see any helipads either. And it doesn't look like she spawns like any reinforcements, so it may take a while, but I'll get there. I'll get there. And then I'm going to also assume that, like, I only really need to kill everybody on this screen. I probably don't need to worry about, like, the next screen. Because the next screen is going to be, like, when I try and fight her. Yeah, next screen is when I fight her. Alright, so I guess I could bring Maggie here now. And then, like, as long as I don't lose, like, two of my echelons, like, I could just, like, take her down, like, the old-fashioned way and just, like, use multiple teams to fight her with. I mean, like, it's the bitch way. It's the bitch way to do it, but, like, I don't mind doing it the bitch way. I think G11 has consistently gotten MVP. And then, like, nothing happens if I do this. Okay, so... Alright, how are we doing this? How are we doing this? Alright, so she's gonna chase Maggie. She's gonna, like, run all the way up here. If I go over to this zone... So, like, that'll, like, activate the radar thingy, or whatever. Yeah, I don't think I see a reason to worry about these guys. So, like, I see the bomb things, but, like, I probably don't need those bombs anymore, though. And then, like, I've already tried the landmine thing, so I cannot cheese her. I cannot cheese her with the landmine, which is too bad. Too bad that I can't cheese her with that. Wow, seeing like the no run animation's kind of freaky. Yeah, so like all I have to do is just get her on the radar. Then I'm just gonna go ahead and just retreat. I don't care about losing the rations. I'll get them back. I'll get them back. T-posing T-dolls. You know what? Because they're robots, we could assume that like it's got a glitch in their firmware. We could assume that. That reminds me about something about robotics that like I thought was pretty interesting. And it's like it's really hard to teach robots how to walk on two legs. And it's like humans, we don't need to be taught how to walk. We just learn. Like we just kind of just do it. Like your parents don't teach you how to walk. It's more like your parents wait until you're old enough and then like they try to get you to walk by like copying them or something. But like your body just learns how to walk once like you have enough muscles. Once you have like the muscle mass to actually be able to do it or whatever. Okay, place a teleport node. Stepping on the node would teleport the echelon to the corresponding location in Zone A. The teleport node lasts 1 round and cannot be placed in Zones A and B at the same time. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3. So she still won't get here in time. So I would just end my turn again. And then I guess what I have to do is I do this, and then I hit deploy right there, and then I end turn? If I understand this correctly? Okay, she's there. She's there. All right. So oh, wait a minute. Why am I doing that? I don't need to do that. All right. So I just deployed. Okay. It lets me do it again. All right. Oh, wait. I could have I thought it's oh, I can do that. Oh, I can do that. Oh, that's kind of funny. All right. All right, so I should be able to attack her now. And now she should be able to take damage. I wonder if a landmine would work on that radar node. Now I'm starting to wonder if it would work on that. Wait, she's still immune. She is still immune. Alright. Alright, so I guess I misunderstood the instructions. Okay, so I guess I gotta get Maggie there. Okay, I gotta get Maggie there. That's what I misunderstood. And then unfortunately, I need to get her off the note. I need to get her off the thing now. I need to get her off the thing. Alright. Let me go ahead and like move Destroyer back. Does that work, or do I need Maggie to place it? Okay, I need Maggie to actually place it. Got it. Okay. I have enough action points. Okay, so now I get it. Now I get it. All right, so let me go ahead and just deploy this shit. Let me go ahead and activate a jamming device to destroy the enemy shields. Oh! Oh! Now I got it. Okay, now I got it. All right, there was an extra button. There was an extra button. Okay, now I get it. Okay then. I need to get back my combat team. It's so fucking eerie without any music. It's so eerie. I was kind of assuming it was just gonna be like automatic. I didn't think I don't have to like push in like an extra button for that. I sometimes wonder if T-Dolls play like an MP3 song in their head, like whenever they're just doing random shit. Because technically T-Dolls don't need a music player. Like, can't they just play that in their brain? I feel like MDR would do that. MDR/Kiro would just play music in her head whenever she's bored. I mean, if you're a robot, couldn't you also... Why? Why? I can't move. I can't move. I can't fucking move. I can't move. I can't move. That was an accident. I didn't even think that would happen. Why is this happening? Is it this stage specifically? I wonder if it's just this stage. I can't even terminate. I literally cannot even terminate. I seriously wonder if it's just that stage. Because I played all the other stages just fine. I'm so close to like just being the stage finally. And like the game's been fighting me like at every turn. All right. Can I play the game? Can I just play the game, please? Okay, please let me play the game. Okay, no more shields. No more shields. Now she'll take damage. There we go. Now she's taking damage. Okay. I did see like for 2 seconds. I saw for like a hot second that she was taking damage and I was getting scared. Oh, wait. It was that easy? It was that easy? I kind of thought the fight would last, like, I don't know, like a minute. I didn't think it'd be like a 10-second fight. That wasn't much of a fight. This was really a puzzle. This was like a puzzle stage. Yo, the regular enemies were stronger than the boss. I am actually underwhelmed. I did do the that was the nightmare. That was the fucking nightmare mode. All right, I'm very curious what the normal mode looks like. I'm super underwhelmed at that boss fight. 7,000? 7 fucking thousand? Are you serious? Yo, I feel like I could just kill her if it wasn't for the fact that she has the immune stat or whatever. I feel like I could just kill her. Yo, it's Rotorellos? Wow. You're fighting Strelets and Rotorellos in the easy mode. That's crazy. It's the same stage though. It's the same stage, but like super weak enemies. Like mega weak enemies. With the power level of 7,000, I feel like I could just like break her shield with Architect or something. If the game would let me. Carriage FR1, Intercontinental Train Future. The buzzing purification system keeps running consensuously. The people in the first-class carriage are all sleeping deeply, while Rosetta, who just had the candy, is feeling unusually awake. All of a sudden, the door opens. She cannot see, but she can hear all the more clearly because of that. Who's that? Who opened the door? Is the fighting spilling into this carriage? Thwack. Someone's coming! She has a gun! The hooded doll slowly reveals herself as she steps out from the shadows. I just have to make one kill. Then we will all be saved. You're the doll from back then, Irma. Irma raises her weapon. You lot, on your feet. Since she is armed with a gun, nobody dares to disobey. As the passengers in carriage 1 clamber to their feet, a figure huddled up in the corner becomes more conspicuous. The silver-haired girl is sitting languidly in the corner seat and breathing evenly with her forehead pressed lightly against the wall. Irma tightens her grip on her gun and walks up to the silver-haired girl. The girl, who appears to be completely focused on running computations, does not react to Irma's approach. There are several rounds left in there. Aim for her head. As long as you fire from up close, you will hit your mark even if you're a terrible shot. What kind of antique gun is this? A Colt Walker, the gun that I used to kill a human for the first time. Have you been fitted with the fire control core? Irma goes silent for a few seconds. Flashback. I can't be sure. Ludmilla peels off her glove and takes Irma's hand. Your name is also the name of his gun. Irma, machine pistol. Irma, EMP. Irma presses the muzzle of the gun against Taurus' forehead. Just end it all. Irma rests her finger on the trigger. The Colt Express. Leaning back in her seat, Maggie smiles weakly at Irma. Is it done? It's done. Irma walks up to Maggie. How are you feeling? I feel like I've taken care of 10 jobs in a row, while Catherine was on holiday. Stop looking at me like I'm only on my deathbed. I'm a doll. I still got plenty of life in me. Irma looks into Maggie's green eyes. Maggie, are we friends? Friends? Con artists don't need friends. Then what about Catherine? Huh. Maggie huffs with a half smile, her green eyes crinkling slightly. She's a burden that I cannot be rid of. Carrying one is hard enough. I don't need another. Do you want a neural backup? If you agree to be my friend, I'll give you one. Why do you insist, Miss Irma? What good will come of making friends with a con artist? If we become friends, then every time I think of you, I remember an adventure on a train with a cunning and money-loving friend, instead of being tricked into boarding a train by a con artist, then played like a fiddle by another liar. Haha! I bet Ludmilla never thought she'd ever be called a liar, even in her wildest dreams. Maggie bursts into a hearty guffaw. Well, I'll be going then. You think I'm so easy to bribe? Are you not? Oh, you bet I am. A blue flower appears in Irma's palm. A dazzling blue that is both carefree and flamboyant. Store your neural backup in there. Rocket Larkspur, thanks. It's a flower that I planted in the summer garden. Alright, I also have something for you in exchange. 0367, a bunch of random numbers. Got that? What is it? Nikolai's legacy. What does that mean? If you have time, get a tombstone made for him at a cemetery. Just go with the cheapest kind, and you can keep the rest. This isn't like you. On this journey, I've done too many things that I would never have done. Sadly, no one will remember, not even me. So, this is what death feels like. Maggie's body crumples and starts sliding down the wall. Irma holds her gently in her arms with tears streaming down her face. On board the disintegrating Cold Express, Irma enfolds Maggie in a tight embrace. I will remember. Owner of the key, Rocket Larkspur. She falls. She sinks to the bottom of the ocean, to the depths of the world. Irma stretches out an arm through the darkness before her, trying to reach the Cold Express, which has almost completely disintegrated. The sensation of embracing Maggie lingers on her arms. As Maggie's neurocloud finally gives out, Irma is no longer bound to the Cold Express. She can only watch as it fades away from afar, while Maggie's body slides into the floor. 3 kilometers away from the future, the gigantic Elmo is driving steadily through the thin fog towards its target. Commander, reception has been restored. We have reached the destination location as per the plan. We're going to leave the Elmo and head to where the future has stopped on foot. Copy that. Stay safe. There are active targets in the area. We will stay on alert. Rescue any humans first, then render aid to the injured dolls. If you encounter any hostilities, you have my permission to retaliate. Understood. Yes, Commander. The Elmo slowly pulls up to the roadside. A small squad disembarks from the MBV and proceeds to the train tracks in an orderly fashion. From where they are, they can just about make out the silhouette of the intercontinental train, a great metal beast that has fallen. Dorm furniture. Now, honestly, I'm okay with dorm furniture being like a nightmare mode achievement, because that's better than anything else, honestly. Also, 2 fire control rods. Love seeing that. Alright, what do we got? Holy shit, that is mind-nauseating. Eliminate all enemies on the map. Seems simple enough. I gotta fucking give everyone back their fucking night vision. That's a pain. That is a pain. Alright, you get yours. You get yours. You get yours. I'm still mad that, like, everyone talks about, like, the night vision skill that, like, P03 has or whatever, and, like, I think, like, C93, like, they got, like, night vision skill or whatever, the flare, and then, like, Mika literally says it's working as intended, and we're like, okay, cool, so it's meant to be a shit skill, got it. It's, like, honestly, like, if there's any skill in the game that should get a buff, it probably should be that one, because, like, if they were to buff it, like, at least it would make it relevant. Like, the accuracy boost you get from the flare, it doesn't offset, like, the accuracy penalty or whatever like that. So, it's just kind of dumb that Mika keeps saying it's working as intended. It's like, I mean, if you acknowledge that, then, like, you should know, like, how trash it is. It is super trash. It's mega trash. It's like, yeah, we made a trash skill on purpose. It's like, what do you mean you made a trash skill on purpose? I'm allowed to have 3 echelons. Cool. Cool beans. Alright, I see some helipads that, like, I want to take over, so that way I could just have more action points. So I'll probably do that. I do see a death stack. I do see a death stack. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. I absolutely did not mean to do that. I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking. I absolutely was not thinking. Thankfully, it kind of worked out in the end. It worked out in the end, but like I kind of fucked up though. Okay, where's my... There they are. Alright, coolio. Cool beans, cool beans. Those MG Cyclops are the bane of your existence. I agree. They hurt, man. They hurt. They kind of painful, man. They kind of painful. Are you on patrol? You are on patrol. Got it. There we go, that's what I'll go with. Let's see. It's like I don't have to do this because I'm sure there's probably like a legitimate way to do it, but I see him right there, so I'm gonna go and take him out. Go ahead and just grab this one. All right. Boom! I heard it go off. I heard it go off. Oh, I'm too far away from Destroyer. No help. No help this time. Oh, that's kind of neato. I see Paradias putting in some work and shit. That's kind of cool. They putting in some work. Paradias and KCCO, they can't be friends. Although that would actually make for like one hell of a cool chapter though. Like if Paradias and KCCO like decide to like work together or something, that'd be one hell of a chapter. Like imagine KCCO with like shields. And you needed, like, the Hawks to, like, bust through those shields and crap. That'd be pretty neat. Yeah, fucking 5-turn cooldown for Parachute Fairy? Ain't no one got time for that. I'm not waiting 5 turns. Oh yeah, she's out there right now. 5 turns is like a long time, like in a turn-based game. It's like you definitely need to like justify why something needs to take that long. Honestly, like, I kind of feel that, like, every squadron with a rifle should count as, like, a hawk for another squadron. But, like, it'd be, like, 1 note away, though. Like, I feel like that would make sense to me. Like, if it's 1 note away, that should be close enough for, like, the other echelon to, like, do, like, backup fire or something. It wouldn't be 3 notes away, you know? Like, but at least 1 note away should be good enough, I think. Makes sense to me, anyway. Especially, like, during some cutscenes, I do feel like some of the cutscenes, they even talk about, like, how some of the sniper girls, like, they're, like, waiting on, like, on a hillside, and then they start shooting from below or something, or some from up top. It's like, that basically is a hawk. That's like some hawk shit right there. They're just not heavy ordnance, though. They're just snipers. Alright, obviously these fights were not made for 2 Hawk supports. I did not take any damage from, like, the MG Cyclopses with the 2 Hawk supports. Oh! Yo, that's pretty chill. Yo, that's pretty cool. Commander, we have reached the target location. I have sent you the enemy's information and coordinates. We just encountered and neutralized a small detachment of Hydras. However, we may have alerted the enemy to our presence. Judging by the fireworks going on in the distance, the situation on board the train must be extremely dire. We need to reach the train as soon as possible. Please guide us on our way. You know what? I have to admit though, I am a little bit disappointed that like that the Hydra kind of like just fucked off or whatever. Cause like I kind of wanted to take that thing on. Like, that's why I was legit, like, you know, like, laying down the landmines and shit, you know? I kind of wanted to cheese that. I wanted to cheese that fight. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. Yo, we got Hawks now. We got Hawks. Even though, like, I'm kind of already using Hawks. Already using Hawks, but I'll take it, though. I'll take it. Alright, that definitely used up, like, a lot of my action points. I see those yellow nodes, though. Paradius is still hanging around. Oh, I just won. That was very anticlimactic. That was super anticlimactic. It's like I overthought that. Because of the previous stage, I like super overthought that stage. The stage kind of played itself, honestly. Oh, wait a minute. I was not in hard mode. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. I was like, why is it so easy? Oh. Okay, that was an accident. I was like, I'm trying to play this in nightmare mode. Okay. Oh, there's no nodes back here. Oh, it's different now. It's different. Okay. I mean, like, I'm not gonna do it now since, like, I've already beaten it. So I'll just do the story. But, like, I'll definitely do it later. Yeah, I was like, that's way too easy. It fucking played itself. It, like, super played itself. So this is what death feels like. Ooh, who's that? A face slowly comes into view. A face that is slowly growing more and more decrepit. Mother. I'm sorry, you are free. A sad, melancholic face appears before her. It is the murky shadow from the summer garden of the past. In the summer garden, the wind blows over the Neva to the north, and a flock of geese honk as they fly before Irma. This is the first time the summer garden has shown her its creepy, frightening side. I'm sorry, you are free. Irma speaks the name. Arthur Hume. Professor Hume vanishes before her eyes, and a key falls into Irma's palm. She knows that this is the key to the main gate of the summer garden. That gate, which is festooned with chain link and electric mesh. The gate at the end of the greenway. The key that blocks Irma from the big marble statue. The gate's lock falls away. On a snowy day, late at night. Professor Hume, we need your research. It's that woman! So I've seen her before. What can you give me? Redacted. This is Mother's lab. What is she saying? Are these my memories? I see. Give me a while to get it. Professor Hume hurries back into his study. He pulls the door open. Pumped. It's me from back then. Ow. How many times have I told you not to peek through the gaps? Look, now you got a bump. Hume turns and gently closes the door, bowing all punctuality to the woman who is still sitting in the lab. Hurry and pack your things. Mama, are we going on a trip? Yeah. 5 minutes later, Professor Hume grabs Irma's hand, but he does not open the door that leads to the lab. Instead, he pulls away the massive work desk in his study, revealing a set of stairs that lead to the basement. Go. We should be about 3 kilometers from the summer garden. Oh, no. This is like the last memory that Irma has of him. He pats Irma's head. I am very glad to have created you at the very beginning and end of my life. You are more than just a part of my craft. You are a work of art. What's the difference? A product is made. I knew what I wanted, and I made her to the best of my ability. For a work of art, however, I didn't know what I'd make. All I could do was imagine and create. And now, you have proven to me that you can completely simulate the memory patterns of a human being. You would never forget any memories, no matter how I try to delete them. as long as you find the appropriate anchor point. Now, let's continue that game. Hume hands Irma a gun. Your name is also the name of this gun. Irma machine pistol. Irma EMP. Walk further away. 50 meters. No, 100. Irma nods obediently. Very good. Now we'll play this game a different way. Now you will shoot me. Alright. Irma acts like she's actually playing the game. She takes up her gun like Mother once taught her. It's a precious shot that pierces his chest. Oh my god, no! No! No, this is a bad last memory. I thought it was a good last memory. I don't like this game. This is a bad game. Ugh. Why? Blood gushes out from Hume's body. I'm sorry. You're free, Irma. You wonder if Hume's research relates to memory manipulation that Parodius uses? Honestly, like, I'm willing to guess that, like, the memory technology that they're after for, it's probably to help, like, the Naitos, like, regain Lunatia memories or something. Like a massive firework, he erupts in the dark, wet alley. Blood and gunpowder stain Irma's face. It dyes the filthy ground red. All that's left is her, sitting on the ground, her wide eyes staring at the darkened sky. I don't understand. The Summer Garden has sent out an encrypted message. What's going on? Irma reaches out to hack the channel. He escaped. No need for survivors. Yes, I planted a time bomb on him. The kind that can't be disarmed. Clean it up. Understood. Alright, so I guess he was already gonna die anyway, so I guess he would rather be killed by Irma than to let the bomb go off. She can't describe her feelings with words. They're too heavy, too dark. All she can do is expel them from her body with her tears. I'm all alone again. The only thing before Irma now is pure darkness. Ludmilla, Maggie, Catherine, Pavel. Face after face appears, then vanishes in the darkness. A hollow loneliness crushes down on her. Tear after tear falls silently into the darkness. I'm always alone. Wake up, Miss Doll. Her neurocloud is stable. Her body has sustained some damage, but her injuries aren't fatal. Should we dive into her neurocloud and bring her out of level 2? Huh, wait a minute. Why is her neurocloud? Hey, it's the loading screen! It's the loading screen. Okay, wait. This actually pisses me off now. It's like, do you know why this pisses me off? Because, okay, the Car 98 loading screen, I remember that loading screen I think is used one time in the main game, and it's not even used for an actual cutscene. It's more like it was used when Kalina or Hellion was talking to the commander about like what T-Dolls are or something. But like it wasn't like an actual cutscene. So the Car 98 old loading screen, it wasn't because it was making Car 98 like look badass. It was just there because the artist drew it, and I guess they just didn't want to waste it or whatever. But at least this time, Lee and Car are actually getting a cutscene together. Scattered gunfire comes from the distance, as if to declare the battle is wrapping up. Hello, miss. I am Lee Enfeld, of Griffin PMC. We're on a mission to rescue and support the passengers and crew of the Intercontinental Railway train. Are you alright? Can you walk? Don't be afraid. You're safe now. She's in very bad shape. We need to run a diagnostics on her. Yeah, I'll leave it to you. Trapdoor. In the summer garden. Rustle. A warm afternoon wind stirs the leaves of the trees in the yard, and the intersecting branches rub against each other, producing a relaxing sound. The sound of the wind guides Irma down the long greenway. There is a large marble statue at the end of the greenway. It looks like some kind of goddess. Creak. The gate that one step stopped her is no longer locked, and it opens with a touch. Irma walks towards the goddess. The goddess turns, and her face is one that Irma knows very well. Irma, what are you doing here? Don't you remember? You gave me a key, and the key's name is Ludmilla. Didn't you say you didn't want to back yourself up? I left some things here. Will you come back to take them? I'm sorry. I hate hearing that word. I'm tired of it. Everyone's apologizing. Everyone's got an ego. Everyone's moving forward. It's only me. I'm the only one. I keep forgetting. I keep getting lost. I keep trailing behind like a fool. I hate you. Irma runs away back down the greenway. The wind in the summer garden no longer caresses her cheeks gently. Its force builds until it becomes a wild hurricane. Look out! Ludmilla tries to grab hold of Irma. However, the summer garden gradually crumbles. The original house becomes a pile of broken timbers. Then a plaster statue slowly rises from the ruins. Be careful, Irma. Be careful, Irma. Irma! Look out! She extends her arm. She watches as the sunlight shines on her pale arm. The arm starts to slowly vanish. In the distance, on the other end of the summer garden, a storm is tearing up the serene flowers that grow here. Thunder roars as the grass and the trees all steadily destroyed. Fine, I'm not mad anymore. I don't hate you. It went past your head by, is Ludmilla associated with GNK now, or is on transfer? If so, where the F did GNK get his hands on the precision bomber? Or did he use an SF Gacha plane as an actual bomber? I mean, I feel like the SF Gacha plane, you could totally just replace the impulses with just bombs, you know? You could totally do that. I hate myself. I hate how I keep forgetting you. The summer garden is closed. No matter how many years pass, no matter how time flies, no matter what destiny has in store for me, I will find this place again. I will remember you all again. Carriage, FO2, first class carriage, and contemporary train future. Take a shot. Signal confirmed. This is the Pioneer team from Elno. We found and neutralized a Naito of unknown model. The rescue party sent by the German authorities will also be there soon. Tally up the number of civilian survivors, and prepare to hand them over. You can return after that. Understood. Carnity AK hangs up and turns to look at her companion. Lee? Lee Anfeld bends down, putting herself level with the girl before her. You are? I am Irma. Please take me to Griffin. Lee Anfeld and Carnity AK exchange looks. Did something happen? I don't remember. Huh, what made me say that? Are you willing to come to Griffin with us then? Yes. Irma takes Lee's hand. She follows the two outside and emerges from the train. By now, the forest outside has stopped burning. The sun rising in the horizon lights their way forward. Just then, she seems to remember something and mutters to herself. I feel like I've forgotten something very important. At the temporary command post in Berlin, Germany. The commander ends the transmission and turns off the screen in front of them. Then they swivel around. How did it go? Star 15 is standing by the door. She looks surprisingly calm. She hasn't been so calm ever since they left the submarine base without M4A1. The commander nods. The Grand Duke has been secured. Operation Igor is in its final phase. At last. Star 15's body begins to tremble. But it only lasts for a short while. Then she exhales heavily. You know what though? Like, we could totally get like an Irma Digimind, and like the Digimind could like make her remember things permanently. Like no more resets and shit. You know how, like, technically Type 88 was retconned to basically be, like, an old military droid and shit? Like Type 88's like a fucking Gundam or whatever. With Irma, they could do that, except now it wouldn't be a retcon. So basically with Irma, they could, like, make Irma into, like, they could give Irma, like, a Digimind, and she would have, like, real memories and shit. And then she won't ever forget things again. And then Irma could be, like, our new, like, electronics, like, warfare attacker. Since Irma seems good at it, just like 45 and Ro does or whatever. She could be another, like, EW specialist. I'll go prepare. I mean, it'll probably be a while till we get, like, a Digimind for Irma. But who knows, though? Maybe they'll give it to us really quickly. She turns around, takes 2 seconds to open the door, then hurries off. The commander watches her go wordlessly and takes their seat again. They massage the bridge of their nose and close their eyes. This is the last time, Paradius. It's time you went to hell. Yeah, it could be like a Digimind focused. It could be like a NeuroCloud focused Digimind. Kind of like Row 65. 90% of like Row 65's Digimind story, it's not in the real world. Most of Row 65's story is like in her memories. So they could do that again with Irma. Breaking news! The EN-13M train that went missing in the red zone earlier has been confirmed to have crashed on German territory near the Soviet-German border. The authorities have immediately dispatched a rescue party to the scene to provide disaster relief. Yeah, and then like also like Irma does have like the backup for Maggie. So like they could just like use the Irma backup or whatever. Kind of like how Dandelion had like a backup of everybody during the submarine base fight. Because obviously they weren't near the Griffin base, so they didn't have a way to back up. And Dandelion was all like, yo, I got you, fam. And then Dandelion backed everybody up. Honestly, like, I feel like that should have made a lot of friends for Dandelion, right? Like, everyone would be like, yo, Dandelion, we didn't lose our memories because of you. Like, you know, like, Dandelion would be like the hero of all the T-dolls and shit. Because Dandelion, like, basically saved everyone's souls, so to speak. That was also why everybody didn't mind, I guess, like, committing suicide. Because a lot of the T-dolls, like, during the submarine base arc, they all basically committed suicide just to save the commander. Or just to save the anti-rain team. And then at least Dandelion had, like, the final backup. Sources say that a gangland firefight which broke out in the second-class carriage of the train was on transit could be the cause of derailment. Traffic restrictions will be lifted in 2 hours' time. Please stay apprised of the latest updates. According to the analysis of site footage, this is the most serious accident in the 20 years that the Siberian Lifeline has been operating, involving over 300 people. All reporters will provide coverage live from the scene shortly afterwards. It's Shadowless. Welcome to the Voice of Berlin. You know what? I noticed too that like, if you look back at like a lot of old cutscenes, Shadowless is smiling because she's putting like on like that news reporter face, right? She's smiling in those older cutscenes. She's not smiling no more. She basically has like a dead face now, just because her brother died. And like it hasn't been that long, right? Like I assume like in game time, it's probably been like maybe like a week for them or something. It's like fresh. It's like fresh in their memories that like Light died. A week, maybe like a month or something. I'm your host Shadowless, bringing you urgent news. The EN-44013M Intercontinental Train Future that met with an accident last night is now out of danger thanks to the help of local police. Rescuers state that a large quantity of Soviet military equipment was left behind at the scene, which has fueled suspicion for the Soviets' involvement in this incident. Also, you know what? I feel like Maggie's Cold Express could be used by Griffin somehow. Because that was basically like the same kind of bullshit that like 45 does. But like 45 makes like a room. 45 makes like a room for like the T-dolls to talk into or whatever. I feel like Maggie can do the same thing. Except now like Maggie can get like, this event is roughly 3 weeks. Oh, gotcha. About 3 weeks. I feel like Maggie could be like 45, but like a weaker version of 45 then, in that reason. Like, whenever like the T-Dolls need like a private place to talk to, then Maggie could like put up the Code Express and like everyone could like chat inside the Code Express or something. I feel like the Code Express is like very interesting. Like they could totally like reuse that or something. I don't want to see the Code Express go away. You know, I'd like to see like something similar to it. Additionally, according to the Railway Authority, the damage to the rails is severe, and it is unclear as to when the Moscow-Paris line will be restored. This just in, the explosion on the Warsaw-Ponzin stretch in the Siberian Lifeline has been verified by local police to be a terrorist attack. Severe damage has been done to the section of the railway in question, and no organizations have stepped forward to claim responsibility for this event. Code Express is made with Paradia's help. It might be a liability. You know what? But we also have Alina. We have Alina and we have Adeline. So like maybe we could do something about that or whatever. Or maybe we could just like copy a Code Express but just make like our own version of it. Like a Griffin version of Code Express. Or maybe we could use SF Tech. Technically like the Hawks are like SF Tech. And then, like, Sopmod has SF Tech, and 45 has SF Tech. So, we could totally make, like, a copy of it. Just not use Paradia's tech for it. But again, like I'm saying, we do have Alina and Adeline. So, I do hope that maybe we do get, like, some sort of, like, in-game story confirmation on, like, how we could justify Adeline and Alina's, like, you know, coalition units inside Griffin or whatever. I mean, like, I don't buy it if we're gonna go with, like, the... I have seen some people talk about this on Reddit, but, like, I don't buy it, though. Some people were saying, oh, Adeline was, like, one of, like, the preteen Naitos that we rescued, and then she became Adeline. I'm like, nah, that doesn't make sense to me. That don't make sense to me. So, we definitely rescued Adeline and Alina, like, out in the field, and then somehow they joined Griffin. And I would love to see that confirmed in main story. Like... Obviously, we have confirmation about the SF units, but we don't have any confirmation about Alina and Adeline. So, I would like the game to step in and tell me, like, why those girls can be in Griffin without, like, you know, without anyone, like, raising a fuss or whatever. Dandelion's different, though. Dandelion technically came from M4, so even though Dandelion is using a Naito body, Dandelion technically is more of, like, an M4 offshoot. She's not the same as Adeline and Alina. So I hope the game does that sometime in the future. We get confirmation about, like, a white Naito and a black Naito joining Griffin. And then, like, the commander going to be all like, yo, I could vouch for these two. They on our side now. Or whatever like that. Like, maybe they get cut off. Maybe they get cut off from, like, the Paradia's network or something. And maybe Dandelion has to be, like, a connection. Like, that's my theory. Like, Dandelion could be, like, a new connection for Alina and Adeline. So that way they have, like, a Naito network going on or something. Since I assume Dandelion can use, like, the body of the Nemojin body that she's in. And then she could, like, use the Naito network off of that. The rescue teams to be dispatched by Germans and the Soviets have yet to return with any survivors. We will continue to monitor the situation and provide updates. Outside the ruined carriages of the Intercontinental Train Future. With light borrowed from Lady Luck, Prometheus ushers in the dawn and finally dispels the long night. As the sun's red rays reveal the sky, the muddy ground slowly dries. All traces of the chilly autumn rain from the night are nowhere to be found. All that is left is the lingering warmth where that torch has burned out. Maybe Dandelion release a fragment Isomir inside the Naito body. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. I'm okay with that. With that being canon. It is faint, but full of hope. Hey, Type 56. Okay, that means her Digimon is canon. We cleaned up the battlefield. I go confirm the time with Car. You arrange for everyone to board. Got it. You know what? It's kind of crazy to think that, like, sometime in the future, like, literally every T-Doll will probably be Digimind or something. Which Which, like, assuming, like, how long Girls Flying would go for, like, it'll be, like, one hell of a way to, like, start the game new or whatever. Like, there's gonna be, like, a new player. It's like, guys, I just got into the game. How long is it gonna take me to Digimine everyone? And everyone's gonna be all like, yo, it's gonna take you, like, a year, at least. Like, a whole, like, 2 years, assuming you don't, like, fucking pay to win for, like, memory fragments or whatever. It would take so long to try to, like, Digimine everyone if you didn't already play since the beginning. Because at least we're getting ours in batches, so that way we have time to, like, farm up again. But, like, for a brand new player, though, it's like, they're definitely gonna have to use a guide, so that way they don't waste memory fragments on, like, characters that, like, aren't good and whatever. Honestly, I feel like M4 should be a free Digimine, honestly. Like, I feel like you shouldn't even pay for M4. The game should just give you M4 Digimine. Right, 1 blanket and 1 bottle of water, 2 pieces of milk chocolate, and half a pound of bread for everyone. Please collect your supplies before boarding. Pavel helps Rosita up and gives her his 2 pieces of chocolate. I'm fine. Lucas spent all night taking care of me. You can give the extra to people who need it more. Pavel nods and turns to see if anyone else might need it. However, nobody but the Griffin dolls would come within a meter of them. Pavel quietly brings some food that he and Rosita can't finish back to the supply crate, where Type 56 is handing out supplies. Type 56 one sighs and pats Pavel on the shoulder. The long night is over. Everything will be okay once you get to Berlin. Thank you. After that, he helps Rosetta into the Elmo. On the other side, Car 98K leads her team over, followed by the stewardess Susanna. We complete the recovery mission. M4, Star, Sop, and Rose should get a Digi for free with respect to story progression. And you know what? Technically, we could just say that about Team Defy, because Team Defy is not ours anyway. Team Defy, why are we paying for Team Defy's Digimine? Team Defy is Angie's team. Yo, take that out of Angie's wallet, not ours. And then technically, 45 paid for their own Digimines with Deer. So basically, if you're not part of Griffin, we shouldn't be paying for your Digimines. And then technically, M4 and Star, they got Digimine by Team Defy also. So I guess if we were to, like, not pay for all of Anti-Rain, I guess we should technically pay for Ro and Sop then, since Ro and Sop got their full Digimines in the Griffin base. But for everybody else, though, they technically got their Digimines not from the Commander, so we should get those for free. I've also checked the list of belongings with Susanna. The passengers can collect them at their own pace. If there are any items whose owners cannot be identified, you can go check with Susanna. Got it. Do a final head count and an inventory of our remaining supplies. We leave in 5 minutes. Will do. Type 56-1 signals for a Desert Eagle to come over. Go search the carriage one last time. Then prepare to head back. Ah, not Digimine. Just regular Desert Eagle. Lucas has been watching from a distance. He tugs on Dr. Ragusa, who's bent over looking for something. Doctor, it's time to go. Dr. Ragusa adjusts his glasses. Never mind. Dr. Ragusa and Lucas walks hand in hand towards the Elmo. Inside the Elmo. The inside of Elmo looks very conspicuously like a Griffin command office. Hashtag like fucking Mika did not want to draw new art. Doctor, this is a message log. Thank you. After writing his name on the book, Dr. Ragusa's keen eyes quickly sweep over the open crates nearby. A smudged wristwatch is buried amidst a pile of guns, tank wreckage, and dented suitcases. It's like a chunk of gold hidden in sand. Doctor? That belonged to a former friend of mine. Could I see it? Of course. If you're certain that it belonged to the deceased, then you could write down how you'd like to dispose of it. Thank you all. After thanking them again, Dr. Ragusa slowly picks up the wristwatch. He can't bear to see it so dirty, and wipes it carefully with the cloth he uses for his glasses. Pain always lasts so long, like a snail diligently crawling forward. Oh shit! We got the ED. We got the ED song. Yet the joy is so fleeting, like a rabbit's tail bounding across the autumn's plain. Longitude strain end. Yay! Oh shit, we got subtitles? Is that new? I don't think we got subtitles in the previous endings. That's cool. Oh yo, actual casting. An actual cast. HK416 Ainanaka. That's who I recognize. Yeah, I've been a fan of Ainanaka since like the Negima days. So like 2004, around there. No, more like 2003. I've been a fan of Ainanaka since 2003. Crazy to think that it's been like over like, oh my god, it's been over like 18 years. I was still in high school back then. All right, favorite main character. I'm definitely gonna say Maggie. I think Maggie was my favorite main character here. Close second being Irma, but I think Maggie won my heart. I definitely like Maggie's characterization. I like how this says con art. Oh wow, I just noticed that. For Catherine, it said con artist on there. That's funny. Babaluba. Vyuki Zakun boss. I guess it should be worth noting though that Catherine MP41 is different from our MP41. Galatea Coercion Contractor, Elite Expert. Yeah, our MP41 is not the same. Same body though. Nicholas Vasilovich, King of Smuggling. I've actually always had a soft spot for like thief characters in like RPG games because like it's always interesting how like thief characters they like meet up with the main characters and crap. I think like the most tropey way for the thief character to meet the main character in RPGs is that like the thief character tries to pickpocket the main character, or the thief character steals from the main character, and then like sometimes like the thief character he steals something like of like sentimental value to the main character, so the main character like hunts him down and shit. And then the thief character's all like, "Yo, I just stole like a fucking pocket watch from you. Like, why you on my case and shit?" And then like the main character's all like, "That was a gift from my mother," or whatever like that. And then like somehow the thief character's also like one of the chosen ones, so like the thief character has to like help the party like save the planet and shit. Yo, I don't know what kind of like random civilian model that Susanna's is, but like it'd be kind of cool to get her in the game though. Because like that's the second time we've seen that model, since we've seen that model before when Kay was introduced with Marlowe. Honestly, actually, like if they wanted to put like a 1-star T-doll in there, I guess like technically Susanna slash Marlowe would be like a 1-star T-doll or whatever. But thankfully we don't have to grind for 1-star T-dolls. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's a little like Kalina like chibi thing right there. That's cool. How long to the next major event usually once one is done? Usually it's like about 3 to 4 months. 6 months? Wait, that long? Oh, I thought we were still on the accelerated schedule though. Like, isn't it 6 months for like the original servers? But like for like Ian in Japan, isn't it around like every 3 to 4 months? Oh wait, we're finally caught up now? Oh, I'm used to the fucking accelerated schedule. Yeah, because it was definitely 3 to 4 months. It was definitely 3 to 4 months with the accelerated schedule. So that means we're caught up then, is what you're saying. We're like officially caught up now. There's no more after this. I thought isn't the Chinese server, aren't they on right now? We're waiting for JP right now. You think Mika's gonna do like once every server catches up? You think Mika's gonna do like a worldwide all server like event release or something? Like once all servers catch up? Because usually they only do that for collab events. When it's a collab event, they do the collab event on all servers simultaneously. You think they would do that for major events from now on? Where like every server gets it at the same time? In the small hours, brilliant central. I'm still kind of a little bit mad that like we got the Eclipse and Sorrows before Longitudinal Strain. And like now that I've seen the whole event, like now I get it though. Like, okay, Eclipse and Sorrows was not a full spoiler. It was not a full spoiler, it was definitely a side story. But like, there were definitely parts in Eclipse and Sorrows that like, they do kind of reference Longitudinal Strain though. So, I am still mad that we got that first before Longitudinal Strain, because that's not the order. That was not the original order that CN got it. Since they got Longitudinal Strain and Eclipse and Sorrows afterwards. So if I remember right, I don't think they gave a reason on like why we got it out of order. So I think it was just, I'm just going to assume it's a translation thing. They did not have the time to like fully translate Longitudinal Strain, so they give us Eclipse and Sorrows first or something. Because, like, we see Catherine in Eclipse and Sorrows and shit. In the small hours, Berlin Central Train Station, Germany. A train is just pulled into the station. As the train doors open, the busy passengers bore out the clamorous tide that gushes out like of the station like a flood. Another terrorist walks among the crowd, gently touching her earlobe. Mission complete. You just can't kill a Naito. You just can't kill a Naito. The Naitos, they come back. The objective, Grand Duke, has been intercepted. Very good. You may return. Oh, it's Nemron. Understood. The transmission ends. Terius looks up at the starry sky. A shooting star is streaking across the heavens. She looks away and follows the crowd out of the station. End. Alright, cool. The only thing I have left now is like all like the optional bullshit. Alright, I gotta redo that mission again. Since I didn't do the nightmare mode. And then like I have the I got the good old infinity. I got the good old infinity thing. Oh shit. Okay, there's a little bit more. I got some more shit. Alright, alright. Decrypting file. Decrypting file. Decrypting file. File decrypted. Terius opens her eyes. Hey, it's Bramid. Honestly, I think I do like Bramid's civilian model the most though. Bramid's got the best civilian model. It's too bad that we have to kill her. We gotta kill all the Naitos. You remember what Sapu said? Sapu said a good Naito is a dead Naito. Or whatever like that. Trash Naito is dead Naito. Any questions? Not at all, big sister Bramid. You must complete the interception. Not a single fly is to make it into Germany. Do you understand? Yes, all the routes are being watched. And I will watch the lifeline throughout the process. Do not fail. Surely you know what came of the last imbecile. Honestly, like, okay, wait, so I legit wonder if Bramid has ever had to, like, fucking, like, Kunuochi, like kill sex someone before. Because, like, Bramid is supposed to be, like, what, like an opera singer or whatever like that? She's more of, like, she's more like a star. And I feel like there's definitely, like, a lot of, like, politicians that, like, want to sleep with her and shit. I wouldn't be surprised if that like was one of her missions. Like, get really close to like a politician or like some kind of rich dude or whatever, and then like pretend to like him, and then like she could fucking kill the dude in his sleep or whatever. It would be very easy for Brahma to do that, definitely. I mean, like, thinking about, like, how often, like, you get, like, that trope of sleazy, like, politicians. Like, definitely, you know, like, Brahma would be all like, oh my god, I'm so attracted to a guy in politics. And then, like, she would get, like, a lot of information from him and shit. And then, like, once she gets what she wants, she'll just fucking kill him. And then she could also be a gold digger, too. She could totally be a gold digger, so... She could totally, like, marry, like, a rich politician. And then, like, after she gets the information she wants, she could kill him. And then she'd be a widow. She would be, like, a widow afterwards. And then she'll get all his money. And then that money can, like, cycle back into Paradis. And it'd be really easy, too. Because, like, Brahma doesn't even have to get her hands dirty. Brahma could just summon up, like, a bunch of Strelets. She could get, like, Strelets or, like, Rodarellos. And they could, like, just bombard the politician, and then the politician would just die randomly in like a terrorist attack. And then Brandon would be all like, oh no, my husband died. Oh boo-hoo, boo is me. Why do all my husbands died? That's like the 30th. That's like the 30th husband. And then she'll get his money again. Brahmin is like the fucking A-ranking whore of Paradis. I assume that Galatea possibly also made some good money for Paradis as well. I mean, not anymore though. Galatea is defunct, but I assume Galatea also made some pretty good money. Surely you know what came of last imbecile. Terius can't help but tremble. I will intercept it, no matter what. 1845, at the Warsaw Central Line railway station. People quietly pass each other as they head to their respective carriages. The only sound is robotic voice over the PA system that echoes across the platform. Passengers boarding the EN 44013M service, please proceed to the platform as soon as possible. The train's departing at 1850 precisely. The man standing behind a pillar on the platform checks his watch impatiently. The train would be leaving in 5 minutes, but there is still no sign of her yet. What the hell is that woman up to? In the direction of the man's frantic gaze, in the shadows of a pillar at the other side of the train station, is a woman wearing a cowboy hat. She's leisurely humming a song, but she occasionally glances at the clock in the middle of the hall. Terius approaches that woman. You're here at last. These flowers are for Miss Valeria. Terius hands Maggie the fresh flowers in her arms. Maggie weighs the flowers, and after noticing the card between the long stems, she plucks it out with her slender fingers. The card contains the target information Terius has given her. Secret operation. Escort. Soviet agent. DAW operative. Got it. After ensuring that Maggie has gotten the information, Terius walks past Maggie like she is a stranger, and proceeds to the dining carriage. Carriage F09, dining carriage, intercontinental train future. Take another shot. After observing all the passengers and ensuring that there are no suspicious people among them, Terius takes a window seat. She smooths out the silver strands of her hair and looks outside, preparing to verify Maggie's movement. A crisp chime of bells comes from an ornament on a girl's backpack. Mom, I'm hungry. Aw, she's a cutie. She's a cutie. She kind of reminds me of Irma. She's gonna die. There, be good. I'll buy you something nice once the train starts moving. But I want to eat now. The girl tugs on the mother's arm in a childish manner, and the bell in her backpack moves as well, filling the air with a merry jingle. Before she realizes it, Teria's gaze is now fixed on the little girl's bell. It is nothing more than an ordinary silver barrel with a speckled ribbon on it, attached to the side of a blue school bag by a little chain. However, in Terius' eyes, the ringing bell gradually detaches from the bag itself and fastens onto a pink sling bag. School's out! Time to head home. Error. A powerful electronic current flows through her neurons. The image in Terius' mind instantly shatters into blackness. The girl sits down in her seat, but Terius continues staring into thin air. Several seconds later, she raises her head again and looks outside. Carriage F19, dining carriage, internet contemporary train future. Take another shot. Take another shot. We getting drunk again, boys. We getting drunk again. Electric Boogaloo. After a long alert chime, the intercontinental train begins to move, and the Warsaw Central Liner railway station vanishes outside the window. Terius quietly watches the landscape go by. The long journey has begun. All she needs to do is wait for her foolish prey to walk into the trap she has set. Aboard the Code Express, Terius sits alone in the carriage. A pear yellow drink rests on the table in front of her. She pushes the glass away disinterestedly and picks up the list that the glass was weighing down. It lists files on every single doll who has boarded the train. Most of them have been crossed out, indicating that there was nothing fishy about them. Maggie has made simple notes on the remainder. Pavel Momentov, Irma Hume, Ludmila Pavlichenko. Fire authentication complete. After putting that list down, Terius looks outside at the grassy plains racing past and quietly enjoys her snowball. It hasn't even been a fucking minute. Bro, give me a chance to recover. Carriage F19 dining carriage. It got a runner train future. Take another shot. I have not been paying attention, but I feel like I've taken 16 shots by now. Terius receives a message. 1910, military chopper shot down in Kaliningrad airspace. That's one option down. Bullshit! It's barely even been 30 seconds. 1930, carriage F9 dining carriage, Inca railway train future. Take another shot. Yo, I'm gonna be dead ass drunk again. Terius receives another message. Forces have reached the military chopper crash site. Search indicates and confirms that it has lost all transport capacity. One wrong option eliminated. Alright, I assume that's a typo. That's gotta be a typo. I mean, I know what it's meant to say, but that's kind of funny though. Wong. Potential target has appeared. We'll confirm precise location once the signal is verified. The bear trap has been sprung. Sobs and wails erupt all around her, but with the warrior holding them at gunpoint, all they can do is stay still. Terius blends into the crowd, her calm gaze sweeping across the Vori who are in the middle of the plundering and coming to rest on the sleeping Maggie. You know what? I'm almost sad that the Vori did not try and hostage Terius or whatever, because that would have been funny if they're yo, give me what I want, or the girl with the silver hair gets it, and they won't know that she's a fucking Naito. It's obviously Terius would try to act scared and shit, but I feel like she would only do it for so long though. After a certain amount of time, she would lose patience and she would just kill the Vori herself. I could see that happening, you know, it's oh god, I'm tired of this. I'm just gonna kill them. They don't know that she's a Naito. What an annoying insect you are. She opens a private comms channel. Awaiting your orders. A potential target has appeared. Understood. Standing by. Actually, you should have listened to him. A voice draws Tara's attention. Take another shot. Take another shot. Intercontinental train future. I do remember that. I do remember the Baba Luba gun CG. I do remember that one. Yeah, I do remember that, and she also doesn't look perturbed at all. Terius follows Ludmila's voice in the first-class carriage. The disgusting insects have infested this place, and the scent of blood has given rise to a nauseating stench. Eve, my Eve. Eve. The woman she just saw in the dining carriage is sitting on the ground, howling inconsolably. Please save my daughter! The Vori took her. They said they'd only let her go if I paid 1,000 ounces of Sardis gold. But I don't have that kind of money. The only sound in the silent carriage is her weeping, but nobody pays her any attention. Everyone seems to have simultaneously decided to look elsewhere, pretending that they can't see or hear her. She's my one and only daughter. Please, my Eve. I can't lose my daughter again. Calm down. We'll think of something together. The doctor offers his handkerchief to the crying woman. Then he looks around the other passengers. The only thing we could do is save ourselves. Instructor Ludmilla, what do you think? Ludmilla takes out an AR-18 out of her luggage. I accept your request. On one condition, everyone must do as I say, including humans. Notification for a new message. Tarius checks it. Armored convoy detected escorting the objective near the red zone at LVIV. Firefight ensued. Armored convoy eliminated. Good, that's another option down. After eliminating those two options, let's see if the target on this train was the right choice or the wrong choice. Tarius retreats from the noisy crowd and uses a code to open a blank channel. Prepare to intercept. After sending the message, Tarius clears her message log and deletes the channel. An enhanced signal circuit is hailing all the dolls on the train. Who would have this kind of technical ability other than Paradius? She follows a connection and tries to enter the other person's neurocloud. Error. However, she cannot do it. It's like inserting a game cartridge in the wrong console. A system I've never encountered before. That isn't in Paradius' database. I should record this and report it. Irma Hume. A hand lightly pats her arm. Miss, please take shelter with us in the VIP class carriage. The dolls are about to open the door to the dining carriage and the Vori rush in. Please come with us. Okay. Tarius nods indifferently and enters the VIP class carriage. A new message from the special channel reaches her. Interception volley fired. Tarius stares outside the window and begins a mental countdown. 3, 2, 1. The future has been successfully stopped. Command redacted has been sent. ELT alteration complete. Take another shot. It's like I had like a fucking like 5 minutes like in between like having to drink. In Gacha Rare Train Future. Priority mission. Find the target and verify Irma Hume's neurocloud issues. Doctor, can someone help me? I can't move these. Ignoring Lucas' pleas, Tara steps over the corpses and moaning humans into the next carriage. Carriage FL3 second class carriage. England World Train Future. Yo! The second class carriage looks like shit though. Like, there shouldn't be that big of a difference between first class and second class, but damn, second class is absolutely dog shit. And I'm someone that's flown on Spirit Airlines a lot, and Spirit Airlines is cheap as shit. It's a good thing when I'm a fucking like skinny ass dude. Otherwise, like, I would like be fucking like claustrophobic in Spirit Airlines. Spirit Airlines has like fucking small ass planes. The first thing she notices amidst the chaos is that bright blue school bag from before. The bell ornament is still attached to its side. Its owner, however, is not as fortunate. The girl that was weeping, the girl that the weeping woman called Eve, lies lifelessly in the aisle, her clear eyes staring at the ceiling. Not finding her objective here, Tarius turns to continue her search. Her footsteps took the corner of the bag and the bell rings quietly. A pink sling bag with the bell ringing non-stop. You know what? I like how they even took the time to fucking give the little girl goddamn like a CG character art. They gave her, they fucking gave her like a little art thing just to kill her. School's out, time to head home. Error. Another powerful electric current erupts inside her head. The penalty this time is exceptionally severe. Terius' entire virtual cognition image goes dark, and it feels as if she's been cast into an abyss. Terius opens her eyes. She is standing in the mess that is in the second-class carriage. Oh, you know what that reminds me? Wasn't there also, like, a CG girl, too? Back at the village where Moradao used to be? Yeah, I remember Moradao and her got really close, right? And then she turned into a... And then she got, like, fucking blown up from all the suicide bombers and shit. Yeah, I think I remember, too. Like, we fucking held her corpse, like, in our arms and shit, too. The little girl, because I remember the commander too. The commander was undercover too. I remember. The commander was undercovered and shit, and like, and that's where we met. That's where we met. Not Moradao. Sorry, Mashlin. I meant to say Mashlin. Yeah, that's the first time we met Mashlin, and then there was like the little girl, and then the little girl also died. And then Mashlin like held her in her arms, and then like, she turned to the commander, and the commander was all like, "She's dead." And then Mashlin's like, "Why do the children need to die?" Commander's all like, "That's how the world is. The world's an unforgiving place." I still wish Mashlin survived like longer than like one event though. Like, I don't know, like if Mashlin was fated to die, then maybe Mashlin could have like survived like 3 events. But no, we had to lose Mashlin like as soon as we met her, which was kind of sad. But Moradao though, Moradao got to survive for like 3 fucking events though. And then Moradao got a Digimon technically. Moradao got upgraded. She opens a new message that she just received. Target possibly sighted on the Eurasian transport train at Krakow Fortress. Information review complete. Current top priority, verify target information. Terius steps over the blue bag and vanishes into the second-class carriage. Gangway connection between carriage FL1 and FL2. Intercontinental Railway train future. The sound of gunfire fills the air outside the train. Through the windows, Terius can see military forces opening fire at the crowd in front of them. After quickly reorganizing themselves, several squads approach the train. Not yet. They came too early. Terius opens a blank channel again. Maintain the lockdown. Stand by for instruction. Several seconds later, the troops stop moving. Terius clears the channel again and moves on to the next carriage. Take another shot. Carriage FL2, first class carriage, Intercontinental Railway train future. Found you. Ah, shit, we got this again. A pointless dispute has broken out amongst the 3 dolls. It doesn't interest her, and Terius grunts in annoyance. What's the matter, Miss Terius? You take care of the short one. I want both neuroclouds. She's in the way. As you wish. Terius raises her hands and musters the firepower of her floating cannons. But Ludmilla suddenly jerks her head up. Huh? Something's not right. The strange sensation makes Terius freeze for a moment. A laser beam, that's even more powerful than the ones before, shoots out from Terius' head, melting everything in its way. However, its chief target has already disappeared before the attack even started. Irma, Ludmilla, and even Maggie behind her. They have all vanished without a trace before she attacked. Signal search, Ludmilla, searching. Search failed. Signal search, Maggie Ponzi, searching. Search failed. Damn it. A feeling that she can't quite articulate burns in her heart. She shakes her head, trying to expel this frustrating feeling. Requesting execution of restore command. A code voice speaks in her vital cognition image. Request denied. The burning sensation grows. Terius grabs the inhibitor on her head and savagely yanks it off. She falls to her knees, grunting in pain, and bangs her head against the ground. After a long, excruciating series of impacts, Terius' panting gradually recedes. Target lost. Requesting permission to continue the mission. Adjusting current mission priorities. Priority is locating the target doll, Maggie Ponzi. She keys up the blank channel a third time. Commencing operation. After turning off the communicator in her hand, Terius moves on to the next carriage. That kind of reminds me when, like, the inhibitor was also taken off of, like, Nemojin and, like, her sister unit and shit, and, like, how they, like, cried out in pain and crap. They were all like, "Father, please save us, it hurts," or whatever. Because, like, the inhibitors, like, was, like, saving them from, like, the mental pain or whatever. You look exceptionally stunning today, Maggie. Oh, yo, I've gone back in time. Oh shit, yeah, I'm like time traveled. Hello, I'm a doctor, and this is my assistant, Lucas. Wealthy woman, the show is about to begin. Yeah, I've totally gone back in time. That's kind of cool. Tequila to wash away the earthy troubles. Time to make a fortune. He keeps his eye in the suitcase. That's kind of cool. Carriage FL2. Take another shot. Into Continental Railway Train future. Over 10 minutes have passed by the time Terius regains consciousness. I can't waste any more time on these insignificant insects. Ludmila's location remains unknown. The burning sensation in her heart is harder and harder to endure. She opens a blank channel to issue orders to the troops outside the train. Sweep and clear the entire train from head to tail. Leave no survivors. I don't believe you'll elude me, Ludmila. Terius begins a second round of searching. Ah, we at the Ludmila cutscene now. Terius stands by the side of the train car, watching Ludmila from far away. For a moment, she has no idea what she should do, but she is still heading towards Ludmila. Ah, the airstrike. A loud whoosh of displaced air swoops through the sky overhead. Terius can tell that it's the Rustlin 2. It skims over Ludmila's head, like a faithful knight protecting its princess, swinging its sword and dropping balls of fire on the enemy troops blocking their path. Intercept the targets. The blank channel is a write-off. Her troops have been consumed by the bombardment, as if they had never existed. Ludmila's signal has also vanished into the sea of flames. Verified. Escort target's been neutralized. Terius coldly announces the end of the mission. Mission complete. Prepare to withdraw. Take another shot into carriage FL3, second class carriage, intercontinental railroad train future. Terius makes a detour and does not proceed immediately to the VIP class carriage to meet up with surviving passengers. Instead, she heads to the second class carriage. The girl called Eve is still lying there. Her wide eyes have started to cloud over. Terius kneels beside her and takes a little teddy bear from her skinny hands. You won't need this anymore. Hugging the bear, she heads towards the VIP class carriage. That woman cries echo in her ears again. Eve, my Eve. Eve. Oh, this is I remember, this is the music that, like, that played with, like, M4A1, like, first came back in Dandelion's body and shit. And, like, they were all like, M4, is that you? And then M4 is all like, it's like, yo, I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Honestly, I'm still mad that, like, they didn't actually show the fight between, like, M4 and Narcissus. Like, we got the aftermath of that fight. And, like, Narcissus got her ass kicked. But I wish we saw the fight, though. All we know is that M4, like, it was like a one-sided fight. That's, like, all we know, I think. And then everyone was all like, M4, you're back! You're back! Tarius mutters the simple word, which is the only one she remembers, even after countless virtual cognition image restorations. Tarius has named her mech after it, Miss Eve. Carriage FO2, first class carriage, and kind of railroad train future. Take another shot. There we go. My face cam kind of went off a bit. I'm like looking at OBS and I'm like, oh shit, my model stopped moving. Tarius has reached a first class carriage. She is only 10 or so steps from the VIP class carriage. Even the writers doesn't know how to write M4 fighting to win that anymore. Honestly, like, what I find interesting too is when M4 was in Dandelion's body and she she was able to like knock back like a bunch of like Paradia's troops, and she was even able to knock back even like some of the Naitos and shit. And then M4 did say that she can't do it all the time though. Like M4 is like, oh, that takes a lot of energy or something. So like honestly at this point M4, I'm gonna say that M4 is in the Matrix and M4 can use fucking operands. M4 took operands from Project Neurocloud and she's using them in the real world. That's why she's a god now. Yo, watch, Sanctifiers. Sanctifiers are gonna be a thing now. We're gonna have like real Sanctifiers in the real world. Watch Entropy. Entropy is gonna be like an actual virus. Actually, I wonder like how bad Entropy would be though. Like let's say like in a Naito attack or whatever. Could we give like the Entropy virus to like a Naito and like would it like fucking like fuck up their brain or shit? Or would that only be for T-Dolls? Give Entropy to like a T-Doll and like see what happens. Tarius has reached a first class carriage. She's only 10 or so steps away. She squeezes a soft teddy bear. Though its fur is a little scorched, it is still a cute little plush animal. Eve, let's go with me. Let me find my Eve. My little girl, Eve. The woman's cries grow louder and louder, as if the woman is right next to her. As if she was the one hugging her body and calling out the name. It's nothing more than a simple word, so why does it evoke such sadness in her? Tarius does not understand. She stops and records these doubts in her virtual cognition image. Yo, Nikolai! We going back to Nikolai. Ah, cool. Regrosa. Babaluba. Babaluba. We got Catherine. Yo. Everyone's got their story to tell. That's pretty cool. Everyone's got their story to tell. I mean, at this point, I've technically finished. Watch the entire end credits of Quadrilogy Straight. Nice.
無事帰りました。私がいれば心配する必要ないわよ。
Alright, as much as I like to keep on going, it has been a 7-hour stream for me. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut it off here. I guess next stream I give ranking. I guess I'll give ranking a try next stream then. I'll dabble a bit in the ranking. I'll see what happens. I'm gonna go grab dinner though. I'm super hungry. So I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat. And I see all y'all bitches on Friday. I see y'all bitches Friday for some ranking time. Alright.